either y'all shoot for it or the refs. I need y'all to talk. Even after the refs made a call, they're just like, yeah, I got a game for you. Y'all let me know how y'all kind of conversation. I would like to see Reese's call.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. And we saw it at Crenshaw High School Battleground. There's a big statement made by Scar. He said he wants them to top dogs in his face and put his name up there with them. That's who he wants to go against.
I don't feel like sometimes Bino plays his size because he's such a good shooter. But sometimes I would like to see him just go down and body somebody and just go dunk the ball sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, why don't you shoot the wall through, gets the basket, brings the ball down, goes up and gets a bucket, bodies him, gets a bucket. You gotta make people pay for being shorter than you.
Impose your will if you're a guy like Bino. And get the crib ball to fall. 15-point game. Team Nitty is up 15 points. This is Hukan. Well, it's like Frank Nitty on the inside. Not too long. Good tip.
Jay Will was good.
He's got the two ball. We don't.
He's just playing good basketball. Very efficient. Very efficient. It's not just Reese, though, bro. They're all playing really good. And you might see it in different ways. While Frank has been a little bit cold from the outside, he's doing all the little things, you know, the kind of defense and leadership and Reese, you know, all Reese does.
Jay Will in the building, man.
He's having fun out there. And that's the second time this game that we've seen Frank fake a back cut, and his teammates are looking for him. So he threw a turnover. You got to commit to those backdoor cuts.
And it would have been an open layup had he just rolled to the basket or slipped to the basket. I should say. Great bucket. So we're actively working to fix things on the stream. Like that's why we made a free stream. We're trying to get things right. It's more of a practice. Let me know how the quality is on the actual video. Oh, good shot. We're actually working to get that right. That was a great shot by Taylor, finally getting it going. Great balance. Great kick out pass.
Go ahead and restart the game if you got to. All right, Taylor's active. Frank with the rolls out. Bino with the nice behind the back. It's gotta finish those. Gotta finish them. Left hand down again. Good hustle. Like it. I got a plan right now. Both teams. So finally getting it going from the outside. And that's what they needed. They needed to move the ball just a little bit more. If your team Mad Dog, now we're seeing a lot more movement. The ball is popping around and they're getting open looks. They've closed the gap to 10 points. Team Nitty is going to have to make some adjustments if they're going to want to close out this game with 10 points left to go for them.
But you know how this game works on this scene. Like, this is anybody's game. 20 points is nothing to score, especially where you are getting the ball back after each possession. 3x3 is a little bit different. 3x3, you know, you get the rebound or you make a shot and the other team gets the ball. Kind of like a 5-by-5. And this one, you can go on runs and still back. So
we got Fambo on his bench.
Listen, you know, we're having a spirited discussion. And that's what was missing.
Yeah.
In my heart. Listen, each other to be the best that can be in this game, and that's
what it do, Fambo.
All right.
What you think about this All-Star game coming up, man? Today.
I would let you wait forever. It ain't nothing to brag about.
Yeah.
Definitely working to get the audio issues handled.
The only star playing is who? Ant-Man?
I'm not really for sure. You seen it? You watched the 3-point contest?
No, I had to work. So I didn't
Okay.
get to see the contest. Who won the contest?
East Oakland.
He's Oakland. So who's that?
Yeah.
Left hand down.
So who's
Dame
East
time.
Oakland?
Dame time.
Dame Dollar.
Now I'm getting down here
Yeah.
over Frank Moody. The ball is moving over to Reese.
East Oakland won the 3-pointer in the slam dunk.
Go. Who's getting active right now?
Who won? Wait, Dame won a slam dunk too?
No. He just won a 3-point contest.
Who won the slam dunk contest?
Oh, Johnson from the Heat. He's from East Oakland too.
So that means that there was no elite dunkers if he won.
He's actually doing a good job, Frank. In the post, what they call it. He's done a good job.
No special tools.
Probably, you get some effort down.
See, your boy, he tried to enter. He was trash.
Who's my boy?
Your boy Jackson Hayes.
Well, Jackson Hayes got hurt. He got hurt last game, so I didn't think he was gonna be effective. He got hurt. He got hurt in the what game it was that? I think it was the Mavs game. He got hit in the groin. So his groin might have been still sore. But at least he got in there and tried. LeBron should have got a dunk contest. He should have got his ass in there.
If he wasn't getting there, he would have got in there like 20 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. Like he should have had at least 5 dunk contests.
This motherfucker been in the league 50 years. Ain't been to a dunk contest yet.
I don't know why he don't do them. I don't know.
He think
He should be on the table.
He think he can slip.
To allow people to shine both team play and one-on-one.
Who else should have been in dunk contest? Shit. That nigga Ace Bailey should have got in that motherfucker. That man should have got in that motherfucker.
Then his YouTuber like, you know how to change the dunk contest to make everybody play? You know how to do it? Have the whites and blacks have a dunk contest. Because neither one want to lose against each other.
You know what it is. That boy locked in. Yeah.
Hey, the facts. I don't want to lose to no white man either. Hell no.
I didn't know they had one famous in the NBA. Yeah, maybe, but they do. They got to at least give it a try.
John should have got in it.
Who?
John Wayne.
John Wayne?
Yeah. You know who John Wayne is?
No, I don't know who that is.
John Moran. Yo, you want to shoot up everything? He should enter the dunk contest.
Oh, facts. He should have been there. He's athletic as hell. He should have definitely been there. He's too busy gang banging, Fambo. He's too busy gang banging. He ain't gonna be in there. He got the AK in his pocket 24/7.
Yeah. The final was the one from. He played for Houston, San Antonio.
Why the nigga Castle win in the dunk contest?
Still a game. All this needed for 10 minutes.
Somebody for the Rock for the Spurs. I ain't for sure who it was. He from LA.
You were right. Way too soon.
To the corner.
But the one from Houston, the one for the Spurs, he missed the first dunk. Until
Because if you're not really going to give us a second chance, I just have the right to know.
That's not what it
So,
happened.
getting to his rhythm to pull up jumper. Negative. Not a great shot. Would have kicked to the Bruce right there. Comes off one more time.
they should
Next up, we have
just let Bronny James go in it.
Uncle School.
Oh, hell
Gotta do
no.
it.
Hell no. Bronny James ain't. Hell no. Bronny James can't jump high enough.
This 3v3 has not disappointed.
Bronny James can dunk, but he not super athletic. He athletic, but he not ready for the dunk contest. He not dunk contest ready. He gonna be doing basic dunks. We don't want to see no basic dunks. That's all Bronny's gonna do, basic shit.
They have a lot of people doing basic dunks. And what's the difference?
If you were injured in an accident, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by right now. You can find out what money you can.
Yeah, but Bronny James is not. Yeah, his dunks gonna be all. His dunks are gonna be easy to beat.
Who should be calling right now?
Well, Tori, it's just like you said. Anyone who's been injured in an accident that was not your fault, give us a call right now.
It'd be easy to beat him.
And how much money you can get.
Now,
Yes.
that's what people want to know is they have a
Just Pop scared to do it.
So make sure you support the stream.
The accident that happened.
I don't know why.
Money in your feet.
Hey, that would hurt. Hey, that would hurt his legacy. It'd be crazy. Your son getting this in the dunk contest and win, and you scared to enter it.
Oh yeah, for sure. That definitely hurt LeBron legacy.
Yeah.
They're gonna talk shit about that all year.
Yeah. Even if Brady would have lost, people still like, at least he tried. At least he entered it.
They gonna say he had bigger balls than his dad.
Yeah, LeBron could at least did at least one time.
At least one dunk.
Tell your doctor that we're worsening skin symptoms. Don't change your style.
He gotta go out with a bang. If I gotta retire, you gotta think about it. LeBron James, he needs to take advantage of the opportunities he's getting, bro. If I was in LeBron's shoes, I would have joined a 3-point contest, dunk contest. I'm playing in every fucking thing. I'm trying to leave with a bang.
They were like, look at Jane in a 3-point contest and he played a minute in the game. I'm like, yeah, he might ain't played a minute, but he's still working out, even though you're injured. You still got to keep that shot polished down.
Mm-hmm. We got Texas in the building too. Kansas City in the building, man.
But 3-point contest, you could be injured, still enter that. Because you don't got nothing to do.
You don't need
Yeah.
Who's in the 3-point contest besides Dame? Just Dame and a bunch of scrubs?
Devin Booker.
Devin
The
Booker.
rookie for the Hornets. The rookie for no, he did good. Devin, the rookie for the Hornets, the white guy. I forgot his name.
Devin Booker's not a good 3-point shooter.
But he did good, so.
Man, hell no. Devin Booker, a 3-point contest? I'm glad I ain't watched that shit. Hell no.
I didn't watch it either. I didn't watch it. It was just I don't watch the highlight crap, man. I mean the All Stars. I don't do that. I don't watch.
And they had the one kid from the Hornets. Oh my god!
The rookie.
I'm glad I ain't watched that shit. Thank the Lord.
The dunk contest was. I mean, I just saw bits and pieces. I mean that on the highlights that was horrible. I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. Sports is just done, man. It's just not, outside of baseball, everything is just bad. And it's not just sports. It's just people, the world, movies, food, TV shows. It's just trash.
But you guys look at, why it's trash? Like a lot of these movies and stuff, because nobody really goes to the movies no more.
I mean but even like the quality of movies suck, man. I mean, to me,
most of the best directors, half of them. Half of them old.
Yep.
They try to get. They wait on the right cause to get this their last run. We need you to direct our movie.
Yeah.
What I hate about LeBron, he does all these in-game dunks where he's dunking the ball backwards, or he's doing reverse dunks, but he won't get in the dunk contest. Man, LeBron a bitch.
Well, but see, LeBron doesn't have a real dunk package anyway. That's all he can do is a windmill or reverse. That's it.
You're all-time great, nigga. Bring your funky ass out here and do something. You mean to tell me, Texas, you can do a reverse dunk and an in-game fast break, reverse dunks, and you can posterize people, but you can't at least go out there and try?
He only can do it when people watching him. He wants somebody to be guarding him to do it.
Exactly, because when he's doing it with all the spotlight, when it's a spotlight on LeBron, then I get it. When it's a spotlight,
he can do the same thing in the All-Star game, though. He can have somebody act like they guard him, and he can go up and dunk on him.
No, man, because he's gonna get nervous. LeBron is gonna get nervous, and he's gonna.
Hey, Texas! This won't happen. He will slip in the air. He will slip in the air. Hit his head on the rim.
Yep.
I'm out for the season.
Are y'all saying that? How are you better than Kobe and Jordan if you're scared of the spotlight?
I don't know.
Was it Kobe?
Everybody ain't meant for that spotlight. Jordan
What about Kobe?
about it.
Wasn't Kobe Bryant in the dunk contest?
Yeah,
I think so.
He was in one.
So that's why. See, look, Kobe Bryant got more balls than LeBron. You got to put Kobe above LeBron.
Yeah. And Kobe was in like his early in his career. Yeah.
He signed up for it twice, but one he took his name out of it.
Yeah.
But he at least went to one and he signed his name on one of them. LeBron James is not even. He's not even applying. You see what I'm saying? He's not even applying.
You know why Kobe took his name out that year one, the other one?
How's that?
Because Vince Carter was in it.
Oh, yeah, you're not beating Vince Carter.
But he
He
at
like, I ain't
least,
finna get,
but he,
he like, I
but
he
he at
like, I ain't
least,
finna get embarrassed. Vince Carter ain't finna
but
embarrass
he,
me.
but the difference but look, you got to give Kobe credit because he at least applied. This nigga LeBron James, he won't even apply at all. LeBron don't want no smoke with the All-Star game. Period. LeBron James is weak-minded. In Texas, this is why I put Kobe and Jordan above LeBron. LeBron's got no balls.
I knew a contest he could enter.
I just want to see great game, great ball. I want to see guys get
Yeah.
You just shoot the ball and miss. Just you don't have to make it. Just miss.
Smooth, don't run away.
Yeah.
Yeah, LeBron James is scared, man. He's scared. He didn't want to join a three-point contest. He didn't want to join a dunk contest. He saw. LeBron saw.
Yeah.
Butterscotch.
Hey, I know it look bad. This motherfucker daytime he injury. He still entered the 3-point contest.
Yeah, but Dame Time got more balls than LeBron, though. You got to think about that. Dame Time got more balls than he do.
Yeah, it is my like. At least the fans get to see me do something. I ain't played this season.
They should have had Dame's. They should have had Dame's rap song during the 3-point contest.
As always, gotta defend. Gotta get threes. This game is about.
They didn't play his
No. I'm saying they should have. They should have played the song.
When you shoot the ball and you actually chase down your shot, it's not a bad idea. But when
They should have gave him a fucking. They should have played his song when he won the contest.
somebody else get the rebound.
That would have had him hyped. That would have had everybody hyped.
As soon as they get
41 was there.
needs to field to the 3-pointer. Whoever can stick to the game plan the best will win.
40 was in the dunk contest.
Who was?
E40.
E40 was in the dunk contest?
But he wasn't dunking. He was just in it.
Yeah, I'm about to say that E40 fat ass can't jump save the light. Only thing he jumping is cheeseburgers. Only thing he jumping is cheeseburgers and French fries and milkshakes.
But
he ain't jumping shit else.
Hey, but that would really mess LeBron leg dunk. Hey, if 40 come in there.
hey, E41 dunk contest? Oh shit. LeBron let us take a big hit. You let that fat ass nigga beat you? Man. LeBron let you gonna go way down. You let a 40-year-old man how old E40? He like 40, right?
He like 50.
You let a 50-year-old man that's fat, a fat 50-year-old man beat you? Man, LeBron let you go way down.
He ain't 40.
Well, that's unrealistic. That's unrealistic. So
No, it's not.
40 ain't pretty good. You got a better chance to see a 40 in a 3-point contest than the dunk contest.
No,
of course,
you got a better chance to see. You got a better chance to see anybody in a dunk contest over LeBron. LeBron's so damn pussy. You can find a fucking 30-year-old kid in the dunk contest way before you find LeBron. LeBron saw that he didn't want no smoke. He didn't want no smoke.
You can't put him in the dunk contest now because them legs, when he tried to go up, their legs could go out on any time. Because sometimes the game he be going out on him.
He was doing reverse dunks against the Spurs. I don't want to hear that shit. You can do reverse dunks in game. I don't want to hear it. Get your ass out there.
In game, you still don't know what version of LeBron you can get. Cause I see some games he going up for the shot. He grabbed that knee. when he come down, he grab it on knees.
Fab over here giving LeBron leeways to not join dunk contest. I understand.
He should have been did it like at least 15 years ago. He should have been already in the dunk contest.
Why haven't Steph Curry been in the dunk contest? Steph Curry got hops.
He really
Especially,
can't jump that well.
man, stop it. No, Steph
Curry
Curry
ain't no
can
flashy.
No, I've seen Steph try to really dunk it in like warm ups and stuff. He can, of course, he can dunk, but he doesn't have
He
real
can
bunnies.
dunk.
Kyrie
He ain't no.
has bunnies. If any of y'all have watched, but he starts to just play under the rim, and even NBA players, NBA guys will tell you Kyrie really could jump. In high school, I watched his mixtape in 20. Kyrie can jump or back in the day.
And Curry,
Why
Curry
he
ain't a
dunking back in
dunker.
the day? Why he wasn't dunking back in the day?
I mean, he did dunk sometimes.
I saw Derrick Rose dunking. Derrick Rose he's a dunking machine.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook was more. Russell was better. Russell Westbrook was better than D Rose in dunking.
Russell Westbrook of Texas, he's not
He
here.
was a dunker. He was a splat. He just hit you. He just light you up.
Yeah.
No, Russell Westbrook, bro, his dunks are fucking insane. The way he get up and punch that shit home, oh my god.
He did a windmill versus the Pistons in like 2010, 2011, and he dunked like he was 6'9". D Rose does not have the bunnies that Russell Westbrook has. I don't care what anybody says.
No, but Derrick Rose does got a couple of power dunks.
Yeah,
We got to give him that.
yeah, I know, but he's not Russell.
D Rose
Russ is
just
tall.
got that.
Bro. How tall is Derrick Rose and how tall is Russ?
They're the same height, around 6'3".
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Derrick Rose.
I think Derrick Rose 6'4". I think
No,
Derrick Rose is
they're both. So they got him listed at 6'2" now, but Derrick Rose is still listed at 6'3" for his whole career.
Okay, Derrick Rose is 6'3".
That's what I said.
I think Russ Westbrook. Russ is like 6'4". It's pretty even.
Russell is listed at 6'3" his whole career, and if you look, Russell Westbrook is shorter than D Wade. D Wade is 6'4". He's 6'3". Russell is 6'3".
Great contest at the rim over there by Dom. Dom taking his time. He's looking aggressive early. In that 3v3 we saw yesterday, Dom wasn't aggressive until the end of the game. Right now, he's showing he can do a little bit of everything right now, getting to the inside, finishing around the rim.
I think D Wade has as much bunnies as Russell Westbrook. Quiet as kept. I'm telling you, D Wade could jump.
That's some
D Wade could jump. D Wade could jump.
Texas, you can't put those guys. You can't put the guys we just named in the same breath with D Wade. D Wade dunked like he fucking 7 feet tall. That nigga doing something that goal, it catch a bitch off the glass and slam that shit. Backwards.
And you know what's so funny? D Wade could do it easy, drop step dunk, so effortless. Like he's like 7 feet. Like it was crazy how athletic he was.
That nigga dunks, bro. D Wade's dunks is, bro. You can look at AD's dunks. Bro, Dwayne Wade. How many big men can we name that don't got one dunk as good as Dwayne Wade? There's probably a few.
Yeah,
I'm taking Dwayne Wade's dunks over any dunk AD's got. I'll take Dwayne Wade's dunks over any dunk that Dwight Howard did. I'm just saying, for a guy to be, guard height and do that shit, that's crazy. It's crazy how athletic Dwayne Wade was. Imagine if LeBron James, Texas, played with Dwayne Wade in 05 and 06. Oh my God.
D Wade was going up and blocking 7-foot guys dunking the ball straight up. Like you don't see that often from guards. You don't. You will never, outside of maybe Ja Morant, you will never see a 6'3", 6'4" guy in the NBA with regularity going up to block a 7-footer's dunk. Straight up. D Wade did that.
That's some cheating ass shit, man.
If you score with PCR, like, just keep shooting the ball. You know, this is not about a percentage game.
Dwayne Wade a cold ass nigga.
Well, Shaq named D Wade Flash because D Wade used to be very fast.
Dwayne Wade was a fast motherfucker. Blow right by your shit, bro. He'll blow by you and go up and dunk it like a big man.
Yep.
Can you imagine Texas? You got to guard a guy like Dwayne Wade. You're gonna be on posters every night. I would not want to guard. Yeah.
D Wade had a pretty good mid block post game too, man, with that fadeaway.
He's a bronky dude, like his build is bronky.
Yeah,
he was not. He was kind of. You know what I'm saying? He was at least 200 something.
He was 220, yeah. When he played, he slimmed down now, but yeah.
You know who's an underrated splasher?
Who?
Nobody really talk about? Baron Davis.
Oh, facts.
Yeah. Baron Davis could jump. Baron Davis could jump too. Quiet as a cat. Yeah.
And he can shoot too. He shoot your face off.
Yeah.
And he got handles.
And he got handles too. Cross you silly. What about Steve Francis? Steve Francis can dunk and he'll cross you.
That's not somebody that you can let shoot most floaters, though.
Yeah, man.
Getting downhill, the floaters, the midi.
Oh man!
You gave him the scouting report. You can't let him get to.
Chris Paul retired. I think yesterday the NBA screwed him over because they thought he was an a-hole.
They're dangerous.
Wow.
Where you think they should retire his jersey at?
I'll show you why everybody got.
Well, probably the Clippers, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe New Orleans, but they're not gonna. Nah, they're not gonna do that. I think the Clippers will probably retire his jersey. Obviously, maybe, most likely.
It's a foul on the play.
There wasn't his promise code. Yeah. CP3 top point guard ever. I don't know about top. I don't know about top 10.
Darren Williams lives in the colony in around Dallas somewhere. He was born in West.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
No. Go ahead. I'm done.
Y'all think CP's a top 10 point guard? I don't.
Easily. Come on.
You can name 10 point guard better. I can name 10 point guard better. Huh?
Okay. Name your 10.
John Stockton 1. Magic Johnson 2.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I'm being dead, bro. Magic Johnson was an elite point guard. What?
Magic is over Stockton. But go ahead.
Bro. I'm just with the Texas.
What's your list?
Texas.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I'm reacting to what Jay Will said. Jay Will said that CP3 is the top 10 point guards. I'm not putting it in order. I'm just naming guys that I'm thinking above CP. I got Magic to Stockton, 1A, 1B. Bro, I'm taking Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic is an elite point guard. 3. I'm taking Russell Westbrook at 4. I can laugh at that all you want. That nigga, when you drive to the
he ain't no elite point guard. Luka ain't no elite point guard.
Stop. Luka can pass the shot. Luka can, bro. CP3 cannot do what Luka can do. Luka can do every fucking thing. And he's 6'7". He is 6'7" point guard. You can't like. What am I trying to say about Luka? He's 6'7", 6'8", give or take. He can handle the rock. He can shoot the fuck out the damn ball. The nigga can pass with his eyes closed. I'm just saying, bro.
Wait, can I respond? Can I respond? And I respect it, but the issue with Luka is that he didn't play any defense. Chris Paul did that. Hold on. You say he can shoot. That's debatable because he's not a great shooter. He's not. But the only thing that Luka has is that he has more height and he can score a little better than Chris Paul any given night. Those are the only two things. Outside of that,
you have to also mention that he's harder to guard than CP because he's bigger.
Well, yeah, but Mike, that kind of ties in what I said. I said he's taller. Yeah, he's bigger, and he can score a little bit more than Chris Paul. Well, actually, much more sometimes. That's what I just said. Those two things.
But
he's a better 2.6.
Okay, hey Mike. But when Chris Paul was at Luka age, Moses had problem with CP then at Luka age.
Yeah. Hold on, you say he's a better 3-point shooter than Chris Paul? Is that what you just said?
Bro, Luka, bro.
Oh, hold on. No, I gotta get the facts on this one. You're just talking now.
Okay, look. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm not just looking at percentages and saying this is why this guy's better. The reason why I'm taking Luka as a shooter over Chris Paul, because if I'm playing defense and I'm a 6'3" guard or 6'4" guard,
I get it.
And I gotta close out. He could just shoot over me.
No, you're right.
He could just nudge me and just shoot over the top of me. Chris Paul has to create space. He has to create the space. Yeah. Luka don't.
And Mike, that's what I said. And that's what I covered. That's what I said. I said Luka has the height, and Luka can score more than Chris Paul. Yes, absolutely.
And he has
those are the two things.
And he has the bump that Chris Paul don't got. Luka, if Chris Paul bump you, most guys can take Chris Paul's bump and stay with him. Luka bump you. Shit.
That ties into scoring. I already covered that. Once again, it ties into scoring and size. So yeah, those are the two things that Luka has. Chris Paul, but Chris Paul does everything else better than Chris Paul does better. Hey, what are you talking about? But that's scoring though. That's scoring. Like I already covered that. But Chris Paul does everything else better.
Man, bro, Luka can do.
Mike. Bro. Okay, hey Mike, Luka gets you 30. Luka gets you 30 tonight. But the person he guarding, hit Luka for 36.
Bro, Chris Paul can do a lot of shit too. But Chris Paul can give it up as well. Chris Paul is not the best. He is not the best on-ball defender. You can go at Chris Paul and give him that work. But yes, you can.
But Mike, hold on. Chris Paul is a better defender than Luka on ball. Hold on. I have one question. And Doris, just quickly, and then we can get back to the conversation. Why do you? If you don't answer, that's fine. Why do you leave whenever me and King have the convos like yesterday? I've noticed that. But go ahead, Mike. It's kind of weird.
What I'm saying is, I don't like. Here's the thing, King is the kind of guy. Whenever his mind's already pre-made, because when I saw him talking in the chat text, right, I said to myself, his mind's already made up. Like, you know what I mean? When a guy like guys in the chat, he's saying certain things, you can already tell that his mind is like.
Yeah, I'm not wasting my time anymore with that. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I went on mute, because I like there's no point of arguing with this dude because his mind's already predetermined.
And that's what I told him. That's what I told him. You're not changing my mind, because I know some of these old guys they think they can because you won't Debo me ever, and he knows that. I mean, we're cool, but I'm saying, Mike, you know this from years ago. Like I got the best of him, but like, I mean, some old guys think they can Debo somebody that's much younger. Brother, you're not changing my opinion, brother. I'm not far from 30, and I've had some good things happen in life, and I know how to navigate. And my dad is almost 60, and he can tell you exactly confirm what I've been saying. But I understand my last thing. Some people will some betas will always side somewhere else, and then they'll call you something without just take out all the emotion. Because he got a little emotional yesterday. Because I get emotions out of everybody, and you can hear it. And just take out the emotion and just hear what someone's saying. But like you said, Mike, his mind is already made up, and it's indelible. So I'm not wasting my time. But my mind is made up too. So go ahead, I'm done.
Yeah, his mind's already predetermined. But Texas, Chris Paul's able to play defense because Chris Paul played in an era where you was allowed to, strip down the ball. You were allowed to be physical. You were allowed to be aggressive. In this era, I've seen possessions where Luka, he's trying to play defense, but the ref blows the whistle. So I'm like, Luka, even if Luka want to play defense, you can't, because in this era the game is so fucking soft. You're not even allowed to play defense. You just not. Mike,
the problem is he's a cone. Anyway, he has no resistance.
Even if he wants to play defense, this era, you got to, back in Chris Paul era, show me the teams in Chris Paul era putting up 150, 145, 130. I'm just saying, Chris Paul's
you're
era,
right.
You weren't putting up like that.
No. Yeah, I'm not arguing that. It's a weak era. But my only thing is, can we both agree that Chris Paul is a better defender? He's a better help defender and a better on-ball defender. That's all I'm saying.
He played, but here the thing is, it's a disadvantage to Luka because he's playing in an era where the game is much softer. You got to think, this league that's currently going on, they don't want to see defense. They want to see a bunch of points being put up in it. You know what I mean? So the defense is a hamper in this era.
Let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
Right. What about SGA?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Draymond Green.
He gets away. No. Here's the problem. The NBA is picking and choosing who can do what. Like all this shit that Draymond Green does, if LeBron or somebody else do that same shit, they're getting thrown out of games. I'm just saying, Draymond Green is getting away with murder, literal first-degree murder. And who else you said? SGA? Bro, SGA and the OKC Thunder, that whole team, they get away with fouling, pushing, shoving, swiping, all kind of shit. So I ain't gonna lie to you. The fucking NBA is trying to push OKC because they're getting away with a lot of fouls.
Yeah,
that's
true.
And somebody's overlooked that. And Draymond Green, all that pushing niggas in their nuts and shit. Like, come on, bro. That shit lame.
So, but my question is this though: even if it's in a different era, Luka's not guarding anybody in any era because guess what? Who's he going to stay in front of one-on-one? They're going to break him down like a math equation.
Texas, what I'm saying, what I'm saying about this,
he finna get cooked.
Yeah,
but bro, if y'all just give me a chance to say what I'm saying, Luka might not be the best defender in those eras, but what I'm saying is he's got a better chance because he's going to be allowed to swipe down. He's going to be allowed to bump and be a little more physical. Yeah, he might still get cooked, right? But he's still going to have a better chance to play D because the rules are more towards the defense. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. In this era right here, you can't do nothing. Everything's a foul now. Literally.
Yeah.
Everything's a foul. You got SGA. This nigga SGA. How many times have we seen SGA drive to the cup, fall down, nobody even close to him, and the ref just blowing the shot the whistle? So I'm just saying the era is just...
It's not basketball. And you know what, Mike? You know what's so funny? Have y'all seen the Philadelphia 76ers, like old school black jerseys, which those are clean, by the way. They used to wear them when AI played. But everything in the NBA is just so off because, listen, the jersey doesn't even look exactly how it used to look. Like, even the old Cavaliers jerseys when they had LeBron the first time. Like, the NBA is just so off, man. Like, there's just, like, things just don't feel right anymore. I mean, I know that's petty. I'm just saying, it's just nothing seems right anymore.
Yeah, the game is soft, bro. The game is soft.
I can't watch it. I mean, Luka was shaking somebody's dad's hand from like the other team, and you know what this dude is doing? This dude is trying to, he's flailing his wrist or hand like he's hurt. I can't do this anymore, man. You have a bunch of grown men acting like just kids, man. Like every slap they roll around. I'm tired of that. It's just horrible. They don't play defense. Yeah, they're always hurt. Oh yeah, they're canning the season in January, tanking, sitting guys out and stuff like that. And this is a reflection on that bum Adam Silver, bro. I don't like Adam Silver. He screwed everything up, huh?
Was that LeBron last year? Somebody scratched him in his forehead, and he want to sit out the rest of the game.
Here you go, LeBron's. I don't know.
Mike.
Yeah, that happened, and that's why I say Chris Paul played in an era where guys were actually men. Luka's playing in an era where everybody's little ass boys.
They're boys.
All these niggas, even Embiid soft ass. This nigga Embiid drive to the cup, throw his whole body at you, fall down, blow whistle. Shit's crazy.
I'm tired of him too, man. I'm tired of him too, because like everybody's so caught up in, he can score. I'm just tired of that stuff. Oh, he can score. Can he get to the third round? Like y'all, people are just sucking these dudes off. Can he get to the third round? Joel Embiid? Seriously? You know what I'm saying?
The real question: can we get a full season?
Yeah, full season.
You got to get a full season to make it to the third round.
He is gonna he has played full seasons. He's playing full seasons in the kitchen. He got the salt, pepper, fucking the garlic salt, the seasonal salt.
Suppose we get to a full season here where he won the year he won the MVP.
Yeah, but you got to think though, Joel Embiid don't care about basketball. This nigga just care about getting money to his hometown, Africa. He eating.
Yep.
Bro, I saw him. He's eating a whole cheeseburger on the sideline. No bullshit. You can go on YouTube. You can go on YouTube and find that shit.
No, I believe it because in 2015, right? They said that whoever they went into his hotel room and he ordered three large pizzas with sodas and stuff. I'm saying I'm just tired of this, man. AD, I've already written AD off. I'm just tired of these old grown men doing this mess. The AD's 34 next month. 34. Just pathetic, man.
Yep, that's what this league is, man. Butterscotch. And that's why I give Luka a pass, because he's playing in an era where you can't really, even if Luka wanted to play defense, you can't, because the rules are just so fucking crazy. Everything's a foul. They got a challenge flag. Since when do we got challenges in basketball?
Yeah, that's what in the so, They've made the league so zesty, man. I can't take it. That's why I don't watch really until the playoffs.
The teams, you got some teams.
They came from the NFL.
You got some teams. You got some teams. Whenever they lose, they go to the other team's bench, laughing with each other, dapping each other up, hugging and shit. Like what?
Yeah.
What the hell am I watching? Switching jerseys and shit.
You just got blown out. You're cheesy.
Hey, I tell you, one person wouldn't have been doing that. Hey, Jordan would have been trading jersey if he lost to you.
You don't even got to say Jordan, Fambo. You don't even got to say Jordan. Clyde Drexler, Sam Cassell, Kenny Smith, Charles Barkley, John Stockton. None of those guys are doing that shit.
But the next time he play you, the next time he play you, this will be personal.
Yep.
Yeah, but these guys don't take nothing. Here's the problem though. These guys will lose to each other and then kiss each other's ass on each other's bench. Like for example, LeBron James. You saw that video on ESPN today. They showed a clip. LeBron during the actual game. LeBron was laughing with the opposing bench while the play was
That's
going
what he
on,
does.
and fucking Reddick ran on the court to call time.
That it happened earlier this year. Yeah. Reddick is like
Mhm.
LeBron, and LeBron is. It was against the Suns, I believe, the Phoenix Suns. I'm
Yeah,
just tired of this, man. I mean, my question, are these dudes zesty or something, bro? And it's okay if they. I mean, it's okay, but it's like y'all love to giggle too much with each other, bro. Like, oh my god, you beat me. Oh my god, I'm a cuck for you. Oh my god. Like, bro, what the heck is happening, man? All this friendly stuff is making me not feel good. I don't like this.
yeah. Look
I don't
at
like
Micah
this.
Parsons. Micah Parsons
Yeah,
had
Michael.
he was
He's
on the
soft too, man.
Cowboys sideline during the fucking game. Like, what the hell are we watching?
You know what he
Too
said
much
when he
friendly.
played against the Cowboys this past year? He said he didn't listen. No, you don't want to hurt any player, but he said I didn't want to hurt Dak, so I guess that's why he let up. I'm like, brother, it's just football. Like, you're not trying to hurt a player. That's evil, but it's football. Like, you see what I'm saying? Just punk stuff like that, man. I just can't stand it.
That just tell you a lot about the era, man. The era is butterscotch. Sick of this era.
And then you know you're bad when I've seen women rightfully say that this league is, the leagues are soft. I mean, if they're saying that, like, you know how pansy your league is, man. I'm sorry, man. I just grew up in an era where the men in sports were actually men,
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
They
King.
two brothers. One play offense,
Yep.
one play defense. But they talked the night before. He like, if you come my way, I'ma smack you, brother. No brother.
Hold up. Hey, if King is listening, I just call men out. You see, Mike, they get silent when you call the men out, but then once you address the other side, wait a minute, Sims to the rescue. I mean,
You finna
Go
piss
ahead.
King off, Texas.
I don't give a god, brother. I don't give a goddamn. I don't care. Hey, Mike, I might just go back to what I was a few years ago. He's trying to come back out. My disciples are trying to come back out. That's all I'm saying. Not my disciples. My old DNA is trying to come back out.
You don't think King gonna pull up on you, man? I'm telling you, you better be careful.
Hey, pull up and get done up. That's all I'll say. Because the old Texas, he's trying to knock. He's trying to knock.
Texas, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would love to see you and King in the boxing match.
Brother, Mike, that match would end faster than a virgin losing his virginity. In favor of my side.
I would let us see debates in King too.
Hey, man. Nah, I mean, I'm just talking ish, man. I have no beef, but hey, my mindset is still going to stay made up. That's a fact. I will always stand on mine until the end. Nobody will change with the way that I think, especially knowing the truth. And that's just what it is. So,
hey, man, King. Whenever he was arguing with you, Texas, I was like, I don't want to argue with this dude because his mind was already made up well before he came on the panel.
I mean, I was right about Josh Allen, though. I'm not trying to be petty, man, but hey, I still have some pettiness inside of my DNA. I was right about that Josh Allen thing, wasn't I? Man, Mahomes, right?
Josh Allen's overrated. I don't care what nobody says.
Man, all Josh Allen is doing is choking like a. Never mind. Let me stop.
All that fake ass crying and Josh Allen be doing. That fake ass tears.
Hey, somebody made a short with Josh Allen in there, and they'll ask him, "What you think of Sam Donald?
Welcome back.
You won a Super Bowl."
Jay Will, I'll let you know. No. it was just about like because I speak up at times for men like equal like men right in the right ways, but also hold men accountable. And I think he came on because he was claiming that I said that women are predators more, which I didn't say that. I said I believe when it comes to grade school, they tried to mix my words up. But and I still believe that, But I mean,
They might see one if they lead the team they with. Doris.
yeah. That's not Doris. That's Jay Will.
Dang lines on the court. It's hard to tell from here.
Oh, hold on.
Jay Will is Doris.
Jay Will.
School getting into it.
Right.
Jay Will's not Doris. Jay Will's is not Doris because he was here before Doris got here. Unless Doris was already in the chat in 2022.
Second foul.
Jay Will, you're Doris. Jay Will's not Doris.
No, Jay Will's not
Unless-
Doris.
Nah, because he was here way before Doris, like years.
Yeah.
Unless, yeah, go ahead.
Free throw up. Always there.
Jay Will's been on my channel for a while.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. He said I'm definitely not.
He don't even sound like when you hear Jay Will talk. Look, here's how you know this is not Doris. When you look at how Jay Will texts and the stuff that he says, you can tell like Doris. Whenever Doris talks in the chat or on the panel, you can tell it's Doris.
Yeah.
But, you know what I'm saying?
You can't tell. Yeah, he always types yo or something. I know. I think I've seen Doris in other chats too. I can tell that it's probably yeah.
I've never heard Jay Will say anything sus. Doors,
But
he always gonna find some kind of way.
But Doris got so many different accounts. So that's the thing.
But see,
No,
Fambo, but
You can still tell
Jay
from
Will
Will.
was Jay Will was here back in he was on Mike's old thing back in like 2021, brother.
Yeah, but he don't even
This Valentine's Day, create
Look.
your own memories. Get a Heartmaker.
he don't even type like Doors. Like even though Doors got a lot of accounts, like for example, I got 5 accounts. If I type in the chat, you're gonna know it's Go Mike because I always say similar. You know what I'm saying? It's like what I'm trying to say, Texas. Whenever guys talk, you can automatically tell like what's what.
Yeah.
Automatic. If I type in the chat right now under a fake account, you're gonna be able to tell it's Go Mike. Doors is obvious.
I'm kind of in the mood for a little back and forth. I mean, I'm not going to go crazy like I did, but I mean, because if King comes back in here, I'm going to say, "Hey, King, that mentality that you put out there is the reason why half of this country half of the world will be single by 2030. That's actually a statistic that I saw in 2021.
I know who we can get on here to cook you, Texas.
Who? Go ahead.
Let's get that boy from Michigan for you.
Who debates?
Yeah.
The debate
Sure, bring them on.
You're the basic.
Bro, Jesus got debates by the wall.
Y'all can do a 48-hour live stream. You and the base going at it.
I actually have energy. I actually have some energy where I'm feeling a little feisty right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, Texas, I ain't gonna lie to you. You sound more feisty than your whole Chiefs team this past season.
Yeah, I'm a little feisty right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts, Jay Will. Jay Will and Pagan was hung down the chat by their damn selves.
Yeah, Jay Will is my guy, man. I like Jay Will. Octavius, yeah, Pagan used to troll me, but I like Pagan.
Octavius May, I forgot. Octavius May was holding down the chat too.
Don't forget Kent Curry, Stephanie Kent Curry.
Oh yeah, Stephanie Kent Curry was in there too. Yep, I ain't seen him in a while, but he's on Lakers team.
My first troll was what's his name? John Wick. Oh my god, that dude. That, huh? What's up?
What about Bad Boys for Life?
Yeah, I like Bad Boys. Yeah.
Rapist.
Logical Raptors fan.
Yeah.
Illogical Raptors fan.
You got Positive Vibes.
I love Positive Vibes. He was cool. Hey, Fambo, you and Mike, you remember John Wick? He used to be on my head, man. He used to always come for me, man.
Oh yeah, John Wick said some freaky ass shit. He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's who.
He put protections on a platter.
And he used to always come for me, man.
Man, he used to throw the body shots at Texas. He was throwing the body shots at you, Texas.
Oh.
Straight body shots.
Whoa.
360. Team Zay versus Team Keyshawn.
Yeah. But it's good to know.
11-point lead right now.
He just kept throwing them at you too.
Yeah, but he got hit a few times with some missiles. But nah, John Wick was cool. I like John Wick.
Yeah. That's false. That's false, J. Will. YouTube didn't take my YouTube channel. My fucking email and number don't match, so I'm not able to log in.
Yeah, man. I like my guy. What's his? Oh, y'all remember 419 row 419?
Oh man, 419 was the shit on my channel.
That was my boy. I liked him, man. Yeah, he's from Ohio.
I ain't seen him in so damn long. I don't even know if he's still living or not.
What's the other Cowboy fan? His name Dr. something?
Dr. Wong?
What's he a Cowboy fan?
I don't know. Dr. Wong was a troll too. I don't know if he's a Cowboy fan. I don't know. He may have been. Dr. Wong was a troll.
Dr. Wong was a funny ass nigga. He said some of the goofy ass shit.
Dr. Wong.
What about that nigga named I had Michael Jordan fan for a stretch.
Yeah.
I had
Hakeem.
Who?
The Hakeem. He hopped on the channel a couple times.
Oh, the Hispanic dude, Hakeem, bro. That's another simp. Yeah, Hakeem. He's from Houston. That's another simp right there, boy. Man, that's another simp right there, boy.
I had Polo for a good stretch. I had Montage. I had
I don't know that.
Tizzy.
Brooklyn G.
Oh yeah, he's recent. Yeah, Brooklyn G. What up, my G?
I had Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron. What's that? How did he sound?
I had Fridge.
Yeah, I know Fridge. He was from Bane's channel.
Yeah. I had Lord Gamer at one point.
We've seen these guys in a lot of like games running the circuit.
Bro, I used to be able to, my channel was so popping back then. I used to be able to go to sleep for 6 hours, wake up, and the panel was still packed.
Yeah.
Those were the good old days.
We're gonna need to see a lot more of what we just saw from Dom.
I find it funny that Doors, every time me and what's his name would talk about this specific topic, he leaves and like he left earlier. I'm kind of suspicious. But yeah, you had what's his name too? Remember that? What's his name? Anonymous. I liked Anonymous, but he left, man, because he got mad at Grant. I guess Mike is texting right now.
Hello?
God dang it. Dang, man.
Good tip by Zay. Good deflection, out of bounds.
You have Matthew Alex.
I ain't seen Lily.
Well, you know what happened with Lily. You already know.
What? I don't know what happened.
No, she left because you know you were going off on her. This is that's why she kind of left.
When was this?
Man, okay, so this was at the end of 2024. I was listening, and then you were like, "F you, Igga, F you, Igga, F you, Igga, F you, Igga," and then she said, "You know what?" And then she hopped off. That's why she left.
Great hands by Scoob, getting downhill, takes his time, draws the foul.
Dang, oh my God, I hope the fish is good.
So in other words, I need me some ratchet chicks to get on here.
Well, if you get ratchet chicks, then I'm leaving. I'm not dealing with that stuff, I know some panels like that where all they do is just yell and these women are like in their late 30s. No. Oh, I'm sorry, King. If you listen, I didn't mean to offend you, bro. I mean, I'm just, if you hear this, I don't mean to offend you, man. Because I know I gotta get on my knees. I gotta worship. Oh yes, they're so perfect. They do no wrong.
You're shaming
I'm
black women text? You're shaming black women text? Oh my God.
No. Ratchet is in every ethnicity, sir. You got a lot ratchet is in.
Number Texas, you have to like black women, bro. You can't be talking like this about women, bro.
I know, man. I mean, they're gonna call me a basher. I'm bashing, right? Oh my God.
Who do I sound like, Texas? King?
I know.
Oh shit! You women shaming Texas? You're women shaming.
Yeah, you're just bashing. Yep. I gotta get on my knees, Mike. I gotta literally lick their rear end after they took a dump. That's what I gotta do. I gotta worship. I gotta worship.
You gotta lick their clit after they piss.
Yeah, F out of here. I don't bow down. I don't bow down to any man or woman in this world. You got me effed all the way up. Hey Mike, how many times do I say they need to start worshiping these men, right? LeBron, all these athletes. I say that all the time. I told you because I just call out what I see. I call it how I see it. That's all I can do. Is Fambo still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm sorry, man. When these topics come down, I know Fambo kind of says, "Yeah, screw this." So, Fambo, what are the Athletics going to do?
Hope we do better. We need some pictures.
Yeah, man. I hope y'all do well too, man. Yeah, y'all started off strong last year. They started off strong last season. The Athletics, yeah.
Scoop's trying to get a few shots there. He shot from deep. No good.
We got hitters. Only we need some pitchers.
Yeah, y'all have a lot of hitters. That's true. Yeah.
What do y'all think it's gonna take? Do y'all think Lily will ever come back?
No, I don't.
Damn, bro,
Mike.
I had totally forgot about this whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, you know how I feel, Mike. I don't believe in going off on like women like that, But yeah, that was November 2024. I was listening.
Double shift means extra stressful.
Yeah, you kind of went off on her too much, man. I mean, yeah. Oh, King, did you hear that, bro? I'm actually holding another man accountable for how he treated a woman. See, Fambo, these betas, they won't give you that credit. They won't give you credit for that.
You're not gonna give credit for that.
Nah, man, nah. And then he told me to debate women about certain things. Why would I do that? Because I'm gonna if I speak anything that doesn't favor them, I'm gonna be called a chauvinist. So yeah. Okay, but back to the conversation. I'm sorry. Back to the conversation. Yeah, Jay Will. Yeah, you missed it, man. But yeah, you missed the whole Lily thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jay Will. Yeah, Brandon backstabbed me, man. But I expected it though. Oh, never mind. Are you gonna go to the athletics game?
I might go to one day.
Okay. I think Jay Will is a Cowboys fan. To answer your question, I think that's what you're thinking about in the chat. Jay Will is a Cowboy fan.
We got Doors in the building, man. You woke up, Doors? You finished jacking off? It's about time the nigga done jacking off.
Yeah, man, but you should have treated Lily the right way, man. She was a good person, I believe, a good woman. I know Doris had her number.
About Lily.
I know Doris had her number, but Doris, let me ask you a question. Well, you said you did, but Doris, let me ask you a question, Doris.
Go, Mike.
Yeah, no, Doris. Why did? And this is no big deal, but I'm just curious. If you don't answer, that's fine. Why when me and King converse about that topic, all of a sudden you just dip when you talk, but before you talk to me about it.
Bro,
if you don't want to answer, that's fine.
Bro, King comes on very late, and I work 10-hour shifts. That was the end of my 50-hour work week. I was ready to crash out. It's the time.
That's cool.
It's the time. King typically comes on very late due to his particular schedule. That's why.
Yeah. Okay.
How long did you all talk for after I came on for?
Yeah, he does come late. He comes late because King don't get off work till about 4:35 in the morning. So it's like by the time King come on, Doris is already. Doris is like 4 years old. So he's pretty much dead. After working 10 plus hours at age 2.
Wow. Oh man.
George do construction work.
Mike laughs like he like somebody's aunt.
Oh shit!
You're a sick fuck, Mike.
I'm dead.
Mike like 6 years old.
See, I can't eat watermelon, man. Watermelon.
I love Mike's laugh. He puts his whole fucking heart into it.
Oh my god!
I love when he says, "Oh shit! Oh shit!"
Oh yeah, Jay Will. I've seen Brandon show up.
That nigga Brandon, you know how I know Brandon was. I know Brandon wasn't gonna play Texas because remember he hopped on during the championship game, and he was like, "Well, this team is gonna." He was talking like
they had already won.
There was no doubt about it. There was no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he was talking, and when he lost. I said he ain't gonna pay the.
I kind of sensed that he wasn't gonna come on.
No, Texas. Remember how y'all full bet was $250, and you had to beg him, literally, to go to 500.
And then I said 1,000. I said 1,000, and he didn't want it because I'll pay. Like anybody wants to bet me on anything, I'll put my money where my mouth is. Like if Mother Effer still doesn't think that I have what I say, we can do it. it's gonna come with the price. That's it.
Well,
I don't do these things. Yeah. Make it free money.
Brandon put his money where his mouth is.
It's too bad you can't hurt him.
I wouldn't try to hurt Brandon, man.
Pussy.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If I stayed in the same neighborhood as Brandon or fucking other guys, I'm going right down the motherfucking street and I'm pulling up in your ass.
Yeah, if this were me from like maybe three, but like 4 years ago, and if I knew him in person and I knew his whereabouts, yeah, it might be a problem.
Yeah, if you think about it, that's like grand larceny. He stole $500 from you, dude. That's a considerable sum. I mean, not for a lot of people, but that's stealing $500 out of your bank account, in my opinion.
But it's worse. But Doris, it's worse for me because think about it. Dante owes me $1,000. Cam owes me $205. Grinch owes me $500. TJ owes me $200. Rambo owes me $20.
That's sad, man.
And who else? Somebody else owed me too.
That's sad. He didn't pay you $20.
Yes. So if you add it all up, like niggas owe me damn near shit $2,000.
That's some igga right there, boy. That's some igga behavior right there. I don't want to say the word, but that's some igga behavior right there. That's some trifling hood BS right there. All of them. Yep. Snage. Yeah, you forgot Snage. I think you did. I don't know. Maybe you didn't. That's some hood stuff right there. That's some hood do-rag bull crap right there.
It's just low class.
That's why you don't bet online.
No. Yeah, you don't bet online. But I was okay with it. I mean, yeah.
You can trust betting online with your homies. People trust.
Fambo owes me money too. Fambo owes me like I think 125. He forgot. He claims he forgot, but he didn't forget.
Yeah, here we go.
Fambo, you owe me money, Fambo. You know that?
Find the video. You find the video, I'll pay you.
All right, hey Fambo, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make up your voice and then piece it together, and then you owe me the 125. There you go.
Let's see this chat, man. All right, we got Sage. Team Sage. He had a hot hand in the first half. Sage, can you welcome schools?
Hey, wait, Fambo, did you go to the casinos? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love the confrontation videos where they find people that are talking shit online, or they find the people that broke into your car, broke into your house, or they find the people that did something fucked up and they catch up with them and how they act when they fucking been caught. I fucking love those videos. I fucking hate thieves. I fucking hate them.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they go after people. I was an Uber driver for a few years. I picked up people that like their grandma or mom was dying and they come back from the hospital, and before they drive like 2 hours home, they stop at like a mall restaurant to have a bite to eat, and they come back out and someone like broke into their car and like either stole it or made it unusable because they destroyed the like cylinder to put the key in because they didn't know what they were doing. So the guy's car is basically inoperable. It's going to cost him thousands of dollars between the repairs and getting it towed, and his grandma or mom is still dying, and I had to drive him home 2 hours. So I know how low class thieves are, and I fucking hate thieves, and I hope they fucking I hope the worst for thieves.
Yeah, people are evil.
If you want something, get a job and work for it, bitch. You start a business. This is America. You can get a business loan. Start a business.
Jordan's 40 years old working 10 hours and wearing down like an old man. That's
You
sad.
must be projecting again. You must be projecting. You're the one that took a bubble bath the other day and was crying about working 10 hours, bitch.
But at the end of the day, Doris, I can outlast you any day, bro.
Okay. Mr. 30 pull-ups.
30
Prove
pull-ups is
30
easy.
pull-ups and you got $100 bill for me, bitch. Prove it. $100 bill. Actually, let's give it a twin. Let's make it $200. 200 cash. No assisted machine, no rope, live. 200 cash, 30 in a row. And I want the full view panoramic, no pauses, no AI, no banded assist, no assist machine. 30 in a row.
30 pull-ups.
Full clean
30
pull-ups, $200 cash from doors.
30 pull-ups is easy, bro.
That's a TJ bet. You got nothing to lose. I said that you don't owe me, I now owe you.
Doris, are you listening, Doris? Doris, I've been doing pull-ups since I was 5.
Hey,
So
Mike.
30 pull-ups.
Mike. This should be just that should be free money. You just like take candy from a baby then.
No. Not a baby Fambo. This is like taking candy from a toddler. Shit. An infant. And you know what? This is like taking candy from an infant. I'm going that far.
You should go in the garage and do it right now.
I don't have no pull-up bar in the garage.
You can make one.
No, I can't.
Pussy.
I can do 30 pull-ups. I'll tell you what, Doris. You can come down to Texas. I'll show you in person.
You know what's weird is I'm pretty sure last night, one of my dreams, like I had a few, but one of them was me coming to Texas, meeting you and having a show. Like we were in the show and we played basketball or some weird shit. Isn't that fucking crazy?
I'm taking you out to Doris.
You're always talking about come to Texas and it'd be, I'm pretty sure I had a dream where I pulled up in Texas and we like played ball or we did something. And it was like me and Goat Mike.
Who
I
won?
don't remember that part. I'm sure it would be Goat Mike since he's fucking unbeatable.
He showed everybody what he's capable of.
Unbeatable.
And then once Mike wins, then people call him their chocolate daddy.
Dark chocolate. Because he ate light chocolate. He's a full dark chocolate.
Hey, Texas. Did Doris woke up? When he said he's unbeatable, he woke up. He like, this got to be a dream.
Go Mike is a legend.
I wonder what P Rose is doing.
He just texted me. The Fonzo just did.
Is he coming on?
He said who all on? I told him who was on here,
Nobody's
so
on.
hopefully he pull up.
We fly high, no lie. You know this. Ballin'. Wait, Mike, did you put me on mute earlier, Mike? Just right now, or was that me?
Goat Mike is a
That was me.
gentleman.
That was me, Texas.
You said you,
That's what people say to each other, like white people.
you said you did, Mike?
No, that was me. I put you on mute.
I said I he can't hear me talk. I said I did it, Texas. What do you mean?
Oh, you didn't. Okay. My phone is doing crap then. Okay, god dang, what's happening? Okay, anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
How big is
Lord
their
have mercy.
farm down there?
He just texted back, y'all. The phone said he gonna be on here in a minute.
Bullshit.
That's what he just said.
Lies.
He just texted to me. He said,
EQ.
he said,
And
he said
Eric
he'll be on
Kwan
there.
has a 10-inch, and Eric Kwan has a 10-inch cock.
So Mike, you said you did not.
Bro, Texas. I didn't even know you was on me.
Okay, no, because I'm getting kind of concerned about what's happening. Like my phone is this other phone is doing some weird stuff. I need to get rid of it. I need to buy another phone.
So Mike,
I don't know.
if you could pull up on Dante and get your fucking money, would you?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Would you rough him up if he got stupid with you?
I'm pulling up with the AKA.
You're gonna get down and nasty. Oh my god, what the heck?
Dante
And I'm going to
Dante
move.
mounts off like a guy that's never been punched in the face. You can tell.
Bro, Dante owe me $1,000. He. This is why when Dante talks shit to me, I kick him off the panel because when you owe somebody $1,000, that's not $5. That's not $2. That's not $20. That's a lot.
That's a lot of money.
Nigga owe me $1,000.
That's a lot of money.
He shouldn't even be allowed on the panel. The fuck?
No. That's a lot of stuff. And because Mike always pays his bets.
And he over here lying to me he don't owe me, but he does because he betted me. He betted me $1,000. He bet me $1,000 that the Jets are going to make the playoffs, and they missed the playoffs. I don't understand niggas making bets not paying. That's some lame ass shit, bro. Oh my mama.
What do you expect from a Jets fan? Jets fan. The Jets are going to make the playoffs. Maybe this year they will. If they got all those draft picks, how can they not do something?
Well, they get draft picks every year almost and still don't do anything.
Yeah, but they got extra one this year because of the Colts. We got their cornerback, Sauce Gardner, so they got our first round pick, number 12 or 14, plus their own one, which is 2 or 3.
And the Jets won't win more than 5 games.
They got our first and they got our second.
I remember Cam was telling me when the year the Chiefs got their most recent ring, he said they're done winning rings. They're done winning rings. They're not winning, and then they win the same season.
The Super Bowl?
Yeah, against the Niners.
Wow. I love Cam's laugh. He laughs like a Brad Pitt or someone who, what was that movie, 12 Monkeys? He laughs like a mental patient where he's like, I'm like, what the fuck? Especially when he gets a little bit of grass in him or oil.
Hey, Mike.
Perfect.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
George said he can pay Dante bill for you.
Oh, seriously, Doris? Yeah, go ahead and pay it for him, Doris.
Actually, I think I'm pretty sure Fambo just volunteered just now by saying that.
Oh, you was telling us you can pay it.
You was telling me you were going to pay it because you felt bad for Mike and you want to do the right thing. You're a born-again Christian, you told me.
I told him if he listened to me, he would never make that bet. I told him not to bet online with people because you can get your money.
Yep, because Dante owed me $1,000. Bridge owes me $500. TJ owes me $200. Rambo owes me $20. Yeah.
Snage, 100.
Snage owed me $100.
Yeah, but Snage sounded like such a stand-up guy, so of course he would have paid. He's a street poet.
Snage ain't been on here. Bro, I gotta call Doors out. Doors, you still got faith in Snage? He ain't been on this panel since he lost to me.
I'm gonna
Snage
be
ain't been
honest.
back.
My faith in Snage is down to like maybe an 8% chance he pays, like 10% at best. It's not looking good, Mike.
He has not been on here in over a week. It's been like what, 2 weeks? 2.5? It's been 2 weeks and he's still in here.
The playoffs, the conference championship game were 3 weeks ago today.
Okay, so how do you still have faith in Snage then?
Yeah, 3.
If it was three weeks ago, right, Texas in Fanball?
Yeah.
Why should I have faith in the guy to pay me and it's been through 3 weeks? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He has not even been back on the panel. He ain't been back here.
I mean, it's the thing is, his
But I
conscience
seen
could get the
Snage.
best of him. His conscience could get
I
the
saw
best of him.
he was on other channels though. Snage was. I saw him on 3 different platforms. Scary ass nigga.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Snage was on other panels. That nigga scared, bro. Snake scared of me, bro. Come on, he put down his dead grannies. Both my dead grannies. I put it on my mama. Like, what? Boy, shut your ass up. Boy, shut your ass up. Rams, 2026 champions. So he was talking crazy. He was talking mad disrespectful.
I mean, he's probably never been hit in the face either. I have been hit in the face. I've been in fights. I know. I'm careful with comments I make to people. Bets. I know how people get when you don't pay them, and you run into them at a bar in a college town, and they say, "Where's my fucking money?" And then it all, I know how people get when you don't pay them, so I know better than to not do that shit. But these guys don't know what happens when you don't pay people bets, and then they run into you in public or pull up, as you call it, and shit gets really crazy. And people, so yeah.
You can't report it. And the thing you can't report it. Oh, this person didn't pay me. What you doing betting? What you doing betting on your channel anyway?
Yeah, technically it's illegal to do that type of shit. So
yeah,
they're not going to get involved unless somebody gets killed. So yeah, it's just it's a thing you have to settle amongst yourselves.
Let's see how much money let's go check it. Let's go through his channel and see how much money he really made. How much he owed the IRS.
Yeah, those are the legal thieves, the IRS. And they're so ballsy, they say, we want all this money by this date, and it's like 2 weeks away. And it's like, what the fuck? How am I going to come up with that? Like all those people that have defrauded the federal government for the fake rides and translation service and fake daycares. If I was them, I would flee the country right now. If they were smart. But it's funny, you can defraud the government out of like $15 million and get less of a prison sentence than if you rob a gas station with a knife or even just a letter for like $50 in their till. Plus, if you do like the former crime I said, the elaborate like Medicaid or state or federal crime, you're going to go to a white collar federal prison and do Fed time. So It's so sad, but if someone's gonna pick a crime to do a Medicaid fraud for millions of dollars, and you'll get a slap on the wrist. Crazy to think about. But that guy that robs a gas station, either whether it's with a note with that he says he has a gun in his pocket, or whether they actually hold a gun up there, they're doing in some states they do mandatory time, like in Georgia and some of those southern states. They're crazy.
You know why you get? You know why you get more time?
No, because they're poor.
You get people lives at dangers when you rob them.
But when you're stealing Medicaid money, you put people's lives in dangers too. It's the same way. You're stealing millions of dollars from vulnerable people that need money, seniors, children. Stealing Medicaid money is just as worse as robbing people at knife point. You're basically killing them. That's stealing from people's chemo money. It's all the same fund. There should be no stealing from Medicaid money is the lowest of the low. That needs to go to our vulnerable citizens of all creeds, races, religions, ages, everything. But it needs to go to American citizens only, not fake people and not illegal aliens. It needs to go to American citizens.
Yeah, we still you get less time still from big corporations and stuff.
Bro, by 2040, Islam is going to be half of the United Kingdom. Like the entire West is facing a battle right now. It's fucking crazy. A battle for its future against these Islamic freaks. Maybe we'll see Fambo at a mosque here with Snage. Him and Snage will be at a mosque, and mosque will be like, instead of saying "on my mama," he'll say "Allahu Akbar, Mashallah." On my mama. On my mama. On my grandma. My dead. Didn't he say on my dead grandma?
What a game we have right now. Rich is starting to do that for his team.
A really great core exercise move is when you do a plank and you have a kettlebell in the front of the plank between your arms, and you just move it from one arm to another. It's a good little plank, that little core exercise. Or some of the best exercises for core and posture and gait are a suitcase carry or a farmer's carry. Single leg hip hinge, single leg squats, hip airplanes. I'm spitting all sorts of knowledge.
Fanboy, are you there?
See you on the chat.
Yeah.
Man, I got a headache.
You watch those Bowflex commercials in the morning where they're working out? Do they still show those? That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure they don't show those anymore.
Nah, that's like a long time ago. They show
There
those
was
corny
there was
ads.
this guy that used to do that years
Hey,
ago.
Texas.
His name was he was a white dude. His name was Tony Little.
You remember that commercial you were talking about the other yes we had seen it? After I got off the line, I seen that commercial you were talking about America.
What?
The commercial with the truck selling trucks and stuff.
Oh, 1-800-588-2300 Empire.
It was something you said.
Yeah. 1-800-588-2300. See, Dave. Oh.
No, not that one. It's like they sell the trucks. They say something America.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe I
Does
forgot.
anyone
I don't
remember Tony Little? He had the gazelle exercise thing.
I don't.
The short little white dude
probably-
with the ponytail. Tony Little.
Yeah.
The jack
Yeah, I
short
think so.
little white
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, he has a lot of energy. I think. I don't know.
And he did the little machine where it was like a gazelle. It was like a elliptical, like a poor man's elliptical.
Yeah.
Um,
I think he works.
I love all these shills. And then you had who are some other ones of them? There was him. There was the YouTube version of some of these early shills were people like Ty Lopez was a total shill. Oh, this is just me in my garage with my Lambo, and of course the Lambo was rented.
Tony Robbins. Tony Robbins
is an epic shill. Epic shill.
He's a fake. I can't stand that guy.
Total grifter.
And people pay like per person, they'll pay $3,000 for that BS information for 2 hours. And I can. I'm not saying I have as much knowledge as Robbins or whomever, but I can tell them the same stuff that he told them. It's come on, man.
Bro, a Chat GPT prompt can tell you, and he does like the one-on-one phone calls for like $10,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
To tell people the most simple stuff. And the only reason he gets paid is because of his presence and his voice and his charisma. He's like that preacher, like a Rasputin or a Jim Jones charisma.
Yep.
Fambo just slithered off.
Yep.
Back into his lair with the snake eggs.
What is Dorsby eating to be so loud? Peanuts or chips?
This is fucking gum. I get this off Amazon. It's called Trident Tropical Twist. I quit cigarettes cold turkey like 8 months ago, and I'll never smoke anything again the rest of my life. So I chew gum and shit. I thought you were gonna like it. Cigarettes are one of the dumbest things you could ever do for your health. I never really smoked, but in like my late 30s, I started smoking on and off for like 2 years. And I swore to myself, I said, I'll never smoke a cigarette again the rest of my life.
Mm-hmm. Might get DJ on here, 23. Yep.
And smoking cannabis is actually smoking cannabis and vapes is just as bad as smoking cigarettes because they have all the same type of tar and everything. The only way you can smoke marijuana, the only somewhat healthy way to smoke marijuana is with a vaporizer, but it still damages you. It's just not as bad as smoking a joint or a weed pen, but it's still definitely not healthy. People that say marijuana is healthy for you and stuff, they're finding out more and more that it's not, that it causes you a lot of issues. But if people want to smoke their life away, go for it. Now, there's all sorts of pot smokers. There's executive businessmen that smoke to calm down or cool down, to celebrate. There's NFL athletes that love to smoke pot to help their bodies recover and wind down and fall asleep and stuff. So there's people do, and then there's people that are unemployed losers that smoke marijuana. So you can't throw them all really into one category. But typically, marijuana is never going to like make your life better. Like, oh, what is this concept called? It's called, oh my God, this is such a profound concept. It's called, oh Lord, this is so important. We need to talk about this. What do they call it? I gotta look it up because we gotta touch on it. Concept called.
Hesitation bump. And that's when he has to improve. But it's just like there's only so much you can do when you're not tall and you're not super athletic, right? Picking up that. This is bad. And for Reese.
I mean, I miss Grant. Who knows what Grant is doing?
I don't know why you don't just go get a book and see if Mission brought it.
start has been locked in all
Dude, I need someone to come up. Can someone remind me the name of the term for where you can tap into the ability to where you can travel to other times and places, past, present, and current?
Time travel. I don't know.
No, there's a specific
No, I
term
don't
for
know.
it.
We got a 16-point ball game right now. Team Nesco versus Team Pat.
Mr. Pace. When in doubt, post it out. Right at team down Pat. There we go. Get yourself going. Sometimes that's all you need to get yourself going. He's got 6 points.
Fambo might hop on again soon. I have a feeling because he'll leave and hop back on, but hopefully. But
Nah, if I was betting, he's done for the night.
no, he's probably done for the night. Yeah, I'm saying, but it's possible because he's done this before. Like I think last night, 2 nights ago. But I don't know. St. Louis DJ is scared, man. DJ St. Louis.
Consistent, trying to get better because y'all deserve the best product that y'all can get, man. So, no matter what's happened in the past, we're all about improving and getting better.
Yeah, they should just do away with the All-Star. I don't think I've watched an All-Star festivity since 2014. I said, yeah, 2014.
Game's not out of reach, especially when you got
Coach Prime.
so much like offensive ability. I'm not poor.
I wish Mike was a coach. Coach Corn.
Man, I would get man if I was a coach of a team, man, they would fire me because I ain't gonna be like today's coaches. I ain't gonna kiss players. I ain't gonna kiss players' asses at all. If you playing like shit, guess what? You're gonna be on that motherfucking bench. I ain't gonna play that shit. You don't want to play? Sit there and do it.
Mike's gonna get into a fight, and then we're gonna see as the play is going on the sideline. You can see in the back him and the PB guys that fight, or the players getting into it, and the officers are getting them out of there.
But I'm just saying, Texas, Texas. You know what I'm saying is not bullshit. These coaches now.
No, true. Yeah, absolutely. They're weak. Yeah,
There's something we need to talk about. We need to talk. You brought it up, so I'm going to go with it. Do you think King is a feminist? Like a feminazi? Feminist?
Absolutely. Yeah. It's okay. Because I just, like I said, and if he hears it, that's fine. Who cares? Because I've noticed for like years, every time, even like I understand if you disagree with some of the points that a man makes for men, and if it's not true, or if it's a legit debate. But there have been many times where people, me, I would give the base credit, you, whoever, have made good points, and it's just like, and then they're still always pushed back. Like his immediate response, as you'll see in the chat, is that he'll say, "Oh, bashing." Like, hold on. Have I not also held men accountable? And I tell these people, do not worship these men and these dudes and stuff like that. But if I say that on the other side, it's a problem. So, but it's okay. I knew this a long time ago. And some men they have like a female spirit about them. Yeah, yes, that's a real thing. No. I'm not saying him that he has that, but I'm saying I don't want to do that. But I'm just saying, like, there's some men that have that influence, and like I said, you, like me, I think that I found someone that's a very good person, better person than I am, no doubt, because I can get a little crazy, but I can still maintain that, but then still have the mentality of the reality that we face, and when you call out things as a man, you're going to always get pushback. And there's a lot of men out here. If you've noticed that it's like they've been innervated and weakened to where they have been kind of possessed to go against other men that are just speaking what the truth is. Because when you talk about the whole grade school thing, I definitely believe that, because you got to understand. They over-report things when it comes to men to demonize men in every area. But imagine how many things are underreported on the other side. Now, but nobody hears me. This is not hate talk. I'm just saying because if you know what I'm saying. Like me and my mom, we have a good relationship. She's a woman, right? You know, the woman that I've met that I've been knowing since 2024, and we finally really kind of linked up last year. She's a great person, you know. So like, and that's a woman, right? And I've spoken up for women at times, but anytime you hold them accountable, then there's going to be somebody that's going to just have pushback for because that's just how they are, and it's okay. But don't tell me you're not mad. And go ahead.
No, you finish. Finish, please. I'll wait.
But don't tell me you're not kind of bothered and your tone just accelerates all the time. And I tell people all the time, I'm never really mad. I've only been mad on this panel on Mike's thing 2 times. And I admit that. It is 2 times. But I'm always loud. Always loud. So how can someone decipher when I'm truly mad and as when I'm not? Are they in my heart? Are they in my head? No. But I know normally he's pretty mellow and cool. He is normally, but then I noticed that he kind of showed us the modicum of a flashback back when me and him would debate about the Mahomes and Josh Allen thing, and I think that got to him. Yes, it did. And when the Chiefs beat his team twice, I think that bothered him. And I kind of sensed that yesterday. That's why I kind of called it out. I'm like, relax, because you know this. You can hear the switch up in his tempo. And kind of inflection. So that's why I'm like, I struck a nerve. And I knew I struck a nerve because every time I comment about this is the only thing that can get him on the panel. Now I'm not talking crap. I'm not because I think he's a solid dude. I think that he's definitely a solid guy, but I don't know him, so it's not my business. But you know, hey, no one's gonna change my opinion. And that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna debo me into believing something because of whatever. No, hell no. Forgive me for cursing, but no. I'm going to always stand on my own in everything. And, you know, the comment was brought up, you know, a man shouldn't ask a woman what she brings to the table. Why not? Because you said so? I mean, that's reasonable if I'm coming to the carpet and saying this is what I need to be as a man. So you have a role too.
I don't understand why asking questions is racist or offensive. They're just questions. You're learning. Like you're talking. Why are questions always racist? No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't
know. You know, I just call it the way it is, man. The way that I know how. I literally said yesterday, man. I can understand if I were a woman, I'd be very leery of men too, honestly, because it can also be scary, and you don't know what man has intentions or motives. I understand that.
Well,
you know,
what discourages me about him, not him, because that's ad hominem. What discourages me about people that hold, what discourages me about the views he holds, and if he comes on, I hope that we can be civil because I want to talk about this stuff. But what discourages me about his views, some of them, is that instead of he claims to be a Christian. Well, instead of talking about things as a Christian first and a human being first and a son of God first, he always prefaces himself as a black man first. And his preoccupation and obsession with his race and so-called solidarity with all other people because they're all the same skin color, even though that would defy. But it just I don't understand the perseveration with race. And I think that a lot of that sets us in the world back. I don't think it helps things when people are just so preoccupied with race.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not going into that one, you know, because my stance is clear. If I could be friends with a white person, a fellow mixed person, a black person, Hispanic, Asian, Arab, but if they show me that they're a cool person or that they have a good heart, that's. But not many people have that, and that's both genders. That's every ethnicity. So, you know, I think the biggest problem is I think color is slowly starting to fade as the older generation phases out.
I think you're seeing a lot worse and more obsessed, even with all the interracial and stuff like that. I think it's more obsession. because the Democratic Party, it's all about race and race identity. It's all they have right now is race, even though people are getting sick and tired of it more and more.
Yeah. So, and I say that just because if you look around, I see tons of like black dudes with white women, and which is fine. I mean, black dudes with whatever, Hispanic, whatever. You have white men that they'll get with Latinas. You like Latinas, and that's perfectly fine. But what I'm saying, all I'm saying is that, well, for me at least, I think that as the older generation is starting to kind of wither away, you're seeing the younger generations, they don't see color on that same scheme. That's my point. I mean,
I think there's still the obsession with the division and the when it suits them. I think when it suits them, there's still the obsession with the victimization, that they're a victim and that the reason a woman's getting pulled over or the reason she's being held accountable for shoplifting or shooting or whatever. I watch true crime videos every time. Almost every one of these black women in particular that get held accountable for their behavior, they always bring up racism. And they have every card in the book. I just watched this black bitch with eyebrows longer than her ponytail. A walking trope, a walking stereotype. And the bitch was like, she got caught stealing from Sunglass Hut in Georgia at the airport. And instead of like being accountable for her behavior, she had every excuse in the book. I need to go in the bathroom. I'm bleeding. I'm having my menstruation. She was shameless. No dignity. She's like, y'all are going after me because I'm racist. All the police shootings. Like, she had every excuse in the book rather than, just being accountable for her behavior. That she's a thief.
And see what this boils down to is, and people are going to hate when I say this, but that side, if anyone knows what I mean, they've never been held accountable. And we know, because as a man, anybody, most reasonable men are not going to say, generally, whatever the case may be, generally. But that side over there, they're going to grasp onto any kind of thing they can to abdicate themselves from responsibility. That's just the nature. I know people are going to get mad when I say that, but that's the nature and the organic nature of people like, I don't want to say gender, but hey, so they're going to always try to, see how they can evade accountability. And if a color card is a way to do it, they're going to use it's just like you're throwing the kitchen sink and the hatchet or the wrench or whatever. And that's what they do. It's no shocker to me, because they don't really believe generally that it's a convenient thing to utilize. That's what I believe.
I think there's a lot of belligerent white women and women of other races, but the belligerence and attitude with black women, it makes them almost like you want to walk on the other side of the street from them, because they're just so often have such a negative behaviors, attitudes. Like, they're so like they're fucked up people. I don't know how to say it, and I don't want to be anywhere near them. And then you get ones that are normal, and you're like, what a breath of fresh air. I didn't know you guys existed. But they're such a belligerent people, like such a broken people, and a disservice to society. They make any society worse that they're in. And people are finally wising up to this, because they just have indisputable fact, which is all this stuff that's on video now, where they have just time after time after time of these black bitches just acting, the word is just absolutely belligerent. Absolutely belligerent. And they try and pass this Karen narrative and Karens, and it's okay to say that, but for every Karen, there's 5 black bitches doing worse shit. Just 10 times is just shameful. And they do it right in front of their kids in the projects or in the mall or wherever, and they're setting the exact precedent for their baby. And they're trying to act like a victim, like they're on a walk from Montgomery to Selma, and they have dignity, and they're like a victim and a civil rights martyr. And it's like, nah, bitch, you just stole something, or you just attacked someone, or you just ran into a car and drove off, and got your 2 daughters killed and killed 3 other people. Like, you're a fucking idiot or a monster. Like I've seen so many videos of these black bitches that just drive off when they've been pulled over and a felony stop. And they drive off and cause multiple fatalities, and they just want to blame everyone else, when it's like, no, your brain just doesn't work normally. and it's something with you, and I don't know how to fix you, and I don't know how to fix you, but it's like a behavioral thing, and it's so deeply ingrained, that behavior, to be belligerent, that I don't know how you fix that. And it's not just like black women in the US, it's black women in like Canada, in Britain, in Brazil, in the Dominican Republic, in Haiti. It's just like a propensity they have, and it's like, well, how do you address this? Is it an ethnic thing? Is it a cultural thing? Are you going to say it's all systemic racism that makes you act like that? But it's something where you got to put all the cards on the table, because it's just a thing. It's a real thing. Black women are very belligerent people. They're very unpleasant to be around. You have to walk on eggshells around them.
Yeah, I mean, quite a decent amount of black women have liked me in the past, but I've never really, engaged. I mean, not because of anything, I just, didn't. But I mean, yeah, I don't argue any of this stuff. I mean, what we see is what we see.
Every now and then, I'll interact with, or not every now and then, but when you do meet reasonable, rational black women that are professionals or just regular women, it's just such a breath of fresh air. It's such a breath of fresh air because they act normal. They compose themselves in a normal way. They control their emotions. They just act normal. Like they're not like just a walking combative freak show of belligerence. But when you're around that belligerent one, it's just a matter of time before she attacks you, and she's like a grenade basically that's going to blow up on you at any minute. And it's always, as me as someone who's not black, it's always going to bring up the race shit. And or if she goes after a black man, she's going to come up with insults for him. Or if she goes after a white woman, there's going to be insults for him. There's insults for everyone, and the only person that they can't insult and be accountable with is themselves. Go on.
Yeah, a lot of times they disagree with you. Then they'll say a dude has a small member, or they'll say he's zesty,
broke,
and you don't have any proof of that. Yeah, broke. Dusty. Oh, I know. And here's how I know, because and then also, like, a lot of those women, they'll wonder why their black men go everywhere else, because it's just like, and nobody's perfect, because a lot of them have gone through trauma. Being traumatized, but it's hard for people to be on your. It's hard for people. Sorry, stuttering. It's hard for people to be on your side all the time when you might have been exactly. Yeah, you can't defend it. Like listen, if someone called me, mixed breed or a mixed breed piece of ish, which I don't care about that nonsense. It doesn't matter to me. It's just words. But then if you see me hurt them and then fight them or whatever, guess what? They're going to say, yeah, but it's hard for us to defend you because we see what you're doing here. So, and that's just how it is there. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just, there are programs specifically for black women to rise up. Like, I wish I was I had access to those programs. Like, I saw so many programs on LinkedIn and with different companies where black women in particular, of all groups, have access to get into almost any job role with such lower requirements, and there's literally quotas for them. So for any group of women to want to get their life in order, or people in general to want to get their life in order and level up and stuff, they have better opportunities than anyone else. And still, time and again, they're among the worst statistics of anything. But like I said, like, I've met and observe people that are black that are extremely wealthy, that are doing very well, that act, I've met people that are black that are poor, middle class, and they act very noble and act very decent. And I've dated and also interacted with black women, not East African immigrants or daughters of East African immigrants, but actually like black Americans, and they acted just like me or anyone else would. There was no difference or none of that shit.
Yeah.
And but then you meet the other ones that just are they're a grenade. I don't know how else to describe it. They're a fucking grenade, and they're a menace to any society.
And
that's why.
like I said, for every monster entitled Karen, there's 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, because I'll say this too, like now I've noticed, like I've seen just from a distance, like Hispanic women can have horrible attitudes. In America, it's like 50-50, but yeah, I mean, and then there are of course some white women that can have like horrible attitudes. But yeah, I mean, in my opinion, biracial women tend to be the most easygoing. That's just from what I've seen. But
it's true.
They tend to be just so chill, you know.
They can be easygoing, but some of them are easygoing, and it's a facade, and they're little sociopathic monsters. Some of those.
Yep, that's true. Yep, that's true.
Or even mixed dudes.
Yeah, I mean, like, and then like in the black community, from what I've seen, like my dad has gone through it before, but not really him per se, but I had a cousin on my dad's side, and he got flack from his family because he's much older than I am. He's like in his 40s, but he settled down with a Caucasian and everything like that, which is fine. But then they wonder why their men leave, and then I've noticed that they're the only ones that will call their men who strive for educational greatness a lame. That's actually a saying in that community. I'm not lying. And people can try to be mad at me or whatever. I know what goes on there. And I just don't, listen, I don't have time for the slamming of the cabinets and all of this raising hell, but then praying to God, and you just raise hell with your man or woman, whoever. Because you have manipulative dudes out there, but I'm just saying, man. I mean, your opinion is your opinion. I mean, which it's not. I'm not going to say it's wrong because we all know. I mean, it's just that people are just so afraid to just say what things are. We all know. We see it.
Yep, and that's when you don't need to analyze it and psychoanalyze it and all that stuff. You just fucking judge people and treat them based on their fucking behavior. If someone's going to act a certain way, they should be judged upon that way. It doesn't mean people doesn't have a bad day, and you give them some grace, and you give them some grace that, hey, okay, maybe you're acting a little crazy right now. I'm just going to give you some grace. Like someone could have, provoked you or whatever could have happened. Like you're just having your moment. But when people are consistently acting like that, they need to be treated based upon how they're acting. You go down to their level. Like Debate said, if someone, goes below the belt to you, well, you have the right to go right below the belt to them. You know what I mean? And that's you're just treating them like how they're treating you and acting. And to me, I've heard the word racism and discrimination so much, and sexism and all that, as soon as someone says that, I just tune it out. It means nothing.
I just dismiss them. Because people see when you say things, and we witnessed it here recently. When you say things people don't like, I've noticed is they always have to label it something to try to get other people to dismiss what you're saying. So they'll label you, like you said, as sexism or sexist. When you're just speaking your mind, and anybody who's known me, anybody else can see that we don't have hatred for the other side of anything. But when you speak against things that they don't want to hear, then all of a sudden they got to label you something to discredit and to lessen the credence of what you're saying, so people can just write it off. They'll call you sexist. They'll call you, racist. They'll call you, homophobe. Which, like I said, I have no problem with what life someone lives, because we're all created by one creator. And who am I to judge? And I'm not perfect. I'm far from perfect, and I'll be the first to admit it. People that I know in my circle are better people than me. I'm a good person. I have a good heart. If I can help somebody with money or whatever it may be, I'll do it, especially if I feel the prompting to do it. But that's just how it is, man. What else? I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say, but like when I was because I've never done anything with like a black chick, like physically, ever, and the biggest thing is because of just but because it was this one chick, she was probably in her mid-30s when I was in orientation. She was like super light skinned. She was like 6'2", 6'3", and she had a huge backside, and she was just staring at me. And she was at another place that I was getting enrolled in or whatever. And it's just crazy. I see her again, in orientation, and then I didn't say anything because I'm like, yeah, I don't know what this is about, and she could have a horrible attitude. I don't know, but I kind of wish I did, honestly, just to see how it was. But that's the old me. Now I'm not, I'm not focused on all that stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I didn't know if she was,
I met
don't
this
know.
kid she would have really liked. She was half black and half Dutch, and she was like 6 foot, and she was a stewardess for whatever the hardest airline is to get into. It was a stewardess for a really, really hard airline that's so like difficult. I think United or Delta. I think Delta. And I think she was from the South, but she came from like a really wealthy family. But she was, anyways, believe it or not, she was my Uber customer. And then I asked her to hang out, and she gave me her info, and we hung out. We took the train into town. We hung out in Seattle, all that shit. But then it went well. I gave her a kiss goodnight, whatever, dropped her off. But then we had made plans a couple of times to hang out, and I flaked on her, and she got fucking pissed. And that's what killed it. But anyway, she was cool as fuck. She was exactly like you were talking about. She was tall. Her ass was hard as rock. Beautiful body. Because she was, half Dutch, half white. Or half Dutch, half black. But,
yeah. Well, now this chick, I'm saying she had a ghetto rearing, and the old me. I told my dad, I said the old me wish I had just gone up to her, because I'll be honest, I never was into African American women, and there's no hate. Like I say, I'm not into Hispanics. I have no hatred. I mean, so it's not just I'm singling out people. I've just kind of wish I did though with that woman, but hey, because the signs were there. I first saw her when it was me and a friend named James. This was 3 years before I saw her, when I was finishing up to enroll and finish my career and studies. And lo and behold, I saw her, at the orientation, and we were at they gave us Chick-fil-A, for free orientation welcome, like whether you were a freshman, transfer, whatever. And obviously I was transitioning, and then she was just staring at me from a distance, and I'm like, oh my! Well, I spotted her first, but then I'm on my phone and I just see her just staring at me from the wall way over there, and this chick is like 6'2". Now she was a big chick, but big legs in the backside, and I just before I even care about God at all, I mean, I in my old self, like if I could do it again, I would have done it. She was like my color, like, but she was like full black, but she was light skinned, but she was probably like 30. I want to say maybe around 37, late 30s or whatever. So she's probably she's definitely in her 40s now. But I did like the
older queens, don't you?
Absolutely, older women, yeah, because older women have liked me. So young women don't. So I don't waste my time.
I love it when they call women the queen of spades. You know what that means?
Nope, I don't.
white bitches that are like go for black dudes. The queen of spades.
Well, she'll be going for half black. So.
Remember Sambo that dipped out? He's gonna walk on eggshells because of his woman. She's got him whipped.
That's why he doesn't speak much about the topic.
Yeah, she's got him pussy whipped.
But is the host still there?
And then you heard him when you called him out on the money he owed you, and he's like, "Get the audio tapes, and I'll pay."
No. Where's the host?
Come on, Fambo. And Mike said that LaFonso is about to come on. Always bullshit with that. And LaFonso never comes on. Imagine LaFonso's like a leprechaun. A magic leprechaun. That's always supposed to appear. I think culture in general, specifically like every culture, white culture, black culture, was much better and more civilized and polite back in like the 50s, 60s, even the 70s. People, women, they just acted so different. The way women act now is crazy. And how women have OnlyFans and they advertise in their Instagram for their friends and family to see, they're not even ashamed of it.
Yeah, and then the churches. This is why it's so hard to find a real church. I'm going back to church once I leave from my duties, and it's just eventually I have to get back into a church. But even the women in church, like they love to point scriptures only like for men, but the Bible is for men and women because like I said, the nature is for them to evade accountability. So, and men 18 to 29, a third of them are sexless. I can believe that. Now, I can believe that. A lot of men aren't just having sex like that. And it's not because they can't. It's because they don't, with confidence or whatever. Because I think a small sector of men are truly incels, because incels is being involuntarily sexless. And TJ said it best. If you're a man, listen, I'm not out in the field, and I could have probably done a lot more. But if a man is not getting it, most of the times that's his fault because he's not trying to. That's just the reality. Because I tell people all the time, I try to tell the truth. Most men who aren't doing all this and doing all that because they don't have the courage, I guess, or they don't have the desire to. Incels are a small, I believe, a really small portion. Because how do I know? You can go to the general public in a decent to big city. You'll find ample women who, and you can and there's a lot of women just looking to have sex. They're just like men. They're just like men. And most of these guys can get a woman. That's why I don't believe in the whole incels. That's why I don't believe in the whole incel thing as much, because they use that to shame men who speak some truth that makes them uncomfortable. They have to label you something to devalue.
Bro, I've lived in Seattle. I've seen the most unfortunate looking men get the hottest women. There's no such thing as an incel. Every man is just one step away from a yes.
Exactly.
I'm talking men that look just like Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk. Total ugly men, and they get the hottest women because they have a decent job, or just because they ask the right girl out. A lot of women are into incel gamer type guys, really weird looking guys that are into like a lot of the women now, a lot of the Generation Z women, your generation, they're into men that are a little more femmy or effeminate. They like men that are like into like anime and are furries and into like that zesty weird furry type subculture, anime, cosplay, which if you're into anime, cosplay, and furries, you're a fucking weirdo faggot. I'm sorry, but a lot of women like that. They find even a lot of women now have been brainwashed. Here's the gem. A lot of women like your generation have been brainwashed that masculine men are scary and dangerous and toxic and violent. So they go for these little femmy, sissy queers because that's the men that they've been conditioned and brainwashed to feel safe around by Democrats and people like that. That's the jewel.
And they can't even protect them. They can't protect them.
They don't feel safe around the real men. And those little sissies, those little furries and little cosplay and faggots that, suck dick on the down low, or they'll even do it with the girl. They'll have these polycules and these bi-curious MMF or FFM or FFMM little hookups. And but who do they always call when things get bad? They always call the macho man cop or fireman to save their ass. They don't call the little cosplay and sissy.
Nope. That's why that incel thing, it exists but it's not a real term. And like I said, TJ said one thing that like I said sparked to me. Like a lot of these men, you like I said, you may not get the most in shape woman. Every man can get something. Like 95% of men can get a woman. You know, she might not be the best or the best, whatever. Whatever, but they can. You know, and you might go through a lot of no's, but you'll get somebody's approval. But
I have met men. I have seen men, hundreds of them, Asian men, who look even more pathetic and unattractive than Eric Kwan. And they literally have the hottest Asian bitch who oftentimes is taller than them. The guy will be like 5'6" or 5'5", and the Asian bitch will be like 5'7" or whatever. And like, but my point is, I've seen it time and again, and the guy will literally be like dancing. I don't know if he'll be listening to a song or he'll just start dancing, waiting for the stoplight to change, the crosswalk. And I'll see him with the girl, and I have to stop myself from shouting out like something to him and her and be like, yo, I'll take your girl, you fucking, because it's sad to see a piece of ass like that wasted on such a pathetic specimen. But they literally go to marriage markets in Asia where these men literally buy these women. They literally say, okay, I work at Microsoft. I have this much money. I have this much stock. This is my family. This is how much money they have. And they literally buy the wife. That's why those ugly guys get those wives. So it doesn't matter how it doesn't matter how unattractive you are. It doesn't matter how small your cock is. It doesn't matter whatever. There's someone for everyone. So that's why I don't understand people like Eric Kwan that say they can't get a girl, because that's just simply not true. That's not true.
Yeah, so that's why I believe the incel term is just some BS phantom term that, because like people don't understand. An incel means you cannot get sex.
Involuntary.
Involuntary. Exactly. As I said earlier, involuntarily sexless. But the thing is, see, they don't want me to go on certain shows because I'll just destroy all these myths. No, you're better off saying sexually frustrated. Okay, then cool. But that's what I say, man. All this stupidity
or autistic, or whatever it is. Like Nick Fuentes, people call him an incel, and there's all these terms in the incel community. They have hundreds of terms. Like I'm sure most of us have heard some of their terms, like Chad. I briefly looked at some of the terms, and I'm like, this is way too pathetic. I'm not gonna take the time to learn about this weird shit. No, dude, it gets weird. But my point is, even people that people would call incels, like Nick Fuentes, even a man that is as goofy and weird and frustrated and not necessarily attractive and short as Nick Fuentes, there's women that would easily go for him who are good looking. So like he's taller than your average Latino man. I have seen in Renton, Washington, Latino men that are literally, they have to wear children's clothes.
They're short.
They're like
they're short.
They're those, no, but they're like the native ones, the little indigenous ones that like they literally get crawled over the border, and they're like literally 5 foot tall. I'm talking about the ones that have to wear children's pants because they don't make adult pants that size or shoes.
Yeah.
I'm talking about those guys that have to wear like extra small or children's. And I've seen them at the outlets with like hot ass Latina bitches that are taller than their ass. Like even they can get hot women, and they're like a painter who's here illegally.
Exactly.
And guess what? And guess what? They tap into their immigrant network and they find a bitch that's way out of their league, but the bitch goes for them because, well, what other options does she have? You know what I mean?
Hold on a minute.
Like what woman wants a 5'2" illegal alien?
Hold up.
What are you doing? You getting ready? What?
Like, how is a 5'2" guy ever going to make a girl wet and cream her pants?
Hold on a second. Are you really trying to give Nick Fuentes props? The guy is bussified, man. The guy don't like him, man.
Not props. I'm saying it doesn't matter how goofy you are, how weird you are, how weird you look, how awkward you are, how angry you are. There's a woman for every man.
Bro,
Wait a
minute. Let me tackle that for
you didn't listen to the full thing, brother.
Nick Fuentes would turn off any woman as soon as he opens his mouth.
Not any woman.
No,
go ahead.
No, infamous. Some women. Hold on. One thing. Some women like awkward men. Our point. The only point in infamous is this. because I said that there's no. I don't believe that the term incel is involuntarily sexless.
Involuntarily.
Now, most involuntarily, exactly. But
he's an incel.
But infamous.
No,
okay, whatever.
He's a
Infamous.
super strict Catholic who has sworn off sex, and eventually he'll find a right-wing woman that'll like him. But he potentially is a closet.
And you actually believe that? You believe that?
Dude, he's a famous, wealthy, potentially wealthy man with a lot of influence. Of course, he could get laid. Stop, dude.
Do you actually believe that?
Yeah, he can get laid. Infamous.
That he's choosing not to have
No,
sex.
I mean, you believed all that stuff.
I believe
about
one
him
of
being
two
wealthy.
things. I believe one or two things. Either he is deciding not to have sex and wants to wait, or he's a closeted homosexual that doesn't have the courage to admit it, and he's fucking dudes on the down low. One of those two
Well,
things.
hold on a second. There is no man on earth that makes that decision. Stop it. He
That's
has
not
no
true.
choice.
That's not true. There are
Unless
super
you're
conservative
going
men. You're
into
talking
the
to
plot.
someone that was raised in a conservative Christian family. I know that there's people that don't do that don't masturbate, that don't do that stuff because they think it's sinful. They're out there.
Of course.
They're out there.
Doors, you're smarter than that. Doors. Come on, Doors. You know you're smart.
Dude,
I
there are super
pegged you as a guy that
conservative
was
people
smarter
that,
than that.
bro, there are some people that are super conservative and
I'm
don't
not
do
talking
that
about
shit.
some people. I'm talking about him. Do you actually believe
We don't
that?
know though, but we don't know.
I think
No,
one of
it's
two
not fair.
things.
We don't.
I
We
think
don't-
one of two
you're right.
things. I think one of two things. He's either a closet homosexual that's fucking dudes on the down
I think that's
low,
more believable.
or he's just a man that really hates women, or he's waiting for the right woman for him, and he's
He
not hooking
hates-
up with women.
Bro, he hates everybody. He hates everybody.
I don't know.
And I think it's part of the frustration. I think part of the frustration is him himself. He turns, listen, you got to be a low IQ, a low brow woman. He has to, if he needs to get a woman, he has to pay for it. Plain and
And no,
simple.
infamous timeout. Infamous.
women that like
Hold
weird,
on.
angry
Hold on.
dudes like him.
Yeah, that's
Bro, there's
hold on,
women
infamous.
that like
That's
weird, angry
infamous.
little men.
Infamous. I know you've seen those little geeky, just weird dudes.
Look at fucking
Odd as
Charles
hell,
Manson.
dude.
Look at Charles Manson.
No.
He was 5'3",
No, no,
little
no.
weird, crazy fuck, and he had hundreds of people that did whatever they wanted.
Infamous. My only thing is, every man, just about, and this debunks the incel topic because the incel, like I said before, involuntarily sexless, which means that you can't get it no matter what. But my thing, infamous, is there are most men can get sex, and like I said, TJ made a great point a long time ago. He said, if you are a man, now I have found someone, but I was trying to be celibate for a long time. I noted that, and I struggled at times, with watching stuff I did. But infamous, all I'm saying is that there's a very small percentage of men who, if any, who cannot get any at all, because there's always a woman, no matter how she looks, if she can look good or bad, somebody will give it up. Somebody
They
will
can get a passport. They can get a passport and go overseas and find a woman out of their league
Yeah,
or
but here's
whatever
the
they need
thing.
to do.
I'm talking about specifically Nick Fuentes. And here's the thing. Nick, he will get women. I believe he will get women based off his financial status. If he has money, of course, that trumps a lot.
Bro, he could even be poor and go to a Christian church and find a bitch.
Oh, you giving
just
him
needs
way
to
too
speak
much
their
credit,
lingo.
bro. Doors, you're
Bro,
giving him
if he goes to a
Actually,
traditional
you're giving him way
Catholic
too much
church,
credit,
if he goes to a traditional right-wing Catholic type church, he
Man,
could find a
you're giving this
bitch,
man
not a
way too
liberal
much
woke
credit.
church.
I disagree with Doors a lot, but I'll say, yeah, I mean, he can find somebody,
I
infamous,
100%
somebody.
disagree.
Yes. Okay.
Nick
He can find
Fuentes-
somebody.
Nick Fuentes
Dude,
is an
Amish
incel
dudes,
nerd.
Amish dudes, and Hasidic Jews. Do you see how they look? They get pussy. Come on, dude. There's bitches for
Bro,
everyone.
there's been pictures. See, you need to do your research. There's been pictures of him around dudes, bro. He's bussified, bro. He's a moist. Don't let
He's
him
probably
fool you.
on the down low.
That guy's super
Probably
moist.
on the
There's
down
pictures
low.
out
He's
there.
probably on the down low.
Yeah, I think he's DL too. Doesn't he
Yeah,
wear
he's
glasses,
moist.
infamous? Is the guy with the glasses, the Hispanic with the glasses, the weirdo?
No, he's this dude that is he looks
Oh.
white.
No, there's
He's
pictures-
half
there's
Latin,
pictures
but
of,
just because you're Latin doesn't mean you don't look white.
What's that guy?
Some of them
What's
do.
that
Some
guy?
Hispanics.
He's Spanish Mexican.
Well,
You know what else is
hold on. Spaniards. Well, Spaniards and Argentinians have the most blood. I'm saying most Latin Americans are tan skinned. You can tell them between white and Hispanics.
Well, we're talking about Latin Americans that come to this country, or like the mestizo peasants from Mexico. But there's plenty of Latins. I went to Mexico. I went to Colombia. A lot of them are light skinned.
No.
People have a misconception that most Latinos or Latin Americans are dark skinned. That's not true. A lot of them are white.
I'm not saying. No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like most. I thought you meant like a Latin American born. Most Latin American born people here are like somewhat melanated. That's all I was saying. But yeah, Argentina, Mexico City, they have Spain and Argentina had like the most like white influence. Yeah, of course.
There's even tons of white people in Bolivia, dude. If they're not the indigenos, they look in the local whatever. Paraguay has a lot of light skin. If they're not the Quechas or whatever, there's all those countries, dude. They had so many Europeans come over, like to their
Infamous,
places.
you watch Nick Fuentes though. You like Nick Fuentes, don't you?
Massacred.
Hell no. Are you serious?
You're a fan, man.
You must be crazy. That guy's a racist.
I am crazy.
White supremacist, and admitted one. He doesn't even try to hide it. Why would I listen to him?
The whole point of the conversation. The whole point of the conversation was that we're getting sidetracked. The part of the conversation. And I don't say that to be demeaning or bossy. I don't say that to be demeaning or bossy. The point of the conversation was we were talking about that there's really very few men that are really unable to have a female sex partner. It's just a lot of them. Yeah. When people use the term incel, when people use the term incel, it's kind of a stupid term to throw around because
that's what I said.
I've seen it myself. Almost any guy, no matter how unfortunate looking he is, unattractive, old, weird, broke, can find a bitch, and actually a decent looking bitch. It's like sales. You're just one no away from a yes.
Doris, you're using the term incorrectly. Incel doesn't mean that you're unattractive.
It means involuntarily celibate.
No.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's a portmanteau of incel and celibate. Involuntarily celibate.
Let me give you a perfect example. There was an incel guy that was going around Hollywood, and he was complaining that he was so attractive and had money.
The half white and Asian guy, that Elliot whatever, that did the shooting.
Yeah,
he did the shooting. He had the BMW about 10 or 15 years ago.
Exactly. So was
his dad was a rich Jew and his mom was black or Latino or whatever. No, his mom was Asian.
Hold on. Order.
He was short.
Order.
And he was just short, angry man, and he bitched.
No, he was attractive. He was attractive and had money.
God Almighty!
No, he couldn't get pussy. He couldn't get pussy.
Exactly. That's my point.
Let me say one thing. Infamous.
Go ahead, Texas. Say what you guys say.
So, see, listen. I'm the one that initially said that I believe the incel terminology, of course, it's just a shame tactic to shame men and try to take a hit at their so-called masculinity. But incels are very, very rare. Yeah, hold on. Incels, like I said earlier, if you listen,
2026, you can be a faggot and suck cock, and it's okay, but you can't be a man who doesn't have sex. That's not okay.
Okay, wait, one second.
Nothing to do with that, bro.
Infamous. Hold on 1 second, man. I'm trying to talk.
Incel doesn't mean involuntarily celibate. Look up the word. It's a portmanteau or joining of two words. Incel, involuntarily celibate. Look it up.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Incel does the dictionary-wise mean involuntarily sexless. My only point, and I'll let y'all go. All I'm saying is that the majority that term is so fallacious and just stupid. It's a phantom thing because majority of men, like I said, TJ said it perfectly. He said, if you're a man, which I'm not in this stage of my life anymore, but if you're a man and you're not getting like play, it's because you don't have confidence or you're not trying or whatever. That's on you. And I agree with that. The majority of men, no matter how attractive or non-attractive she is, can get a woman sex to have sex with. Most men can, but most men who don't lack confidence or Mike. I don't know why.
Bro. Some do it, bro. Some don't do it because they don't want to catch a charge for false accusations with our American society.
Yeah, bro.
Or religion.
Yeah, but here's the problem, Texas. Most incels want to get women, but they can't. That's
Which is why
that's why I use that guy as an
involuntarily
example.
celibate.
He was
Involuntarily, they jack off the porn online because they can't get a woman and they hate
no.
women and they're angry.
Did you
Involuntarily celibate.
read what? Did you read what he said in his manifesto? Oh, did you read some of the stuff that he said? He said, I will repeat. He said he was going around saying, I don't understand why women are not attracted to me, but they're attracted to all these other guys like football players.
He was fucking half Asian, and Asian men aren't attractive.
But wait a minute. I saw a picture of him. He's saying that.
Dude, he looks like a half Filipino dude. He's probably short and small and had a small little pecker. Asian dudes are not attractive. I don't know how to tell you that.
There's actually pictures of him.
I've seen his pictures. Yes, he's not attractive. You may think he is.
No, it has nothing to do with it. Bro,
he looks like a little monkey.
Understand it because he has money and he's good looking. He says that. He says,
bro, he's not good looking.
I have money.
He was not
everything.
good looking.
What?
He was not good looking. Elliot Rogers or whatever his name is not good looking.
Pause.
Dude, he's fucking Asian. He doesn't look good.
To do with his looks. This is what people gotta understand. It's not always about the looks, bro. You can turn women off just by the way you carry.
But you just said he was good looking. So why is it not about good looks?
I'm not saying
you
that.
Brought it up.
No, I'm saying I'm going by what he said. So don't say what I'm saying. I'm saying what he said, what his manifesto said, and there's pictures of him. You can actually go and look.
Dude, I remember the Elliot Rogers case
dragging his knuckles on the floor like an ogre.
Just because he doesn't look like Albert Einstein doesn't mean he's attractive.
But bro, he could be an actor. That's the point I'm trying to say.
Nah.
My point is, has nothing.
Dude, you're brainwashed.
It has nothing to do. It's his personality that turns.
You see a guy with nice teeth who's been raised rich and his daddy's BMW, and he's saying he's going to be an actor. What the fuck are you talking about?
There's guys out there, right? There's guys out there that are pause. I'm saying pause. That are not ugly,
I get you.
But they can't. Yeah. But they can't attract women for some reason. And
but he's nowhere near that level of like a really.
And here's the thing. They're frustrated because they have money, they have everything else that they believe a woman would be attracted to, but the women are still not attracted to them.
But he was in a different generation. Society has changed. That was 2015 or 2012. Society was a lot different than now.
Well, you Generation
Z. Generation Z has grown up. They grew up in front of computers. They graduated high school in COVID. They're used to wearing masks. They're weird autistic people that don't know how to look people in the eyes.
Somebody would give us a tail, infamous.
If he was still alive now, he could get a bitch.
Texas,
because society has changed. He killed himself before TikTok and TikTok challenges and COVID and Zoom. He would do well now.
Doors. Texas knows this. This was before you even came on this channel. I've come on this channel many, many times and say it has nothing to do with your looks. It's your mouthpiece. The most important thing for a man is his mouthpiece.
Some men are weird and scare women, but in 2026, you can be weird and scare women and get a bitch. Look at guys that look like ICP and goths and all those weird fucks.
To do with the way you look. The way you look helps, but you can be good looking and cannot talk to women. No, I'm saying you could be good looking and not be able to not talk to women. But if you got a solid mouthpiece, and you can talk to women, you can pull any woman. Trust me, if you know how to talk.
And if you're a crazy ass weirdo like Antonio Brown, you're gonna scare him, even if you look good, even if you have money.
Yeah,
and AB still got a lot of women. AB still got women,
and that's a straw man.
AB still had women.
That's a straw man argument. That's an outlier.
Infamous. Hold on. I disagree a little bit. I disagree partially because when I was when I say I was weird, I said this before. I used to listen to a bunch of emo, gothic, rock music, AFI, Marilyn Manson, Bring Me the Horizon. I used to go through I went through my little
listen to that and dress like that and wear makeup.
Yeah,
there's women
exactly, and women thought I was awkward. Some women probably thought I was awkward, right? But there was a few women who, in that stage of my life, infamous. This is probably like in like the 2018-ish, whatever, 2019-ish, 2020, somewhere around there. And they allow me some access to their buns. Let's just be real. And I had no mouthpiece. Some of them liked me. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. You know, some women like awkward guys because some women are different too, and that's a turn on for some of them. It is.
No, you're right, Texas. But there's always an outlier. But I'm saying, here's the thing: there's always an outlier. But in general, let me give you a perfect example. I worked with a guy. He was fat. He was overweight. He was sloppy. Never had his hair done, and he pulled more. Guess what? I worked on a construction site, right? It was a construction site.
Yeah.
It was a camp construction site. And this dude, trust me when I say this, he pulled more women. He pulled more women than anyone else on that campsite.
He had a good
Albert?
Because he had a great mouth. He knew how to make them laugh and tell stories. He was the dude when it came to telling stories. And guess here's a funny thing, and I'll end with this.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you're good.
There was this girl on camp. There was this girl working there, and I swear to you, she looked like Mariah Carey in her prime. I'm just saying.
Why didn't you get her?
Very attractive. She looked like a young Mariah Carey.
Damn.
And he pulled her. I'm telling you, he pulled her so bad that this girl was obsessed with him. Obsessed with him.
Yeah, with the fat
and all the guys, other guys were coming up to him and said, "What did you do to this girl, man? How come she's so attached to you?" Blah, 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 blah.
Because you're
this
fat
girl
and
was
ugly.
so attached to this dude.
So Infamous. Let me say a few things here, Infamous.
Go ahead.
Okay, so just a few things here. So that's my point. First, when I said the incel terminology is nothing, it's nothing more than just a mere shame verbiage or word, because the incel thing rarely exists, because what you just said, this dude was overweight, this slothy dude is overweight, and he's able to get a hot woman. Now, Infamous, you there?
I'm here. I'm listening.
So, like me, for example, now I have been called funny by some people, and I have had an easy time making women laugh. I don't know. I'm just stupid and goofy, but sometimes I am. But what you're saying is what I'm saying too. I mean, I agree. Like my last point, and I'll shut up, is just that yes, that feeds to my point. The incel terminology is, and a lot of times it's erroneous. You know what I'm saying? Because almost every man, like your case, they can get a woman, whether it's with mouthpiece, whether I don't have a mouthpiece. I mean, like my last thing, Infamous. I call myself back in the day more of a diva because I wanted women to look at me, because if I want you to look at me because hold on, I'm forgive me for cursing, I'm gonna say it, I'm the bad bitch. I'm sorry.
You're the
and
prize.
That's how I wanted women to look at me.
You're the prize.
Exactly. Hold on. Well, my last thing. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Heck, I'm the prize.
Thank you.
I'm the prize. My very last thing, and I promise I'll shut up, Infamous, and y'all can just talk. I used to like when women would look at me, and then I look at them and I just look away. You know how women would do men sometimes. I mean, I'm petty sometimes. I'll be honest. I'm a bad bitch. Go ahead. I'm done.
I love
here's the thing, Texas. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with
you gotta chase me. You gotta chase me. You gotta chase me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but here's the problem, Texas. Here's the problem. Hold on a second. Here's the problem with incels. The problem with incels, what makes them incels, is that when they don't get what they want, they resort to violence.
They're violent.
They're violent. They resort to
violence. None of us are justifying that.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the danger. That's why you don't want to fall into that trap of being an incel or be around an incel or stay away from incel, because
they'll start hating women.
Labeled as an incel because
they like guns and violence and they're dangerous.
But here's the thing: if you notice any cases, if you check the news, mostly every case that involves incels always end up with somebody getting, deleted.
And Reddit and multiple people getting Discord.
Deleted. Exactly, because that's what they do. Because they're so angry, they resort to violence. That's the danger.
And they want to extensionalize it, and they want to take it out on other people. They want to take it out on other people. They want to share that suffering. They want to share that suffering with the world.
Correct.
They don't want to kill themselves and hang themselves. They want to take other people out with them, which is very cowardly.
Exactly, and that's the danger. And that is the
none of us are justifying that. It's
Yeah,
evil.
that's what I'm saying. Like the
I'm against it.
incels are dangerous. They're dangerous.
Fuck yeah, I'm against it.
Incels are dangerous, man. They're
Infamous,
they're weak-minded. They're weak-minded dudes that can't get pussy.
Going into a mall and randomly shooting people, and the shootings that Elliot Rogers did, driving up, shooting people, young people, couples.
Exactly.
That's evil, bro. That's so evil. So evil.
And let's not talk about he was mad at black dudes because he was mad at black dudes for pulling white girls too. So let's not leave that out.
Infamous, you need to be humble. Infamous, be humble. Be humble. Infamous.
No, that's not even. I'm telling the truth. You can go look it up.
Well, he was a scary guy. He was a scary guy. He would have killed me or you.
I don't want to be around an incel. No, I mean, and see, people don't understand. I believe in treating women with the utmost. I believe in if you have a good woman, that's a good woman is deserving of getting spoiled. Like I've always said that, But I'm going to hold people accountable. I mean, cause it's like if you're a father, right? Infamous, you have a son, and I hope your son's doing well. Shout out to you and your son for real.
Definitely.
But just because you tell your son, "Oh no, you can't have candy right now," and you say, "No," that doesn't mean that you don't love your son. You're just giving constructive criticism or whatever. That's and that's what I tie back when it pertains to like when I'm talking about, because I get on men too. But I understand. It's only a microscope on this other side.
What's funny?
But I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Texas.
Go ahead.
What's funny, Texas, that you mentioned my son. You know what the funny thing is today? It's funny that you mentioned it because today, guess what he did? This kid said, "I have a surprise." And I said, "Okay, what's the surprise he's talking about?" So he's like, "I'll be there. I'll be there." This kid pulls up to my place in a new car. Brand. I wouldn't say it's a brand new car, but it's an Acura iX.
He's driving now. He's driving now.
Bro,
he's in college, dude. Come on,
bro. He's driving now. I was so shocked. He got his license. He kept it as a surprise. He got his license and got a car.
That's fucking
I'm so proud of him, bro. And he's going.
He's not in college yet, though. He's like 16, 17.
No, bro. He's in university. He's on a scholarship for forensic science.
That's great, man.
Yeah, he's going into forensic science. He's doing extremely well. Well.
Man, hey, man, I wish the best for your son, bro. Like, I hope he does everything.
He's gonna be he's
for real. He's young, man. The world is his. My time is coming up. Where I'm getting up there. But no, shout out to your son.
There's something I want to say, and that's an amazing accomplishment. You can go back to it, but I just want one thing we were talking about was women and modern women and modern liberal church and liberal workplace and liberal universities and everything.
I want to talk about the NBA.
No. I gotta touch this. Is that there's these hoes now that do OnlyFans for a year or two. They're like the top 1%. They make 10, 20, 30 million. And then suddenly they become saved and born again and they go to church and then they have a ton of followers. I've watched a few of these hoes that I've heard in the news that have done that.
That's fake. That's fake.
It came up in my news.
What we're doing right now,
that's fake conversion.
What I said, Texas? Did you hear what I said, Texas? These hoes,
fake conversion.
These hoes make 40 million off OF, top 1%, and then suddenly they convert to God and they're rich and they live like a life now as like a Christian speaker, living the life with all that money.
Like Black China did. Like Black. But like Black China, like why are you having to put it all over the internet and like Black China, and she got exposed for not really being what she practiced. That's why I don't take a lot of this stuff serious. What they do,
bro. These modern Christian influencers and stuff are such a fucking joke. They are such a joke. Anyone that falls for that shit is so fucking stupid. Go to a small little Bible church if you want to learn about God. Don't listen to some retarded influencer.
Before you go, infamous, are you still there? Infamous, you still there?
I'm listening.
Before you go, the floor is yours. But hold on, before you go, and tell us about the All-Star thing. No, that's true because I also just go on YouTube and I'll see like women preaching the word or talking about the word, but it's like, why are you trying to look attractive and dolled up? That's a red flag to me because the Bible says, "Come as you are." Like if you like, there's women that don't even do any of that stuff, and I think that she's really in for what she's talking about because there's been some chicks who got busted for doing that. What was her name? Oh my God, I forgot her name. Dang, man. But yeah, they try to seduce. But and that's bad. Using God to try to seduce men. I'm done.
And those men that pay for these women's OnlyFans, bro, they need to be called out because they ruin it. They're ruining it
worse.
for an entire
They're
generations of men, dude. They're worse than the women.
Yeah, the men are worse.
And a lot of those men's, to me, have the incel spirit you talk about. A lot of those men's have wives and girlfriends.
Yeah.
And they're doing that stuff, dude. Those men should be fucking
Infamous. Please stay on Infamous.
Bro, you know what's funny?
Go ahead.
We're starting to sound
shameful behavior.
We're starting to sound like incels complaining about women like this, man. I can't do this,
bro. You don't think it's horrible and evil that men pay for women to their content online? That's pathetic.
Who cares?
I care.
Bro. Who cares?
because a whole generation of women, an entire generation of women. No, you've never dated the last 20 years then, because now an entire generation of women 50 and under talk about how they're the prize. They want princess treatment only. They know their worth.
Princess treatment. Like an incel,
no,
bro. Who
princess
cares?
treatment. Princess treatment.
Sex is always a prize. I'm always a prize.
Listen, if it bothers you that much, you're sounding like the incel, bro.
Dude, it's affected all women. They all expect to be almost.
Who cares?
At least half of women.
But you shouldn't. It shouldn't bother you that much, bro.
Bro, it's affected. Why do you think men don't want? Why do you think men are incels and don't want to date women? Because of
but why do you care about what other men? You shouldn't care about what other men want. You should just care about
random. I'm the prize. Random.
They're throwing the prize. Random to scammers.
Yeah, but Doris,
it's their loss. It's their.
I will say it again.
I guess fuck them. Fuck them. Let them
Doris,
run.
I'll say it again. Why do you care about what other men want?
Because I don't know how to many times to say this and have you, as Mike say, comprehend it. Because these women ruin it for other men, because an entire generation of women now expect to get the princess treatment, and it comes from
that's because that's your fault. Listen, I'll say it again.
It's an entire generation of women. You haven't dated in the last 20 years.
I refuse to believe this nonsense.
You don't date. You don't know.
Of course I do. Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Then you know about the princess treatment. Yes, you know about women that want to be sugar babies. You know about how they just throw that out of nowhere. And you're like, what the fuck,
you know what? You know the problem is, Doris. You sound frustrated because you're looking.
Not frustrated.
No, hold on a second. First of all,
it comes up on a date or in a conversation. It comes up on a date or in a conversation.
Bro, you know what I love to do, Doris. You know what I love to do? I love to see you in action. Cool. Just chilling in the background, see how you try to.
You haven't answered the question. When have you dated lately? Because you said that women don't talk like this. You don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, I dated a couple weeks ago. What are you talking about?
And then, how many women have you dated in the last 2 or 3 years? How many dates have you been on with different women? This isn't an interrogation. It's just trying to understand.
No, I'd say probably. Let me see. There was. Camilla
2020.
I'd say probably 3.
Okay, and of those 3 women, what was the age range? Like 35 to 50, 22 to 50? Like what was the age?
Doris, here's my point. The point you gotta listen to the point I'm trying to make. The women, see, I go after specific types of women. I date women around my age range.
Working professionals, with money. It doesn't matter. Women.
Go ahead. You gonna let me talk? Or you can't ask me a question and then answer.
I'm not talking.
So okay. So my point is, right? You gotta look for the woman that you want. If you're complaining about the women of today and the women that are giving you problems, that's a you problem. That has nothing to do with the woman. You stay away from those women and you target the women that you are looking for.
And
There are
I
women out
am,
there
but
that
I'm
you are
saying
looking
you
for
have to go
specifically.
through to find the bitches you want, especially when you don't want to get play and get different pussy. You have to go through some of those thorns that you meet along the way, and it's
Okay,
aggravating.
so let me ask you a question, Doris.
It's a waste of
When
time.
you here's a genuine question to get to where I'm getting at. When you go on a date, what is your objective? When you meet a woman, what's your objective?
To get to know her better.
No, but what's your ultimate goal?
It depends. I don't want to just say what you're trying to get me to say.
I'm not trying to get you to say anything. I'm just trying to get you to be
Yeah,
honest.
you are. You're trying to get me to say
know her better before you.
It's not.
Why are you so defensive? No,
Because
it has nothing.
you're trying to insult me and saying it's all about sex and I'm a disgusting
No,
man
I'm
and a
not
pig.
trying to doors. You are being defensive. I'm just asking you a very simple question. What is
It's
your
not
objective?
all about sex, infamous. I want to get to know her
I
to
don't
find
care.
a future.
But here's the
I'm
thing,
looking.
Doris.
I'm looking.
I don't
I'm
care
looking.
if it's about. But here's
I'm
my
looking.
point, Doris.
Let me fucking
Doris.
go. God damn it! I'm looking for a wife to marry and bear my children, who has no children and who's fertile. And along the way, I want to have a little bit of fun with what you call good time girls that you bust a nut with along the way until you meet the girl that you're ready to settle down with. The hoes, basically. Women that you're not going to give your seed to or be a father to, if you really want to get to know it. So along the way, to find the girl that you want to take home to mom, that you're proud of and stuff, you fuck some hoes along the way. Some bitches that,
But you see, Doris. This is what Texas would call. This is what Texas is called. You're living in two worlds. You see what I'm saying? You're living in two worlds, Doris. You want the angel and the devil at the same time. That's your problem.
No, because a man has needs and he needs to satisfy his needs.
Yeah, but
along the way to meeting a woman that holds his standards.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Doris. You're doing your two needs contradict each other.
No, they don't.
You don't understand that. You're
I'm
not even getting. You're not even seeing that.
Being a single father, having kids, I'm being responsible.
Okay, but here's the thing. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah. What?
He said. I asked him what's his ultimate goal when he meets a woman. He said, I want to meet a woman. He said, I want to meet women that I can screw and fuck. And then he also says, in the same breath, I want to meet a woman that I can have a relationship, get married, and have kids.
I said I'm looking for a woman to get married and have children with who doesn't have children,
right?
Who's young and
but
fertile.
then you
basically my requirements are under 25, no children, fertile.
Yeah, but Doris, you don't realize.
Let me finish until I achieve that goal and find the girl that satisfies me and we have chemistry and it's mutual and there's a genuine burning desire both ways. Until I find that, I'm gonna have fun and bust a nut.
Yeah, but that's the point, Doris. Your two things contradict each other. You don't even realize that.
Dude, every man thinks that way.
Texas, did you hear that?
Dude, every man thinks that way.
Texas is a smart dude. He understands what I'm saying. Your two goals, the two goals contradict each other. You know that, right?
Bro,
you don't even realize
that until he finds a bitch that he's up to his standards.
That's why.
Like that.
See, and guess what? Guess what, Doris? That's why you have this battle in your brain. You have a dual dichotomy in your brain. That's why you're not getting what you want, because your two objectives contradict each other.
I'm getting what I want, but I'm focused now on career and money. And
but you're frustrated because. So then, okay, cool. Then you should not be upset. Then there's nothing for you to be upset about because your two objectives contradict each other. They cancel each other out.
Like this are fascinating, and they get me engaged. These are fascinating.
Yeah, but I'm saying what you're saying doesn't make sense. Your two goals and objective contradict each other and make no sense.
Bro, how many men think like this? Look at Kobe Bryant. He married the woman he wanted to marry, and along the way, he fucked hoes. Hoes are hoes, wife's a wife.
Stop putting yourself in Kobe Bryant's shoes. Kobe Bryant lives in a different world, sir. You're not Kobe Bryant.
He's not alive. Kobe Bryant's dead.
You know what I mean, Doris. It's a different. Well, you can't compare. Stop comparing yourself to celebrities. You don't live in that world.
He doesn't live in a different world. He married who he wanted to marry, and he fucked hoes. There's a hoe and there's a wife.
You first of all, you're not a celebrity. You're not 6 foot.
Understanding that.
You're not 6'8". You're not getting it. This is the.
I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to be 6'8". I wouldn't want to be 6'8". I wouldn't want to look like Kobe Bryant.
Texas,
I like being 6'3".
This is the problem with Texas. This
Here he
is
goes.
the problem with
he
a
comes
lot of
on the
dudes
panel
today.
once and he wants to attack everyone.
No, I'm not attacking you, Doris. I'm saying,
dude, I am not remotely intimidated by
dudes.
Kobe Bryant or by how he looks or his money. You think I'm insecure
No,
or that I'm
trying to-
intimidated or that
I'm
he can get
trying-
women I can't get?
No, I'm not trying
I'm
to say
not
that.
remotely intimidated.
Doris, you need
project.
to listen sometimes.
You're
That's not what I'm
projecting.
trying
You're
to say.
projecting. You're projecting.
I'm saying to you, we do this, and I'm putting myself in the same shoes as you. I'm saying we as normal individuals try to put ourselves in celebrity shoes.
You're
say that
fixating. It was an example of
because
someone we both know, because if I mention someone I know, you're not going to know them because you don't know
Yeah,
the
but
people
my-
I know.
but
So
my
that's why I
point-
mentioned
my
him.
point
You're
is
fixating on the
you
celebrity
cannot-
component.
You cannot
Dude,
cannot
stop fixating on the
compare
celebrity
yourself to
component.
Kobe
Stop
Bryant.
fixating on the celebrity component. So if I mention Phil or Bob or Billy, you're going to know who I'm talking about. I mentioned someone that you know.
Yeah, but I'm saying the example,
stop
you can't put
perseverating
yourself
on
in
that.
that same comparison, Doris. You don't live that
You are,
life. He's
you
a
are
totally different
fixating on
individual.
that comparison. You are like having an autistic moment.
Okay, Doris, whatever, Doris. Whatever. The point I'm trying to make is your brain is malfunctioning because your objectives cancel out each other. It's like two wires crossing. That was the point I was actually trying to make. If you want to go into this other realm, that's your business. It's not my fault. So your frustration, if I'm frustrated about the women that I'm getting, it's not a woman problem, it's me. Because if you're smart enough and you got a good mouthpiece and you know where to look and you know where to find them, you'll find the woman that you're looking for. Guys who get frustrated about women are guys who have no game. I'm sorry, I just have to tell the truth. No game.
Well, hold on one second. Now, my dad has gotten. He said he had a mouthpiece, and the same thing you're saying. And he said he had game, and I'm not putting that past him. Let me say this one last thing though. There's plenty of There's plenty of men and women. Well, who get plenty of men or women, whatever. Because I want to keep it fair on both sides. But they're frustrated because not that they can't get a companion, but it's just that they keep getting the same result. And women have their gripes about men too. You know the no good men that they keep getting, and same thing for men. So I can't say that all the time because you got a lot of men who get a lot of play, but they're always, for some reason, they're always just things are just not clicking for either on his side or her side or both. So that's just my
But
take.
here's the problem, Doris. Sorry. Here's the problem, Texas. He wants a hoe and a housewife at the same time. That's not going to work. If your two objectives do not work together. If you're saying one objective is, I'm going to keep screwing hoes, but guess what? The hoes that the women that you're complaining about is the woman that you want to get. You see what I'm saying? You're complaining about these women today, but you want to go around screwing these women up today. But at the same time, you also want a housewife, a decent young woman, a housewife with kids. And here's the problem. Sometimes we gotta be honest with ourselves and just be honest with what we really want. And stop trying to project what we want to have or what we think we want to have. Just be honest. If you want to go around screwing a bunch of bitches, that's okay. I'm not shaming you for that. Doris, if that's what you want to do, that's cool. That's what you're trying to get at. I think you're thinking that I'm trying to shame you. I'm not shaming you. If that's what you want to do, that's cool. It's not. I'm not.
You don't understand my type. My type is good girls that'll be little sluts for me. I don't like slutty little club
and that's
girls.
okay,
that are
Doris.
No, but let me finish. I don't go after girls that
Right.
are getting hammered left and right. I go after girls that are goody girls that I tell them what they want to hear, give me the pussy, and then I go on to the next. They think I'm a good guy. They think they're gonna get a husband and all that, whatever they think they're gonna get. I don't go for fucking hoes. I go for good girls.
Okay, so did you see what you just? But did you see what you just did? You're being deceptive towards women, and then you're complaining about women being deceptive towards you.
I'm not being deceptive because if they turn out to be the woman, if they turn out to be the woman I want, I'll stay with them. But the problem is, a lot of these women, these Fitty girls, they've been compromised because once you get to know them, you find out that they want to be a little princess and they want the princess treatment and they want to be treated like the prize. And I'm like, well, I already got the pussy. I alrety got the pussy. I'm out. See ya.
Yeah, but Doris, did you hear what you just? But that is being deceptive because you just said in the sentence you want to tell them what they want to hear. That's being deceptive, sir. You know that
because
right?
I'm telling them what they want to hear because that's who I am at heart. But then
their
inner little hoe comes out and they want to be a they want to be a princess, and I say, no, bitch, you already gave me the pussy. Why do I need to deal with that?
But guess what, Doris? This is why I see your problem. You come off as a weirdo. That's weirdo behavior, bro.
It's not weirdo behavior.
I'm being honest. No, I'm not trying to be rude.
Okay, I say the same thing my Nigerian friend gets that fucks women left and right. If you want to be a playboy,
stop putting yourself in other people's shoes.
If you want to be a player, the only way to be a player is you got to tell bitches what they want to hear. If you tell women the truth, that you're just there to fuck, you're gonna talk yourself out of a lot of pussy. Mike,
Doris. I see your problem.
Even in today's society now,
it's all on you, bro.
Even in today now, but now you can tell a woman straight up, I just want to have sex, and then she'll like, okay, what's up? Because things have changed drastically.
It depends on the woman and how you carry yourself. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, no. Listen.
Goody girls will block your ass or walk away in a second, unless they're like ovulating and they can't control themselves. Or something.
Whoa, wait, hold on one second.
I'm saying, you sound like a weirdo. You really sound like a weirdo.
If you go to the,
thank you.
This is crazy.
No, I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be.
No,
weird.
I know you are.
You sound like a weirdo.
Okay, you're not a 22-year-old Colombian that I just stuck my dick in, so that's okay. I'm not trying to have sex with you.
Oh wow! But
look what
you don't weigh 105 pounds.
Hey, Infamous.
King gets it. King gets it.
Hey, Infamous. What's your take on Doris saying that black women are the worst thing that's walking this earth?
Hold on. This is an all-star game. All-star game.
Oh my gosh!
Who said that? Doris said that. Well,
Doris said that they're the scum that he walks on.
No, I said that there's Karens and there's black Karens that do the same shit. They're belligerent women.
Yeah, but look, here's the thing.
Certified white supremacist.
You gotta consider I don't take him seriously because you gotta consider the source. Like, it's nothing. It's nothing for him to say that. I'm not surprised. It's the source. It's the source. And like I said, Doris is conflicted in his mind about women because he's saying that women out there are deceptive, but yet he's being deceptive. Like you can't make this up. I'm using your own words, Doris. It's your own words that are killing you.
Look up the video I watched. It's by a black attorney that reviews legal cases. His name's the lead attorney on YouTube, and he has a video of a belligerent black bitch in an airport that gets arrested and calls everyone racist and everything. Watch that video and tell me what you think.
Infamous. Hold on, Infamous. Before you go, can I say one thing?
Okay. Hey, Texas, let me get in with this one quickly. This is very easy. This is too easy. This is too easy. So you're going to take one video on YouTube and condemn a whole race of women, or control a whole sex and a race based off that one video by a lead attorney. Is that what we're doing, sir?
We didn't say all of them, to be fair, but
is that what we're doing? Because guess what? I can pull up some videos with incel dudes that look like you that go around shooting people. Does that condemn you?
There's not. Find me a 6'3", tan skin, half Iranian guy that goes around shooting people that gets women like I do. Find it. Omar Mateen didn't look like me. Who are these guys that look like me that go shooting? They look like an Ashton Kutcher. Go find him. Go find Ashton Kutcher looking guys that shoot
no.
people. Go find him.
I got you.
Go find him.
I got you. Okay, can I give you the channel?
Fucking weirdo talking about shooting people.
I will give you the channel.
Dude, as soon as you talk about violence, I don't want to hear it. I'm not going to talk about violent acts. That's
okay.
Guess
what? Guess what? Doors. Get a pen and paper.
Dude,
and I'll give you the
I'm not going to listen to you when you talk about violent acts of shooting people. You sound fucking crazy.
Who's talking about violent acts of shooting people?
Doris, let Infamous give. Doris, let Infamous give.
He gave me a challenge. He gave me a challenge, and I was about to say.
Can I say one thing?
And I'll give you the
video. You do screen share.
So don't ask for something if you don't want it.
Play the video of this girl that's getting belligerent in ghetto.
So while y'all do that, let me say one thing. Infamous.
So
while you guys do that,
because it's a sword.
Let me say one thing. Are ghetto Doors?
No, he didn't say that.
Black equivalent of Karens. I did not say all. I said belligerent women who are black. I did not say all.
Doris, do you suffer from jungle fever?
What?
Of course, there's amazing black women that are fucking gorgeous. I said myself that some of the hottest women out there that have
infamous.
He's never been with a black woman in his life.
Infamous. I need your attention.
He's right.
I need your attention. Infamous, listen to me. I need your attention. Okay, two things. Jeez. 2 things. Now, God, I forgot my train of thought. Okay, hold on. 1 second. 1 second, Infamous. So, you know, they said there's a study since 2021 that half of the population is going to be single. We are trending towards that, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Now I found somebody that might be pretty good to me, but listen, I'll say this to everyone. PSA, public service announcement. Everybody just stay single because there's already a riff-raff between the two genders. Everyone just stay single and make your money, reach your goals. My last thing, Infamous. Infamous, you there?
I'm here, sir.
Never mind. Hold on. You know,
by the way, Texas, I don't agree with that because we're social creatures, and
we are social creatures by nature.
We're designed that way. We're designed that way.
No. We're designed that way. We're designed. Well, they're designed that way.
Go ahead.
I know. They're designed that way.
And by the way, but you as a religious man, as a man of God, should know that that's not even biblical for you to be single.
No, hold on. One second. No. That's why I'm trying to see what's going to happen once I go back to this other state. For my duties. Yeah. No.
How are you going to be fruitful and multiply?
Be fruitful and multiply.
Go ahead.
But hold on, time out. But hold on, listen to what I'm saying. But where in the Bible does it say that that's a sin? Huh? Is it? No. I'm having a child. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying for me. I'm saying for everybody else. I'm not in the field right now anymore. But what I'm saying is, yes, it says be fruitful and multiply. It's just not good for people to be alone. That says that's the nature. But is that a sin? Is that?
Yeah, that's right. It does say that too. Yeah.
Bro, it's not good for man or woman to be alone because the Bible spoke in unisex terms. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so my thing is this though. But people are breaking the construct because. And I think that people should, if you can't get along and amalgamate, just be single. But Infamous, let me say this. Infamous. Mm-hmm. You know a lot of a lot of your brothers. Hold on. A lot of the women have jungle fever for your brothers. How do you feel about the mixed generation becoming more?
That's a lie, right? The study.
Look at the under 18 All NBA, like the under 18 men's basketball team, boys basketball team. Every one of those boys is basically light skinned mixed. If you look,
they're all getting with white women. Exactly.
Okay,
they're all light skinned boys.
That is
it's
not
wrong.
True.
You're wrong.
Infamous, answer that question. Infamous, answer the question.
Let me answer the question because
I'm just trolling, man.
For white bitches left and right, they don't want to deal with black bitches.
But here's the thing, Texas. This is why it's important to do research and study. I thought that was true until I actually did the research.
Here comes the statistics. Get out of here.
over 70% of black men marry black women or dating black women.
Yeah. Okay, no, but infamous. No,
and those are the losers that can't get pussy. The guys that can get top pussy go for white or Latina bitches or Asian because they don't want to deal with some belligerent black bitch.
My point is,
I get you.
Reality is not.
Let me respond.
Perception is not.
Infamous. Let me respond.
The high-end men who have sons who end up on the under 18 NBA Olympic basketball team.
You gotta
go
use,
for non-black bitches because they don't want to deal with bitches.
So Doris, do this. Give me the raw
numbers. Did Michael Jordan go for belligerent black bitches or did he go for Latinas and white bitches? I don't see Michael Jordan with belligerent black bitches. Did he?
Women of all cultures.
Did Kobe Bryant go for belligerent black bitches?
It doesn't.
No. Your women are belligerent. Your women are belligerent. Your women are the most belligerent bitches who never know when to shut the fuck up.
Sir.
No, your women are by far the most belligerent.
Oh my gosh.
Your women are the most toxic women. Your women are the most toxic women by a mile.
Yo, we need
so the women that live in
your women are the most toxic women.
So the women that live in trailer parks where you live, they're not belligerent too? Like the honey boo boo?
Some of them would be extraordinary belligerent and disgusting.
But the
problem is the proportion of white women that act that way compared to the proportion of black women.
Hold on. What about the
proportionality? It's a proportionality.
What about the Karens?
Same thing. They're belligerent. They're belligerent.
Okay, so
they're Hispanic women who are
We're talking about proportionality. We're talking about the difference of
best point.
Bring up a black woman who's over 50, and then bring a black woman under 50. It's an entirely different generation. The younger black generation is totally broken. Like specifically women.
AC,
they act
you brought up the greatest
different
point.
than their elders, and even their elders want nothing to do with them.
You know why you sound 50 is hilarious.
Even their elders want nothing to do with them. You find a decent, dignified black woman over 50, and then you find some belligerent bitch with the eyebrows bigger than her ponytail. You take that weave off, and her eyebrows are bigger than her ponytail with the weave off. Her eyelashes are bigger than her ponytail. Her eyelashes go curl up. Her eyelashes curl up like a C shape all the way to her ponytail.
AC, here's the dumb part about it. Where did the term Karen originate from? Where did the term Karen come from? Did it come from a black woman? The term Karen was originated by white women.
It's about proportionality.
Thank you, I rest my case. Thank you, sir.
And it's racist for me to talk about belligerent black women, but it's okay to call women. When did I ever call black women Karens, motherfucker? I called them belligerent because there isn't a term for them like there is for fucking white women, which is okay to be racist.
There's a term in the lexicon that we use in regular language. It's called a Karen. Most Karens are white
women, man.
The term originated from white
and then the other group of the counterpart to Karens in the black community is called a black woman under 50. That's what they're called. A black woman under 50, because it's basically 50% of them are belligerent ass bitches.
There's
okay, infamous. Okay, infamous. Infamous. No, let me speak to you. God dang it, speak to you.
Most people.
So.
Oh my God! Let me touch this nonsense that you just said.
The denialism.
Let me turn. How are most black women on welfare when there are more white people in the country than black?
Bro, we're talking about proportionality.
We're
talking about 13% on welfare. Yeah. So 6% of women, what percentage of them are on welfare versus
okay, so let me give you some raw data. Let me give you some raw data. There's a town called Owsley, Kentucky, where 95% of the people are on welfare and they're all white. Look it up.
And what's the population?
Who has Google right now?
And what's the population?
It's probably majority white people though.
2,000 people.
Probably majority white people.
And what's the population? 2,000. What's the population?
But how?
2,000.
But your numbers don't make sense, Doris.
There's a town in New York where there's a town in upstate New York where it's nothing but Hasidic Jews, and all of them are on welfare too.
Your numbers don't make sense.
We're talking about that macro. We're not talking about little micro examples. We're talking about the macro. You're microing.
Bro, your
You're
math
talking about
doesn't
you're
math.
cherry picking little
You
micro
are
examples.
white
You're
people
cherry
are a
picking.
higher percentage of the
You're
population.
cherry picking.
How can
You're
black people
cherry
be
picking.
higher, more on
You're
welfare than
cherry
white
picking.
people?
85% of the
Your numbers
Somalians
don't
in
make sense,
Minnesota are
sir.
on welfare versus the
Sir, I will
9%
say
of
it again.
Minnesotans.
If you're
85
the
to
majority of the
99%.
population, how
85
can
to
you?
9%.
If you're the majority of the population, how
But
can
you're
they
proud of
be on
Somalis.
welfare?
You're proud of the bulb
Your
heads.
numbers don't make
You want to
sense,
have
sir.
a bulb
Your
head
numbers don't
baby.
add up.
A bulb head named Abby.
How is a town?
Abby.
How is a town? How is a town of
What
95%
about the
of the
bulb
people
head
on welfare and it's
Somalians?
all a white town?
What about the bulb head
It's called the
Somalians?
welfare
You're
capital.
micro.
You
You're
can literally
micro.
look it
You're
up. See,
micro
Doris.
searching.
So
You're micro
Doris,
searching. You're
you can
cherry
pass
picking.
this on people who
Now you're
don't
gonna
know
talk
stuff.
about. Now you're gonna
You're not
talk
gonna
about
pass it
Harry
off on
Potter
me,
or
sir.
something.
I mean, I already know.
Micro.
But go ahead,
Infamous.
Texas. He's talking nonsense.
Can I
Go
just
ahead.
ask you one question?
You probably voted for Olivia Chow in Toronto, you crazy fuck. I guarantee
What
you
are you
voted
talking?
for Olivia
What are
Chow.
you talking? What are you talking
You definitely
about? See,
voted
this
for Olivia Chow. You can't
this
believe
is
I
why
know
you
who
don't
she
get
is.
women,
You,
Doris.
definitely
This is the
voted for
perfect
Olivia Chow.
This is the
I just
perfect
called you
example
out.
why
You
you
voted
don't
for Olivia
why you
Chow.
can't get women.
You voted
Hey,
for Olivia
hey,
Chow.
Doris, hold on, Doris. You're
You
going.
voted for Olivia Chow.
Hold
Olivia
on,
Chow
Doris.
makes you
Hold
feel
on. Let's
better
have a
about yourself.
Doris.
Tell
Let's
me
have
about
a
Olivia Chow.
Doris.
Don't
You get
talk.
to
Don't
wait
talk.
until.
Doris. Let's
Tell
have
me
a
about Olivia
conversation,
Chow.
Doris.
Tell me
Let's
about
Let
have
me
a
ask
Olivia
Infamous a
Chow.
conversation.
question.
No.
Let me ask you a question.
Doris, you're
I'm
just
gonna talk like you
talking, but
guys.
you're
I'm
not
gonna
listening.
talk like you guys. No. Tell me about Olivia Chow. No.
Like you
I just
guys.
woke my dog up. Tell me about Olivia Chow. No.
When you say you guys, what are you referring to?
First of all,
It's like
he doesn't
starting
know what he's
a
talking about.
lawnmower up. It's like starting a
He has
motorcycle
no
up.
idea what he's talking about. This is why he doesn't get women.
Infamous.
Tell me
Now
about
he acts like
Doris,
now he's acting like a
you're getting
child.
too
So
close
can we
with
have a
that
grown
end now.
conversation, sir? Texas, can
Let
we
me ask
me
a
and Texas will
question.
have a conversation. Go
That's a
ahead, Texas. What are you
Texas.
gonna say?
Okay, so I wanted to just ask you a question.
No.
He's
Yes, let
just
me ask you
acting
this
like a
question.
child. This
See
is
how
why he
you can
doesn't get.
totally
This is why
dominate
he's
the
saying that he has to
conversation
jerk
and
off
stop
all night.
everyone? You can totally stop everyone. It's brilliant, Texas. No. No one can say anything.
Are you trying to imitate me? You trying to imitate me, sir?
No,
I
he's just
couldn't
being a
imitate the
child,
master.
and he's proving why he doesn't get women. But go ahead.
Huh?
No.
But whatever.
Proving why he doesn't get women.
Well,
No.
I wish somebody could just put him on mute, but
I
so
mean,
we can have a real grown conversation. But go ahead, Texas. What are you saying? You
I
gonna
mean,
say something?
so now
Me and
you
Texas
mentioned
can
the
have grown
statistics of.
conversations. Put the child in
So
the
you
room,
mentioned the
Texas.
statistics. So when you say 30%, I think you mentioned earlier, like that's actually a hefty percentage, and then it's going to continue to grow. You know what I'm saying? And what you mentioned as it pertains to people getting married of black dudes and these other women. I'm just saying that that's a good chunk of 100% of people. That's noticeable, and it is noticeable visibly. And Doris, don't get me started with you, sir, because I mean, because the reason I do that is when you start going on tangents and just start rambling. So that's why I reciprocate. But I can have a conversation.
Texas, can you just throw one out there just to show me how the master does it? Because you do it so good. Can you do one, please? I'll donate to Mike's channel if you just do one. Just do a
Texas is at least
please.
sensible though. Texas is least sensible when
I
I
never said he's not sensible. I said he's a master orator. Now please do that. No. Like please.
I can at least have a conversation with Texas and agree with something.
He's gonna
I may
deny
disagree
me.
with something, but at least I can agree
me.
with something. You are just out there.
Can you answer my? But
Weird, out
and I'll get
there,
to that.
incel, white supremacist.
I'll get to that.
Keep
but
going.
Infamous.
Then you mentioned the S word and violence.
Where's AC?
Fucking scary.
This is why you're frustrated.
If people are going to pick attention, violence, I can't even come on here because I never condone violence. I never talk about violence on here. I never talk about hurting people.
Nobody's talking about violence.
You talked about violence and shooting and people that look like you. You said that. That's uncalled for.
So how's that uncalled for when it's reality? Who are
because
the
the reality that's come
shooters?
in are the highest per capita in the United States for in the United States for mass shootings in the United States for mass shooters per capita, the highest number.
Hey Doris.
Number one is transgender.
Let me ask you a quick question, Doris.
Number one is the most likely people to shoot, and statistics wise, number one is transgender. Number 2, blacks. Number 3, Hispanics. Number 4, whites. And
That's a lie. That's such a lie.
Sorry.
But anyway,
it's transgender. It's
Show me the number.
Then it's
This is how you- this is
transgender.
how
I'll
you get
find
that.
it. It's transgender.
Okay.
Then it's Asians. Then it's blacks. Then it's
Okay.
whites. Then it's Hispanics. And then it's Native
Okay.
Americans.
Okay,
Those
do
are
this.
the
then.
accurate
Do this.
statistics.
Do this. In the backstage, show me the link. Drop the
You
link.
always say look it up, so I'm going to tell you look it up. Check
No,
it out.
drop the link.
Look
You,
it up.
you made
Check
you
it out.
made the
Check it
accusation.
out.
You said it.
Check it out. It's not an
Drop the link.
accusation. I'm regurgitating a fact.
Okay,
It's
so
true.
if it's a fact, drop the link. Drop the link.
Check it out. Check it out.
No, drop the link. Give me the link.
Check it out, brother. Check it out.
See what I mean? This is how you can contradict his bullshit. But anyway, Texas, what you saying?
Asians and
Go ahead,
trans
Texas.
are above you. I didn't say blacks are number
Okay,
one.
I
It's
don't want to
trannies
talk. I don't
number
want to
one.
talk about this, Doris. You
Asians,
have talk about
blacks,
this with yourself.
whites, Hispanics, Native Americans.
When you're jerking off to tranny porn, talk about that when you're jerking off to tranny
Here we
porn.
go.
But
Here are
ahead,
the ad
Texas. What you
hominem
saying?
attacks and the transgender and your
Go
lusts
ahead.
are
Go ahead,
coming up.
Texas. What are you saying?
Now,
You like
We
chicks
know,
with dicks?
Doris, you can't hide it anymore. We know you're
Do
pussy.
you like
vibes.
chicks
We
with
know you like
dicks?
pussy. You can't hide it anymore.
There's nothing
We
appealing
know
about
that.
a
We
men's
know that.
asshole, you sick
It's a
fuck.
fact. It's a fact.
You and
You
your
try to hide it.
perversion.
You get angry and you try to hide it.
You little
Pretend that you're
twink.
not. But we know
I
you're
should
pussy.
top you. You want me to top you? Is that what you're saying?
oh my
See
God.
what I
Here
mean?
we go.
What man makes comments like that? See, there's a proof right there. I
Okay.
don't even have to say anything. But go ahead, Texas. What you saying?
God. You guys are
But like I said,
Texas
how do
may
you
say a
ensure-
lot of things, but he never says anything moist like that. But go ahead, Texas.
Okay, so how do you, so hold on. How do you address, like I said, the exponential growth of what I aforementioned about? Because 30%, you said that, not me, which is probably right. I mean, that's a noticeable type of thing right there. That's going to only continue to climb.
one in
And I want to
three.
address what he
What did I
said
say? 30% about what? I don't.
Mixed.
30% of what?
about how you mentioned it's what you said earlier about how black men are going with other women, not just specifically white women, just out of their ethnicity.
sluts.
You said I think 30% roughly.
No,
I think you said that earlier. I'm not making that up.
misheard me. Can I correct that? I didn't say.
Okay.
I don't think.
Oh,
I said- I
Mary.
don't think
No,
I
you said Mary. You
I
said
said-
Mary.
I said
Oh, you said it
most-
earlier.
Okay, what I
Go
said
ahead. Go ahead.
is that what you said, right? I used to think it was true until I actually looked up the statistics. I wish I had my computer in front of me. It said
It's
over
growing, though,
close to
infamous.
like 70% of black men are still marrying black
Okay.
women when it comes to marriage.
Okay, so hold on.
They may
Okay,
date women
so
outside.
when you
Marriage.
They may date women outside
but-
their
but-
races, but they
hold on.
don't marry them.
facts,
So go ahead.
infamous. But if you okay, so 70 plus 30 is 100. So if this is exclusively about marriage, then that means that 30% roughly, give or take, is going outside. And like you mentioned, you didn't even mention the dating aspect. Not to mention dating. We know a lot of the brothers over there are going
Yeah,
out, so that's going to add more to it.
No, but the point I was generally trying to make, Texas, the point I was generally trying to make, and I can have a conversation with you. The point I was trying to
Yeah,
make
go ahead, man.
is the perception out there is that black men are dating white women, but the reality is not. It's really not. If you look at the statistics, like the dating statistics, most black men still date black women.
Of
for the most
course,
part.
like
Now, of course, now, of course there are going to be guys out there that go after white women. And it even gets even deeper. It goes even deeper when it comes to marriage. When it comes to marriage, most black men still marry black women.
But infamous. No,
ahead.
infamous. But see, here's
Go
the
ahead.
thing. Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
But 30% roughly, when you do the reverse, that's actually double than what it was 13 years ago is what I'm saying. Like, no, like that's amongst the top almost in terms of interracial, white men are up there too. Like that, what I'm saying is, and you can understand, as these younger men, because I'm closer to 30. So like I'm starting to get up a little up there, and as I'm still young, but as you got these teenagers that are now coming up and whatever, they're not going to have the same loyalty to that stuff. And then the numbers going to keep growing. But when you say, but yes, you're right, infamous. Most of everybody tends to date and marry each other, but that doesn't negate the fact that there's still a large number in comparison that still are going this way and that way, and the numbers are going to keep only growing. That's what I'm saying. And I think we'll reach a point based upon your statistics. They sound probably accurate, I would say. But if you do the reverse of 70, my last thing, that's 30% roughly. So who's to say in the next 20 years that doesn't continue to skyrocket is what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
I mean, anything is possible because here's the thing. People are getting married less. Like marriage is not as...
That's true.
I think that I want to double check that because I like to be factual when I say things. But if I
you were right. No, Infamous.
I think marriage in a whole has gone down. People are not getting married as much as they used to.
Infamous.
Am I right about that?
Marriage. No, you're hold on. You're 100% right. I forgot. I saw a statistic. It was back in 2024. No, because a lot of men are not proposing it.
I'm actually going to look up the numbers.
Go ahead.
But go ahead. No, keep talking. I'm going to look up the numbers. I'm just
because
marriage statistics. But go ahead.
A lot of men are leaving the marriage game. They're not proposing. Like that's the reason. For whatever reason, I don't know. I kind of know some of the reasons, but yeah, men don't desire marriage anymore. I mean, because marriage is beneficial if it's done the right way, like to the one above God. But I mean, it's a risky business.
And here's the thing, Texas. There's a lot of people like to blame it on one thing, but there's tons of factors that influence that. It's social media, economics, right? Because here's the thing.
Yeah.
You may not want to marry a woman if your finances ain't right, or vice versa, right?
Exactly.
People don't want to get married if your finances are not correct. So it can lead to, there's a bunch of things that influence marriage. So it's not just the fact that people are dating.
There's a lot of things. Yeah.
That is part of it. Yes, I do agree. It can also be economics. It can also be social factors. There's a lot of stuff involved. So it's not just one thing. But you're right though. I think we are becoming less social, and I think it's because we're so attached to social media, and we use social media as a reflection of our own lives. And I think that's the biggest problem, because if you notice, when Doors was saying stuff, he was relating his life to celebrity life. And I'm like, you can't relate your life to celebrity life because we don't live that life. We live a totally different life than they live. And I think that's the problem sometimes, is we have a tendency to
I wouldn't want to be a celebrity.
Put ourselves in celebrity shoes. And I used to do that. And then I realized, and somebody woke me up to it. I'm like, why are you doing that?
I want to be celebrity when celebrities are going to Epstein Island and fucking kids. And drinking blood.
Guys, I don't want to go that route. I was trying to have a decent conversation.
Celebrities are
relationships.
You know what? We know the spirit of what you're saying. We understand. Celebrities live in very different lives than the average Joe.
Okay, so hold on. To address what King says, I didn't say. I thought that's what Infamous said. With the reverse, he said 70%. So I'm doing the math 30%. Bottom line is, a lot of black men are interracially, dating and marrying out with all kinds of other people, and we're going to start seeing more people who are more mixed, and I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy that we have such diversity and inclusion. I really like this. And deep down, a lot of people know that it's true. And hold on, time out. One other thing, they said by 2030, because I saw it in 2021. I'm not lying about this. I mean, I didn't make the statistics, but they said by 2030, half of the population will be single. That is a fact from what they said. Y'all can look this up. I'm not making this up. Don't get mad at the messenger. Get mad at the generator. I'm not the generator. I'm just a spectator, and I'm the deliverer. That's all. And I'm so happy that the mixed nation are growing. Hold on, Infamous. The biracial community is growing. We are taking over, Infamous. Aren't you happy? I'm so happy.
Okay, so Texas, let me give you. Texas, can I give you the raw numbers? Texas, can I give you the raw numbers?
I love it.
Let me give you the raw numbers.
Race people are
stay quiet. Texas, stay quiet for a minute.
I'm going to give you the raw numbers. Beautiful. They are.
Texas, I'm going to give you the raw numbers. So I'm reading this.
No. Hold on. Go ahead, man.
Okay. So it says approximately 70. So I was wrong. It's actually higher. Approximately 78 to 88% of married black men in the United States are married to black women. According to, let me give you the analysis. Let me give you the analysis.
Go ahead.
This statistics was taken from 2024 to 2026 data analysis. So this was the data that they took from 2024, from 2024 to 2026. Right?
The percentage. Say it again. I missed it. Say it again.
So it's 78 to 88%. This is marriage, though.
Okay.
Specifically, it's
you didn't mention dating. You didn't mention dating. Yeah, you've been dating.
I'm getting.
And then hold on. They're having kids too. So
let me continue. So actually, the number is higher than I thought. So 78 to 88% of married black men are marrying black women. So that disparage. So that eliminates that nonsense where they think where people are saying that black men are marrying white women. That no, they're not. They're not. That's a lie.
Infamous.
I like raw data. I like raw stats and data. Go ahead.
If you heard me earlier, I was shocked because I thought it was more like around 15%, like, you know what I'm saying, that were. But I don't care, because I was like, wait, 30, like 70%, so that means that 30%, if you do the math, I was like, whoa, that's kind of high. But nevertheless, but a lot of these guys are having kids by them, and I'm a product of that. I mean, a lot. Just not just them. They're having kids with white women, mixed chicks, Hispanics. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, it's growing, and Doris even mentioned it. He sees it. And hold on, it's ubiquitous. My other thing is this too. Infamous. Got bad news for you, bro. Bad news for you, bro. Let me got country accent. Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, but I didn't get to finish what I was saying. That supports what you're saying. I didn't finish the sentence.
Yeah, go ahead.
The sentence, and then I'll let you respond. So let me go over it again. So anybody who wants to perpetrate that lie that they always tell. So 78 to 88% of black men in the United States are married to black women. That's 78 to 88%. Here's where your analysis comes in. It says, while black men have a higher rate of marrying outside their race compared to black women, who roughly 24% of newlywed black men marry outside their race, the overwhelming majority of marriages involving black men are with black women.
But infamous. We had this conversation a long time ago. I'm not. Yes,
go ahead.
But infamous. We had this conversation years ago. Remember this? And I keep saying I'm not buckling it down to marriage because, like you said, a lot of people don't get married. I'm talking about all inclusion when it comes to marriage and dating. See, I know people have this pro-black type of mentality.
Texas,
but
marriage is the important thing.
Okay,
but go ahead.
But do you know a lot of I'm just saying, do you know a lot of these people are having kids though? I'm saying like they're procreating and stuff like that. I'm not just narrowing it down to marriage. I'm talking about just relationships, period. And then I'm looking at the biracial aspect. Do you not see how many mixed people are coming about? And then see if it's 20-something% or whatever percentage it is. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
It looks small, but there's still a lot of black men, like in terms of no, not in comparison to like the overall population. I know that, but I'm saying, let's just say I'm just saying like a half of or like I don't know, just a certain number. It's going to be small in comparison to the existing black men. But when you look at everything, like just the number itself, and they're procreating and amplifying. That's what I'm saying. People can try, not you, but other people will try to debunk it and try to say, "Oh, that's not true," because they don't want to believe it. But the numbers are going to keep growing. And like I said, my last thing, as these younger guys come along, who are now in their teens and get in their early 20s, they're not going to have that same race loyalty. And I'm just being honest. But hey, don't take my word for it. It's going to happen inevitably. And I'm proud. I'm happy.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Texas. Let me continue. Right? It says
the best quarterback in the NFL is mixed.
No, but here's the thing, Texas. This is an important number. It says
hold on, Infants, 1 second. Whoa, Infants, 1 second. So, King, what are you lying about, Playboy? I mean, I didn't give out any statistic. Did I give out any statistic, Infamous, right now? Did I make up any statistic right now? I was just going off of. Did I make any stat up? I didn't make any statistic up. Like dudes just get so.
No, you didn't. You didn't give out any. You didn't give out any statistics. That's why I know I didn't. I went to look it up.
I didn't make
because I remember.
Yeah, so King, more made up stats. I didn't make up any stat, brother. But I do understand the gender, and then this thing kind of gets you a little rankle for some reason. Just King, if King, in the next 15 to 20 years, you're going to see the growing number of interracial stuff happening because it's no secret.
I don't know about that.
Carry on.
That might not be true. You know why?
Why would it stop?
Be true.
Yeah, why would it stop?
Because of how we're becoming more divided as a nation, and people may just decide like, hey, it's better to be with my own race and stay with my own people than mix with other people because of what's going on right now, how divided we are.
Okay.
So let me finish the numbers.
Okay.
These numbers.
I'll respond when you're done.
So it says among newlyweds, right? About 24% of Black men. It said 24% of Black men marry a different race or ethnicity compared to 12% of Black women. Very interesting. So it's the men more than the women that marry
double,
24 to 12. But the numbers seem to be, but it says interracial dating. So the data shows that 79 to 87% of married Black men are married to a Black spouse, with a slightly lower than 86 to 87 rate for Black women. So I don't know if that number is going up. I think that number might go down.
But infamous, you and King keep buckling it down to just marriage. I'm not talking about marriage because what I'm saying.
Let me go to dating.
No, combine everything. Like combine everything. Yeah, stop trying to just make it exclusive to marriage. I'm talking about just
marriage is important because most of the time when you marry, you procreate. In most cases, when you marry,
infamous.
Establish a relationship and procreate and establish further generation down the line.
But
so marriage is
no, I understand. Okay, no, I understand. But see that I understand. Okay, hold on 1 second. But we are in. No, that was how it was. That was an antiquated thing for a lot of people. Now, I believe in getting married and having a kid. Like my parents were married when they had me. But my thing is infamous. You're going off of how people used to do back in the day. A lot of children who are born to parents who are not married. I mean, and unfortunately, that's why you have like single mothers of all colors. So that's what I'm saying. My point. I'm not. See, you're making it exclusive to just marriage. I'm talking about marriage, dating combined, and then also like the procreation. Because what you got to put into account is how much is being procreated. My whole thing is about the growth of the mixed population. That's what I'm saying. And my last thing.
Oh, yeah. Texas, you're not gonna like this one. I looked up the dating statistics. You're not gonna like this one. It's only so it says approximately 15 to 24% of Black men in the United States marry or in relationships outside of their race. So that is combined. So that's relationships and marriage. So you said you wanted both of them together. It's only 15 to 24%, sir.
But
that's not high.
No. It's not high from the standpoint of when you look at 24 out of 100. But do you know how many like Black men there are in this country is what I'm saying. So if you take even 24% of that, which the number is going to keep growing, as I said, it's went up like, what was it? Because in 2017 it was around like what? It was like 15%. It was like under 20%. But infamous. What I'm saying is it's 24%. But hold on, 24% is still a good chunk. That's a quarter. What I'm saying.
That's below 50%.
No.
That's not very high. But Texas, let me give you another statistic. Here's an interesting one. This one's gonna blow your mind. It says now you gotta listen to this very carefully because it distinguishes it between the two. It says 10.8% of all married Black men have a non-Black spouse. That's 10%, 10.8% to be exact, right?
Okay.
Now listen to this. Only 8.5% of married Black men have a white spouse. So it's even less when it comes to white. white
But
person.
I'm not infamous. What you are, the disconnect is that I'm not just saying Caucasian, just like I wasn't just saying marriage. I'm saying just non-black. And then second, infamous.
Yeah, but that's only
24%.
That's only 10.8%, sir. That's only 10.8.
No. But infamous 20. But what you said earlier, I was going to address the 24%. 24% is still a noticeable, as we see in today's society. It's a noticeable chunk, is what I'm saying. Now, when you know,
go ahead,
brother. Considering that black men make up, I think, the least population, I believe, or it's them or Asians or whatever amongst people. I don't want to lie. I mean, you can search that up because King will lie and say that I made up a stat, which you just co-signed that I did not make up a stat. But that's King though for you. My thing is though 24% is a noticeable percentage. But here's the thing. A lot of them are procreating. And like I said, we can't just look at the marriage. We have to look at everything, and then also the level of procreation. Now, when you say that marriage is a big thing, absolutely, because that's what it was intended for. So like you said, to build a family. But we see now that people, unfortunately, have gotten away from a nuclear family. And on top of that, they're trying to divert from, the historical traditional ways. So that's why I also mentioned the procreation, even outside of marriage, because it's still happening, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
that's all I'm saying. Because go ahead.
But here's the thing. What I was saying is that the 15 to 24%, right, that I explained, was a combination of both marriage and relationships. It's not just marriage alone, right? That's what I'm reading.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's an interesting statistic. You are correct, because two things can be right. From 2013, right? It was at 12%. Now it's gone up to 24%. So it has increased.
So I wasn't lying. Yeah, that's not a made up statistic like he loved to claim.
24%, right? From 2023.
Yeah.
From 2013. Sorry, not 2023. 2013.
So I was right. Kind of right. I was kind of right. That wasn't made up. Right. No, it wasn't.
But
that's all I was
at
saying.
At the same time, here's a key thing. But at the same time, when it comes, people like to say, I'm not saying you specifically, but people like to say, oh, all these black men are marrying white women.
No, I didn't say all. No.
No, I'm saying I'm not. That's why I said not you. I said not you. That's why I said not you. I'm not saying that you're saying this, but I'm saying that the perception out there.
Most black men don't even get married.
Most black men are marrying or dating or marrying black women. But when you look at the raw data and the raw numbers, it's not correct. It's not true.
But infamous. Let me say one thing.
That's why when you said that, I immediately checked into my brain. And I remembered where I was reading that statistic, and I'm like, that's not true, because it's 70%, over 70% of black men are still marrying black women.
But infamous,
when I was trying to make.
Okay, but infamous. When did I say that they were married? I mean, if I said that's my fault, because we had this conversation a long time ago. I'm not looking at marriage just exclusively. I'm saying just my whole thing was off of what Doris said when I said that they were procreating heavy numbers of mixed people. My whole thing was about the mixed community. When did I say they're just marrying them? I don't think if I did, I'll go back and say that. And if I did, I can cash app you. I don't think I said, I don't speak in that context. I didn't say marrying, because me and you had this conversation back in 2021 and it was the same thing. And you kept going to marriage. I'm like, infamous. I'm not talking about marriage. I'm just saying, just because most people a lot of people aren't getting married. And I don't know the percentages of black men that get married, but I don't think it's, I don't know. I don't want to lie and say that anything, but I don't think it's astronomically high. And a lot of people are not getting married, as you just said, which marriage is dropping down. Men aren't proposing as much. So we're going to continue to see kids that are born to a non-married family. That's what I'm saying. My whole thing is that, and you made a point. You made a point about how you think that because of the division, it may separate. Okay, that's a good point. But I'll say this, though. Because a lot of these younger men, don't, and then social media, because social media is pushing, the whole, swirl mix or whatever. But I just think that unless, like you said, an astronomical change happens, if that doesn't happen, I just continue to see the pattern going because, and then I know some like younger black men are not going to have the same loyalty that the older black men have had. And then, they're going to buy into the news about, oh, don't get this one because it's going to be this for you, and get this one and get that one. That's my only point. And we're seeing an influx. My whole thing is just we're seeing an influx of mixed people, and that's all that I really care about, sir. I don't think I mentioned they're just marrying all these women. If I did, then that was a misquote. Sorry.
No, but in Texas, I'm gonna be completely fair to you, because here's the thing. I'm gonna read this statistic, and it does support what you're saying. It says marriage rates for black men, and I'm focusing on black men here. Marriage rates for black men have dropped from 45.1% in 1990 to roughly 37.8% in 2024. So you're right. People are not getting especially black men are not getting married, and just like I said earlier, that is a part of a bunch of factors, such as economics. Economics is a huge factor. People don't get,
because you want to be financially stable to get married.
People like to be financially stable before they get married.
They're in careers. They're not.
Now, King is saying this is not true.
Okay.
I'm reading.
So let me let me respond to King really quickly.
Let me respond to King. I'll respond to him quickly.
He tried to lie on me just a minute ago. Go ahead.
King, if I'm wrong about what I'm reading, don't be mad at me. Be wrong at the statistics. Go look it up yourself.
Okay, so hold on.
That's not me saying it. I'm just reading. Just providing information.
Exactly. So let me respond to him, because he tried to say that I made up a statistic from 2013, and I was almost accurate, but sorry, I don't study these daily, sir. And then he said, and if you just heard me, Infamous, I said I don't want to lie and say that most black men don't get married. Did anybody not hear me say that? But you see him in the chat, because I guess he's a little upset. He said, based on what about black men not getting married? I clearly said that I don't want to lie. Now, I have heard that due to rumors, and I know they try to paint them in a bad light. But Infamous, did you hear me say definitively that most don't get married? I said I don't want to say that because I don't want to lie or whatever. That's what I said. I mean, you're getting mad at me, and I was right about one of the statistics that I put out there. Sir, I don't care about all this, and whatever he might want to go back and forth with, I got nothing for him in terms of this conversation. But all I'm going to, because I don't study these statistics, but I was right about that one, kind of. All I'm saying is that we're going to see an influx of mixed people. Did anybody not hear me? I'm not talking about the marriages. I don't care about what they do if they marry. I'm talking about we're seeing an influx of biracial people, not just specifically with white women, also with Latinas. Also, a lot of black men get with other mixed chicks, if you want to call them somewhat, but whatever. I mean, people get so bent out of shape about,
Yeah, but Texas, you gotta understand this though. I hate to break this to you, but mix is not a race. It really isn't. You can think you're special, but you're not. You're black. Once you got that black, you're black, bro.
King.
My son, for example, his mother is light. She's black.
Okay.
She doesn't consider herself mixed, but she has a little bit of Asian in her, right? And my son is lighter than I am. He doesn't consider himself mixed, right? So mixed is really not a race. As long as you have if you have black in you, you're considered black. I know people want to think they're
cool.
mixed.
Yeah.
But Texas, you are a black man.
Cool. So I want to respond.
But here's the thing.
Fine.
Can I be honest with you? You're black physically, but you're not black mentally. And that's okay.
Okay, cool.
I'm not mad at you.
So I want to respond to this dude, because he gets so vehement about this stuff. Okay, so if I said it, my apologies. You get so worked up about trivial stuff. But then I corrected myself and I said I don't want to lie and give out wrong information. You said that I had made up a statistic that was actually correct when I said that it went up over the last 12 years. Oh, I'm sorry, we're in 2026 now, so that would be 13 years. I'm so sorry about that. Old heads get so vehement about stuff. I just want to see an influx of biracial people. That's all I even care about. Okay, so
what does that benefit? That doesn't benefit you, Texas, because those biracial
it does benefit me.
They're still going to be considered black. It's still an influx of black kids. It's not gonna.
So
here's an interesting.
So hold on one second to King. So King. So wait. So hold on. Instead of just throwing out a vague statement about a stat that was made up, because I only gave out one stat. I was the only other stat that I addressed was what Infamous said. So instead of making a vague, nebulous statement, and why don't you pinpoint what stat I made up then? Because you mentioned my name, but you didn't put but you were slick to not address it with the specific statistic. Because kind of how you did yesterday when you stated that I said that there are more female predators than men. No, anybody who followed the conversation, I believed in grade school. We all know there's way more men. There's like over quadruple predator men to there is a woman. But instead of just throwing out another made-up stat from Texas, okay, so that's a lie right there because I only brought up one stat for myself. So what's this another stat that I made up then? But you knew to make it vague, I guess in your mind ruin credibility. But you knew better than to put the actual statistic. When Infamous said 70%, I said, okay, if you do the math, that's 30%. And I'm not mad. I'm just passionate right now. My voice is loud. My mic is I keep it loud. But let me see what he put in the chat. You didn't. Okay, King, cool. Okay, this stuff bothers you, brother. It bothers you when I hold someone accountable for whatever. Yeah, but what was I wrong about today, sir? About the statistic? Do you care putting that out? Because King, I said that I believed in grade school is a certain thing. But what would you care to address the direct statistic that I made up that was false? Because you made sure to not do that. And then you said, you made sure to not do that. What did I bring up that was false statistically?
Texas.
Okay. Okay. Hold on.
Texas.
Okay. Hold on. One second.
Only 1 to 5% of women are child predators.
Okay. No, King. Hold on, King. Get your facts straight. I said by 20. Oh, you're right. I said this, sir. I'm going off of what they gave you. And did you not hear? Do you have selective hearing? Because should we go back to our old days where where you're trying to get me on the technicalities and you're wrong? Because Infamous, did you not hear me say earlier when I was being kind of whimsical? I was saying that they say, and go rewind it, King, almost an hour ago. They say that by 2030, that people would be single. Half of the population. Hold on. You said the 30% would increase in the next 10 years. I mean, sir, once again, I said 30% based upon the fact that Infamous said 70%. If you go back and educate yourself on what was said, then you have an understanding. And I said, yes, that's going to most likely, that's going to increase over time. Did I not say that, Infamous? Because Infamous said, which Infamous gave out a statistic, but I guess the site was wrong. He said that it was 70% of black men initially. What he said married black women, which I don't care about any of that. And then I said, so if you do the reverse, does that mean that maybe 30% are married? That's 30% that are marrying outside?
I can speak for myself.
Am I lying? Because he's trying to make. Am I lying? I'm just going off of what you. No, I'm not mad at you. Yeah.
No. I'm gonna be honest. I initially said over 70%. I did say that. I said over 70%.
Oh.
And
then I kept hearing like 70. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I said over 70, and then I went and looked it up, and I said I was wrong. It's actually higher. Because remember.
Sorry.
Okay, let me look it up.
Okay.
I looked at
it
on the computer, and it's actually higher than 70%. So I was actually wrong.
Okay.
It's actually 78.
All right. Okay. No, yeah. I was going off what you said the first time. Okay, so King, would a reasonable mind think that there's a chance? Because you said that. Because keep in mind, I was going off of what I thought I heard with the 30%. When you reverse the math, it's 30%. So I'm going because I don't look at these stats. I don't care about them. But so I'm going off of the math reduction, and I got 30% roughly. That's why I said roughly. And is it crazy to believe that now that stat is wrong? I didn't make that stat up like you made up, right? Like you said that I made up. Okay. But is it crazy to believe that it's a possibility that I said in 10 years that stat will go up? Given the rate that interracial dating, marriage, whatever, dating, having kids is going up. So how am I making that up when I'm saying that it's going to probably go, that it will go up? Interracial dating and all this stuff will increase. Yes, it will. But for you to deem me on that is stupid because we don't know yet. So to ding somebody for something that's showing trajectory of increasing, and then you have a resolute, absolute statement about that, just shows that there's emotions involved. Anybody that can see that it's probably going to increase. I said that it would increase, but to say that I'm wrong when we have not yet seen 10 years from now makes no sense, and that just shows me that you're just looking out of emotions. And of course, I know Infamous. Man, King, all right, brother. I mean, your comprehension, I don't know where it's at. I didn't make the stat up. You literally heard. So bottom line is you're trying to fish for bait to claim that I made something up because you don't like what's being said. When Infamous said 70, I thought he said 70% or 70 something, whatever. So I was saying roughly 30%. So by logic, considering what we're seeing in growth and all this inclusion and all this stuff, we're probably going to see more of that happening. I mean, I don't know why you're so pressed about things like this because it's clear as day. You claim you weren't pressed about Josh Allen, Mahomes, and all that stuff, and your tone switched up numerous times. You can speak about me. I'm always loud, whether I'm happy or mad. I'm just waiting on you to present the statistic that I made up, sir. Your issue should be with Doors, not me. Okay, so hold on. So you put in the chat, accountability is basically trying to make up something that you're saying that I said. I didn't make up the statistic. Everything was from what Infamous aforementioned, sir. But because I'm pro biracial, then I guess that's the problem. I mean, you understand, King, if something is not stopped like this, it has a propensity to continue to elevate and increase. You understand that, right? And a sane person if someone says that if something is growing and it's more and more noticeable, and then they say within the next 10 years that it's going to increase, how can somebody else that's sane definitively say that they're making that up when all signs point to that person being possibly accurate? That's why I call it emotional, because I understand a lot of black people don't like older black people don't like seeing the high number of swirlers or interracial movement. My dad was one of those people too, which is crazy because he had me by someone that's the opposite. So that's all that I'm saying, man. That's all that I'm saying, man. You said, I mean, I'm just trying to see where I made whatever up, man. Don't get mad. I said, don't get mad at me. Get mad at the site that Infamous initially got his information from. I'm just repeating what he's saying. But you can try to, you said accountability? Oh, okay, so you hold someone accountable that's not even looking at the stats. I'm going off of what he said. I don't study this ethnicity stuff. Oh, no, King, I don't have Mike's number. I'm being honest. He changed his number. I never got it from him. Hey, host, are you there? Mike, is Fanbo, if you're watching, call Mike. I don't have his number anymore. And I'm not lying either, King, because you heard Mike said that he changed his number and he got he got locked out. I just love when dudes try to use all these lying type of things when they don't like what someone's saying. And then the person Infamous even said in his own words about what happened. I'm sorry, Infamous. I know you want to talk All-Star, man. I know you and Doris got into it. I mean, sir. I mean, not HC. King, you said that I made up a statistic. And the only thing that you put in the back chat was about the 30%, and I said that it would go up. I said 30% based upon what Infamous said, and I guess he said roughly 70%. So if you do the math and invert it, that's roughly 30%. If we're talking about marriage, you get that? So I'm just doing the rough math based upon what he initially said. Come on, man, we can't act. We can't be remiss, bro, conveniently just to try to try to say that somebody's making stuff up. So I'm going off of what he said. You and them study this. I don't study this. So I'm just going off of what he said. So I said, okay, roughly 30%. Those were my words. So I said that it'll increase. Yes. Based upon the trajectory that we're on, yes. The younger generation of men are going to continue to date and marry out. And then, unfortunately, a lot of these men already have some of them have bad perceptions of their women. So, and they don't even give them a chance. So they're going to interracially intermingle. It doesn't take a genius to understand that. It's mainly traditionalists, and of course you have some young people that believe in sticking to their ethnicity, whether they be black, white, Hispanic, or whatever. But I mean, I guess y'all can use cognitive dissonance. I mean, all y'all want. And King, you can type in the chat so everybody can see what you're typing, I guess, to try to prove a point. But I mean, they can hear what I'm saying. HC, I don't have Mike's number, man. I don't. I guess I'll be called a liar for that too, right? Wink, wink. No, you're right. Trends do plateau, but I'm saying this specific one is showing me no signs it will in 10 years. Really? Okay, hold on, King. Do you know what increase means? Even if it's an overall cumulative 3% increase, bro, that's still an increase. So I would still be technically right. And King, if you're listening, do you understand that let's say it goes up just 7%, like hypothetically in 10 years, and then it goes down 2% to 5%? Was it still not an overall cumulative increase from what it was at whatever percentage it was, even if it's 5%? I would love for you to be up here, King. Trust me, bro. Like I would call Mike. I don't have his new number. I'll make sure I get it next time, just because this might happen again. Guess I'll be called a liar for that. Texas just making stuff up. He making stuff up. He making stuff. Anybody listen to the recording like an hour and a half ago where this all started? And I guess I made stuff up. I'm just making stuff up, but all I'm doing is getting information from what Infamous said. That was, I guess, not Infamous, but I guess that site was wrong. But that's what I'm going off of because I don't look at this stuff. I don't search ethnicity, marriage, and dating. I don't do that. What are y'all talking about? But here I get arrows thrown at me, all the accusations because people don't like what I have to say. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Dang, man.
I get the flames thrown at me. Why?
Hey, I think I have so much energy. Oh no, exactly, King. You're right. Okay, sorry, King. I didn't use the right verbiage, King. I believe that is going to increase in the next 10 years. Okay. Hey, AC, don't you ever insult me with that comment. Hey, listen. If anybody's listening out there, man, I had a big old Sonic. Let me see what this is called. I don't know. I didn't know what it's called. It was very good. It was like one of those shakes, those big old shakes, man. I'm surprised I don't have the runs right now. It's from Sonic. That's why I have so much energy, and then I'm drinking some almond milk right now. That's why I have so much. I got like a sugar rush right now, so I have so much energy, man. I feel like I'm 10 years old, man. I wish I were 10 again. Man. I got the pedal all to myself right now. Oh my God. It's probably nobody listening to me, and that's perfectly fine, man. You know, I just came up here, bro, just because, you know, I've had a bunch of idle time, and I just wanted to see what was good, man, with some of the people that come on here. I have no beef with anybody, man. I know that, when I say things, I was just only speaking what I was given from Infamous. Infamous, man, I'm sorry, man. Infamous wanted to speak about the All-Star game. I hope he shows up again. I don't know why people hate me. Man, I have so much energy right now. Mike is asleep. It's just me on here. AC, don't you ever in your life disrespect me like that. What you just typed right now, don't you ever do that to me ever again in life, okay? And Infamous. Hey, Infamous. Hey, sorry, Infamous. Next time you come on, bro, I'll just shut my mouth, bro, because you did want to speak to All-Star. I know you endorsed that kind of that was like a that couldn't be stopped. But I'm sorry, man. I mean, I had too much sugar, bro, because me and you talked a few days ago and it was a good conversation. I mean, I just had too much sugar, man. That's why you heard me yelling, bro, and just doing all kinds of stuff because I had so much sugar. Jeez. I think when I get a lot of sugar, like my accent gets even bigger or more prominent. I don't know, but HC, man, this was wild, man. Woo, woo. Oh my goodness gracious. Man. Wait, hold on. I missed this. So he said, I made all that up. Black men are getting married. Oh, okay. So Mr. Fast Family King. See, this is the thing. See, when people are so passionate about things, they'll hold you to everything you said, but they won't give you credit for correcting what you said. Yeah, the second time I literally said, see, these technicalities, man. These technicalities. I said that I don't want to lie because I guess those are rumors that most don't get married. I don't know. I mean, I can find the statistics and then bring them back, but you probably won't believe them because they're coming from Texas. That's a dang shame, man. That's a dang shame, King, man. A shame, King, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. I mean, AC, do you see what they do to me? Infamous, you see what they do to me? Infamous. They throw arrows at the wrong person. That's crazy, man. I'm just an innocent little man. Please, no. I'm just an innocent little man, man. I'm just the everyday, regular, normal guy. That's all that I am, man. I got so much energy. This shouldn't be happening. See, this is why I haven't had real sugar in the last I haven't really had sugar like this in probably 8 months. I had watermelon. I had 4 bowls of watermelon. I'm drinking almond milk, which I don't really drink any of that. I normally drink water. And then I had a big old shake from Sonic. That's bad, man. I eat healthy though normally, so it shouldn't be it's not a problem, but I have a lot of sugar right now, man. This is bad, man. Woo! Oh. That's fine, King. And people can look back at this audio and when Infamous came on and see, man, I'm just reporting what's given to me, man. That's all that I'm doing. The only statistic that I regurgitated was what he said, and then I mentioned about the jump over the last. I said 12 years. It was close, but we're in a different year. So 2013 to 2026. Let me do the math. That's times 2. That's 2026. you know, so 13 years. I said it roughly jumped up. I forgot what percentage I said. I was almost on the mark. But anybody listening, man, I feel bad sometimes for the condition of the world, man. A lot of people had beef, strife. People don't understand to come together, and if they don't understand to come together, man, the only thing you can do is just people out there be safe and just stay single for right now. That's a statistic that I've heard since 2021 that half of the population. I'm not making this up. They say half women, so if that means half women, that means half men are going to be single as well. Because according to statistics, y'all can look this up. I know King said I was wrong, or he said I was wrong, but he said he didn't agree that they're half that the population is almost split down the middle with I think the world's population, men is slightly more men than there are women, which is crazy to me. I don't really like that, but it is what it is. I don't know if anyone's still listening. Man. I feel like I've been so loud. I don't know. I don't know. Man. I know AC still listening. I know Infamous is still listening. I know AC still listening. AC, man, is probably eating his oranges and grapes and watermelon with the shades on in the dark. With his dog. I didn't watch the All-Star crap today, or not. I shouldn't call it crap, but I didn't watch the All-Star stuff today. I'm just not pleased with the product. I'm gonna try to not be so negative moving forward about the NBA and about the NFL. I still respect that a lot of these guys had to put in the work to get to where they're at. I just want a little bit more. I kind of want what we once had before, with the nostalgic era. Guys really cared in the NFL and the NBA. Guys would get on defense, guys would box out, guys would do all the intangibles that is compulsory to winning a game in a series. Man, it's kind of disappointed. I'm kind of disappointed that AC just slithered out of here. I mean, I don't know why he does that, but yeah, man. I like I say, a few people I like to talk to. I like to talk to people on here, just to see what's going on, man. I talked to a friend, earlier yesterday. They're doing good. Yeah, man. And to anybody that I've offended, my apologies. I honestly just try to give my opinion on certain things. I really don't mean any kind of rancor or any disrespect by anything that I say. I just try to shoot it straight. Yep, the New York Mets look dangerous. This is my last thing I'll talk about. The New York Mets look dangerous, man. The Dodgers better be careful. Because, when you look at the New York Mets, man, they've acquired quite a few acquisitions to already a beefed-up roster. Mets, unfortunately, had injuries last year. They barely missed the playoffs. But they do have a guy like Juan Soto. They have Lindor, who's undergoing surgery, but he will be back at the commencement of the MLB season. You have a guy like what's his name? Oh my goodness! They still have Vientos, who's batting at the bottom of the lineup. You got Marcus Semien from the Rangers. He had a bad 2 last seasons, but hopefully he'll get back. He's a second baseman. He's a Gold Glove and a Silver Glove winner. You have guys like They brought in Luis Roberts from the Chicago White Sox outfielder. They brought in Jorge Polanco, who they played with Seattle, first baseman. This lineup is dangerous, man. Very, very dangerous. You look at the bullpen; they were solid bullpen wise. They got some bullpen help. They have a guy named Peterson, who's one of their better pitchers at the starting rotation. They brought in what's his name? They still have Ashama Naya, who was a Cy Young candidate, and they just brought in Peralta from the Brewers. You know, I like where the Mets are headed. I think the Mets are my favorite to go to the World Series out of the NL. The AL, I'm not sure. American League, I'm not sure yet. So I don't know. If anybody's interested in the UFC, not many good fights coming up, but I'm intrigued to see what they're going to do. Dana White is not that great right now, but he might step down and leave. Hunter Campbell, I think, is doing a lot of the matchmaking now. You got Charles Oliveira facing what's his name, Max Holloway in March, but then next Saturday you have Sean Strickland versus Fluffy Hernandez. I have Fluffy Hernandez beating him by submission or just a TKO. I don't like Sean Strickland too much. I think Sean Strickland, I mean, his team says that he's afraid to fight a lot. You know, if anybody knows Eric Nixick, he's his coach. Well, he was his coach. I don't think they're together anymore because Nixick held him accountable. Sean Strickland loves to teep kick. He has no power in his punches. He has no real mobility, but I think that Hernandez will be superior on the feet with mixing his Muay Thai and then on the feet, and then he will also be able to get Sean Strickland in very bad positions on the ground, and I think that he might get him maybe with the submission. I think he can probably get him either rear naked or a Darce. He's pretty good at getting the Darces going. Fluffy Hernandez. Hey, Doris, you're gonna have to call Mike. Yeah, he's clearly asleep. Maybe King will hop on. I'm gonna get off here shortly because I didn't plan on being here that long, but y'all had a juicy conversation. So, and shout out to Infamous. And Infamous, shout out to your son, man, for real. That's amazing, man. I wish nothing but the best for you and him, for real. I hope that kid does everything in his power, and he does everything. He goes for the moon. He's very young. He's probably around. He's young. He just probably started college. I wish the best for him, man. The world is in front of him. That's for sure. The world is in front of your son, man, in a good way. I think you did a great job with him from the way you speak. And I wish the best for you and your son's relationship. And I wish the best for his mom as well. I don't know y'all, but I'm just saying, man, I'm just throwing it out there. It's very good when people are on the way to doing what they want to do. Man, I wish I were like 18, 19 again. Jeesh. It just feels like time just keeps slipping and you just get older and older. I mean, you got to call him. Because if I could, I'd call him. I don't have his number. I know Fanbo or King's probably still listening, or someone's probably still listening. I don't really know. Somebody's out there listening, and they're probably saying, "What is this guy talking about?" Well, I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Bull jive. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about bull jive. I should have been asleep 2 hours ago, but I had too much sugar. I need to go ahead and drink this water so it can, get some of the sugar alleviated. I'm going to pour the rest of this out. I haven't had this much sugar, man, in maybe like 8-9 months. I can probably out energize or have more. I probably have more energy than someone who's 10 years old. Yep. Mm-hmm. There you go, King. Mike is awake. There you go, King. Earth to King. And HC, get on the panel. HC, get on the panel. I wish Fanbo would stay on here longer, but if anyone wants to get on the panel, Mike is. I guess he's awake now. He's currently awake. So, King, I mean, you want to get on here and try to fire your missiles? Go ahead. Just know that I'm Scourge. I'm not Megatron anymore. I'm Scourge. I don't know why this guy's not saying anything. He's just on here. I don't know, but. To the host, this is one of my last times just being on here this long, man. I said this before, but
that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Why are you gonna do him like that? You're matriculating on to better things.
You let me finish, then you'll understand. No, I said I can't stay on here as long as tonight as I have. If you let me finish.
We need you, Texas.
Well, y'all need the world. HC King, I'm giving y'all a little bit of time to come on, King. I hope you double back. Come on, King. Come on, HC. Come on. HC, I don't know why you left anyway, and then you want to come back. See, HC, you always do that stuff. You always leave and then you come back. You always come back when Mike is asleep. When you just left. AC reminds me of my dog I used to have. I mean, he said he wants to go outside. He'll scratch the door, and then you let him out, and then he doesn't even piss or urinate. And then once you're inside, he is at the door. Like, what the heck are you doing? Yep. But I guess those guys that left the panel. Host. There he goes.
The host is a legend. I'd follow Goat Mike into battle. Goat Mike would have like a Braveheart sword that only a real man could wield. I'd follow him. Goat Mike the Great. Goat Mike the Fair. Or would it be Goat Mike the Cruel? Goat Mike the Terrible?
I'm pretty sure Infamous might hop on tomorrow. I hope he does. I like Infamous, man. He's a good conversation as well.
Is there a big fight tomorrow? Today?
No, but he might want to talk about the All-Stars stuff. I mean, I'm not into the All-Star game, but it's good for Mike's channel. When more guys come on.
When's the big fight that you're betting? The two fights you broke down yesterday or a few days ago. The guys that you were gonna bet. Two of the cards.
Nah.
When's that fight taking place?
Next Saturday, Hernandez versus Strickland. That's not a great fight, but it's a way to make money.
And but you said there was another one you really liked too, Hernandez and Strickland, and then another card.
Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway. That's not a big fight either because they're past their primes, but I got Oliveira, so winning that fight. So,
What do you got with Hernandez versus Strickland?
Hernandez. And he's gonna beat the crap out of Sean Strickland. I'm not. I don't want to see someone get hurt, but it's kind of funny because Sean is a piece of work. Sean Strickland, he's not a likable guy. So, I mean, I don't want to see him get hurt. So I don't want to, because I don't like seeing other people just get brutalized. But that doesn't even happen in UFC anymore. Like a lot of, I like the technical side of the UFC. Like, so, but.
Sean Strickland isn't likable.
No.
I don't know anything about these guys.
Nah, he just insults. I guess. I mean, he doesn't like to fight. He's scared to fight, but then he talks about how he's gonna fight to the death. Which I don't want that. That's not gonna happen. I mean, I don't want anyone to get hurt badly, But he doesn't fight. He doesn't charge forward like he says. He teep kicks, which basically teep kicking is just pretty much just where you're kind of like doing like a semi up kick to like keep the guy at bay, but you're not really trying to really do anything. Just teep and then he jabs. That's all he does. He has no power, no mobility. He's kind of chunky for the division. He's bad, but Hernandez is a great wrestler. He's a good wrestler. He has a good Muay Thai on the feet and on the ground. So I think he either submits him or he TKOs him. So.
It says he's 6'1", 185. Strickland. How tall is Hernandez?
He's got to be around the same height. Now, when I say Strickland is chunky, it's just like his middle area because those guys put more weight on, to hydrate and stuff. So they put on a little more weight, and they eat. They're able to eat after weigh-in. So Hernandez is around his height, I'm pretty sure, but none of that really to me matters because. In this fight,
how are you a middleweight at 6'1", 185? Isn't that heavy for a middleweight?
Not for the UFC.
Oh, okay, UFC. Yeah, of course. They're going to have different weight ratings than boxing. Duh.
No.
In boxing, that would be a light heavyweight, right?
I don't even know. Something. Close to cruiserweight. I don't know. Close. Probably not quite, but whatever they have there. I don't know.
Cruiserweight's on the cusp of like heavy middleweight and a light heavyweight, right?
Yeah. Just in the middle of being a big guy, and still being that might have been what Mike Tyson was because Mike Tyson fought sometimes like 217, 215. So that's in the middle, I guess. I just watch the UFC to make money. You bet on these things and make money. That's it. Just make money. It's going to feel so good to go to sleep. Oh, yes. It's going to be so good. It's cold. And you turn the AC on, the air on. Well, man, I shouldn't even still be up. Hey, host, you gonna speak? You gonna say something? Yeah, but back to what I said earlier. I mean, no, I need a woman to show that she's invested in me. I'm sorry. People can say whatever they want. Oh, you're sassy. You goddamn right I am. If I'm just a man, that's just if I were just a free agent, yeah. So I don't feel bad that woman, that chick back in the day was staring at, well, not staring, but she was looking at me. The one I mentioned 2 different times, and I just looked away. I looked at her and looked away. Yep. Next time I'm gonna dang near flip my hair, so and then turn the other cheek and say, you're gonna chase me.
I think calling you sassy is their attempt to basically call you a fag, right? Zesty.
Yep. That's what they. I mean, I won't go too far. Yeah. I won't go too far because I know somebody here might feel some type of way, but yeah. I mean that's how they are. I mean, it's always an attack on your manhood. Always. What a real man should do. Nah.
I don't.
I'll show you.
I don't eye roll. I don't put my hands on my hips. I don't do any of that fucking faggy shit. I don't use my finger all the time, my hands like a fag or a woman, and do like type fag shit. No way. I'm not sassy at all.
Yeah, my dad would laugh at me because I used to like troll. Like there were more times that I could have gotten like some more happy time, fun time with some of the women. This is before because I'm not in that mode. I think that something here is could be serious, so I just stay with that. But and I don't believe in having an affair or cheating. Loyalty is a big thing, and you need to have that commitment to your creator. But no, back in the day, I used to kind of like play mind games and stuff. And if someone's looking at me, I just kind of like smile and I just turn the other way.
Oh, dude. I remember once.
I'm hard to get. Yeah.
I remember once I was in Grand Central Station, and there was a little in New York. It's a bus station, and there was like a little bodega type thing on the second floor of it. And I walked in, and there was a black guy in there. I was probably like 21 at the time, and he was probably like 35 or 40. He was probably a New Yorker. Maybe he was a traveler. And a group of like 5 or 6 sissy, twink little fags walked in, and they were talking to each other, and he just literally looked at them and started laughing. He could not stop laughing for like 2 minutes, laughing right at them the whole time they were in there because it was so funny to him. But they were just total. They were like women, but 5 fags. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and it's just like that.
Yeah.
To me, I don't understand how a man could ever act like that. And there's sissies of all races. There's sissy black dudes. There's sissy white Latinos, Asians. But the worst to me are the Latino sissies because they're like so freaky and loud and like weird acting and looking.
They'll start calling you Poppy. Oh no, that's a cardinal sin. It's a cardinal sin. Like I said, I mean, I'm okay. Like I say, I have no problem with what people do. It's just me. I used to just troll some of the women, and they didn't even know it.
I mean, to lay with a man is a cardinal sin. If you lay with a man, that's a sin you can never take back. I don't care how many times you repent. You're always going to be a fag.
I mean, the only thing that can change that is God. Only His Spirit can, But I will say that spirit is the toughest thing to shake, because that's I'm not gonna go too far, but that's that's harder to shake than just wanting to have nights with a bunch of women. A man can actually turn from that easily. Well, not saying easily, but it'll take some work, but and meditating, but that other spirit is something different.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel bad for judging gays, but it's just like, to me, it's just so unnatural their behavior.
Yeah, I don't judge them.
You don't judge them? So
nope.
Let's do this. Let me
do this. Say you have a son, and he gets to be 12 or 13, starting going through puberty, and he has undisputable traits and mannerisms that are, I almost said the F word, a homosexual. And he even says to you, Dad, I need to talk. And he says, Dad, like, I have attractions to men. Or maybe he talked about something that happened with a boy in his class or church. What would you say? Would you just condone it and be like, James, that's totally cool. Like, you be you,
No.
you do your truth. I'm not going to judge you. Like, what would you say?
So righteous, righteous judgment is different from just casting judgment. No, I would talk to my son, and I would try to tell him, listen, we need to go on a different path here, okay? Because I don't want my son, that's heartbreaking, it's heartbreaking for parents once the son or even the woman transitions over, but my son, no, we're gonna make sure that he likes women. There will be nothing. You're gonna like women. That's just how it goes.
And if he continued in that lifestyle, would you, if he was actively continuing to engage in relations with men, while a minor in your home, in my mind, I would kick the child out of my house and say, you're not going to live under my roof. And in fact, I would try and emancipate myself from them because I don't want to be tied to a fag. What would you do?
I don't know. I would take my son to a deliverance session, where a church where they do the deliverance. I believe in deliverance. Christ delivered demons from a drunkard, and then he threw it into the cows or whatever. I mean, I believe that somebody was able to sense the spirit through me back in 2023, and I need to get back close to where I was 3 years ago, because you'll slip if you don't stay close to what you were close to. So, but I would get my son to see a minister for deliverance, because that's the only thing. Because
call me hater and evil, but I'm not going to have a homosexual living under my roof.
Yeah, to each his own. Yeah, I mean,
not do that.
I would get my son delivered or my daughter delivered, because I know where that'll lead them, and that's your child. People don't understand. Your child is your everything. Actually, they are. Like, and I don't see how some parents don't care about their children. And I'm saying, like, how my child is gonna be my everything. That's because that's the extension of myself.
Yeah.
And
and say you take them to a deliverance preacher or trend, whatever you call it, and it doesn't work, and they continue living obviously in a homosexual lifestyle, and they're under your home. What do you do?
I'll take them to like one of the best deliverance ministries, because that can be broken easily. That can be broken, because when I turn to, I know I'm loud and stuff, but I still tried to. He fell out. I still try to respect people. I try. I'm not perfect, but there was an immediate shift with myself. Okay, I'm gonna be on like 10 more minutes. I've been up way too long. This is an embarrassment. This is crazy. God, this is crazy. I can't keep staying up at 5, 6 o'clock. But I had a lot of sugar. Going on and on. And the beat goes on. But yeah. But I don't judge people, about the lifestyle they live. There was this one chick that I virtually met in Atlanta. She's her late 30s. She's 5'11" too. I won't say her, alias, or I won't say, any of her, stuff, but she's, I showed her, because I was just throwing myself out there. This is in 2024. This is before I met who I met, and whatever. But yeah, no, nope. Come on, man. I don't. No. But of myself.
Do you ever do cock pics when they ask for them?
No. That's how they frame you. That's how they frame you. So no. What's so funny about that, man? The host will probably end up doing it and then get sick for 5 years.
God damn, you almost made me choke on a fucking orange. That was me laughing because you're so funny when he talked about framing you, because it's true, but it's funny, but it's sad. So you're like, isn't that sick that someone would ask you for a cock pic in a consensual way? You send it to them and then they fucking frame you.
That's what. Yeah, I mean, I'm too smart. I mean, one thing my parents were raised.
That little white scam whore that Shannon Sharp was fucking, and she manipulated him.
Yeah. I don't even know why he liked her. I mean, that's just raw respect. No disrespect to the young lady, but I mean, she was very slender. She had no curves. I mean, I've seen much better looking, and I'm surprised Shannon went for that. That's all I'm saying.
Especially with his money and his level of reach, and he goes for a piece of trash like that, he can do better.
He should have gotten him like a. Never mind. I mean, I don't want to speak lustfully, but he could have gotten a much physically put together lady, an actual grown woman, built woman.
So
but that's what he wanted.
Does Shannon Sharp? He had to pay her that money. It's done and over with, or did he fight it?
No, he just paid. That's why he's doing so much nightcap, because he need. And I respect him, man. I still respect him for his grind. You need to. He's such a strong guy mentally. You have to be. He shows no emotion on there. I would love to hang out with Shannon Sharp and Ocho and even ISO Joe. Those seem like good guys, as long as Shannon's not doing that weird stuff with the purse.
But who weird stuff with the purse? Shannon, when he has a little man purse.
Yeah, that's we can't do that, man. Like, I don't know how you do that, but hey.
Well, he's been hanging out with Deep. What was that guy's name? Deep Print.
Yeah, Deep Print. But I'm not gonna mention that. But yeah.
Do you think that was just a friendship? Like he was his fashion, like a marketing, fashion, sales. He seems like is he just kind of like a fashion tip, little sissy fag tag, or?
I mean, I don't know, but
I
was fan.
Because there's times that
Yeah.
people hang out with guys like that, and it's totally innocent. I've hung out with fags, and it was to pull chicks. They were just friends. So just because you're with a sissy queer dude doesn't mean you're a fag. It can be totally non-sexual.
No.
A lot of those dudes
Mike
actually
was making fun of me, and other people were making fun of me. They don't realize that if you're in with the fag, he'll open you into his group of girlfriends, and you're in. You got it.
Well, it was how you were saying it for me specifically that I was in correlation with a lot of other things that's why I deemed it weird. But that's in the past. I don't worry. I mean, I don't care who lives what life. I mean, I'm not saying that anyone lives a suspect, but I don't care. I mean, I'm not saying they do or don't.
Bro, I throw stuff out here, good and bad, about myself. If I was into men, I would be all about it on here. I've shared embarrassing things about myself. I've shared. Why would I hide that?
The only thing they can say about
what I'm
me
doing
that
for work right now, I talked about that I temporarily moved back home. I've shared humiliating or not braggy type shit. Come on.
no, I believe in. Yeah, I mean, of course, humility.
I'm very humble, and I'm about to get a job that's going to pay over. Applied for it. I intend to have it and start it within 3 to 4 weeks. But I'm still going to be the same guy when I'm making 6 figures, and then I want to pivot to a sales or a management role within the same space, a white collar version within the overall energy space. And I'm still going to be the same guy I was as when I'm doing what I'm doing now, which is a step down for me, which is a blue collar factory shit. So it doesn't matter what I'm doing, I'm still going to be the same guy that's in touch with my roots, who grew up in the neighborhood I grew up in and had his first job at 12, doing a paper route, and then went through a special summer program to get a job at 15. And I mean, a job's a job, dude. My dad, who was a super smart guy, wicked smart, could have been anything, was a career engineer, said to me, he said to me himself, if I had to push a broom for work, I'd do it. He himself. He never thought he was better than anyone, despite being very smart and a working professional. Yep. So I think that is an attitude that I've been ingrained with, where we're all equal, like, before God's eyes. At the same time, I think some of us are born to do greater things, or have better abilities, or have had the opportunities to do things, have been afforded the opportunities, which I said before, that some people are not afforded those opportunities, such as maybe poor, discriminated against African Americans or minorities or even whites, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But the point is, and they haven't been afforded the opportunities that some people had, including myself, who've been afforded other opportunities. But my point is that one of the worst things in life, and I agree with this, one of the worst, most evil things in life that'll get guys crazy and make them fuck up their life is wasted potential. If you do not utilize your potential, which is what I'm doing right now, but it's short term, there's nothing worse in life than wasting your potential. It's the biggest deathbed regrets of people, or why they're upset or miserable or suicidal,
you waste time.
in other words. And you waste opportunities that other people are not afforded. Some people are not afforded the opportunities you and me have had. There's a lot of people out there throughout the years, now and in the past, who've never had the opportunity to go to college, who've never had the opportunity to have a good job. They weren't given those opportunities, whether they were enslaved or whether they were in poverty and had to work low-paying jobs. They were sharecroppers. They were whatever, conscripted into the army or military. You and I have been afforded amazing opportunities in life, and we got to take advantage of them. And it sounds like you are like a motherfucker, which is awesome. But I'm saying, like, one of the worst things in life is not taking advantage of opportunities. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to be positive.
Yeah. No. Yeah. See, I don't divulge it much because it's, but I just try to blend in with I just try to blend in with everyone because I'm the same way. I'm just like anyone else. I bleed like anyone else. I take a dump like anyone else. So no matter how much God blesses me with, because I mean, there's good things on the horizon for myself. I'm still young in the positions of thriving. My uncle, he has. I don't want to count his pockets, but I'm pretty sure he's a millionaire. And obviously, I mean, he'll throw money at the drop of a hat. He has 3 major connections, real estate. He does a little bit like with the oil and the rigging and stuff. He'll hire guys for that, and then also I think he has some kind of agency. But so and if I need anything, like recently because my account got frozen, he just threw me 10-100. So and say, don't worry about it. I have you. Whatever. So but I always want to blend in with everyone else because I don't see myself superior because that's not what it's about. So. Yeah, but I don't really talk about a lot of things like, oh, this, and this. If Mike can get his channel back, I would gladly pay for that. I know he can. I just need him to do what he can do, and I'll whatever it is, whatever the amount is, because I know that that's important to him, and I think that he can do what he wants to do still. And he had 3+K. I mean, tag team with FYF and then branch off from that and then just start getting creative, make all kinds of content. So people are going to like it. It might not even, he might even run away some of his most loyal guys. But if you bring in an influx, a barrage of other guys who are like, man, I like this stuff. That's all that matters. I mean, I'm not trying to be remiss, but that's just the truth. I mean, I would have been around here all this time if I didn't like some of what Mike had. Trust me.
Here's one thing Mike refuses to do, which is going to hurt him. And I really respect Mike, but this is hurting him. Mike refuses to go on other people's panels, which will help him get cool with people, collaborate with people, heal old wounds, and people that, he always talks about people that he has had bad blood with. We'll go on the panel with them on another channel, chop it up, be cool, play in the sandbox nice, and guess what? Those guys are going to come on your panel. They're going to say, oh, fuck, this guy's cool now. He ain't weird no more or confrontational or belligerent. Like, I'm going to go on his panel. That's what, and I always ask him that, and he says, no. I don't go on other guys' panels. I don't do that. Well, guess what, bro? That hurts you. I don't know how to tell you that. Like, people, you gotta like sometimes share, but he just wants them to come to him, even if that means him just sitting on here listening to some dumb podcast, jacking off. And I don't know why he's stubborn. He's stubborn. I say, Mike, make a Discord. I say, Mike, put some stuff in your intro, change some of the details. Like, he's got the same little 5-word sentence he came up with 5 months ago when he made the channel. Like, he doesn't make shorts. He doesn't get into thumbnails. He just doesn't do a lot of stuff which could build his audience. And then he'll just come on. He's always got a reason or excuse why he can't do it. But that's just Mike. Mike's Mike. And Mike does Mike things, and he's never going to deviate. And I don't even know why I'm talking about it now, because I still haven't learned that Mike does Mike things. Mike is a Mike.
So that sugar is wearing down now. Yep, drinking that water, getting that sugar down. Yep. Because I had a lot of sugar today. Man, that's pretty bad. So I had a lot of energy.
Imagine how much energy you'd have if you had a 16-inch dick like Mike did. 16-inch. God, that must cause him back problems, I was thinking. That's a lot of fucking thing to call around. Shit. 16 inches. That's more than a foot long, dude.
AC, I know you're listening. I mean, why don't you just stop being scared and get back on the panel? King is probably for real, like not he probably left. So I know Fanbo's still somewhere watching.
What I want to know is if HC has his shades on, because if he really wears his shades inside and just chills with his dogs and eats blueberries, that would make him probably the coolest person I've ever heard of.
I mean, he's had his shades on. He made like a video.
Oh my god! Well, it's one thing if he's making a video. It's another thing if it's just him doing it off cam.
And Grant, wherever you are, hey, I'm gonna find you, Grant. Like Grant is Grant. That's crazy. Grant. Yeah.
Wow. He had 8% health. What do you mean Grant's Grant?
Grant is crazy, but he's funny. Grant is my type of kind of guy. I used to have a friend. We don't talk anymore like that, but he was just like him. And me and Grant noticed the same different things when we, I've noticed, but yeah, but Grant is scary, man. Grant never wants to meet. I was like, man, let's meet up somewhere in Houston. He's in Huntsville. That's outside of Houston, but I know where that's at.
Why wouldn't he want to meet up with you? That's a weird vibe, man.
He's one of these terrified guys, but that's cool. Yeah.
You think? Okay. He has the persona as being very brash and fearless on here, so it's just his persona.
He's Chihuahua.
Yeah,
he's Chihuahua. Yeah, he's scary. Scary Grant.
Him and HC, I can't give those informations. HC.
HC's
cautious
Haitian. Terrified. Cuba is another one, but I mean, I like Cuba. I mean, Cuba's cool, but I don't blame anyone. I mean,
oh, didn't he say "I'm out of here, bitch" to Mike?
Well, that's because he got. I'll be honest, he got tired of Mike doing what he did. Because Cuba's cool. I like Cuba.
Cuba's a legend.
Cuba.
Cuba's a smart dude. But Mike just put him down too much. Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, Fambo, I can meet up with Fambo. When I come back, he's in Abilene, Texas.
Dude, that'd be so cool if you met up with Fambo. He'd try to get you to smoke marijuana.
Yeah, but I know a lot of guys, a lot of guys are leery to meet up, and I understand that, because you don't know who you're meeting, and that, I don't care. I don't have to meet anyone here. I'm just.
Yeah, but have you met up with any of these dudes off here at all?
No. I like Random. I think Random. I could probably have a conversation with Random in person, and it'll be cool. Yeah, Random. I know he's a solid guy.
I'd like to meet Random. I'd like to meet him in person. Well, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
He said he wants to tie me to a truck or something. Hopefully I could talk him out of that if we hung out. What were you going to say?
No, I'm just saying, I don't know.
That was a very touching compliment.
You can't meet everyone off the internet though, but some of these guys I think are cool. Like
what about Quan?
No, Eric Quan doesn't want to meet up with anyone.
Awkward. Or Snage.
I'd have to probably bring my firearm for Snage. I'm just being honest. Yeah. I know. I'm not saying that I do anything, but I'm just saying, people, you got to keep your eye out. People like that.
Well, he's a scoundrel. He's a little snake.
I've never had to do anything crazy, but I'm not saying with him, but I'm saying I'm Steph Curry with it. I will pull if I have it, and I feel like I need to defend myself.
Snage the snitch. Snage is probably fucking. He probably hangs out. Who knows with these people? He's not a man of character that you want to meet.
And that's what I say as a man.
Man of poor character because you're going to get up in trouble.
yeah, as a man, that's one thing about a man. You honor what you say, you know. And I definitely pay people their money if I owe them at some point, I pay them. But you know, but I mean, I can see too.
What Sage did to Mike is fucked up. I'm sorry, and I hope Snage dies in a car accident. It's not personal, but I hope he becomes paraplegic for scamming Mike.
You know, there's women out there who have had men, and I heard this story where this one woman was devastated because her husband had another family, and she shot herself in the chest. And I mean, rest in peace to her. But man, I wish I could have talked her out of that if I knew her, because like he's a piece of piece of ish, man. I mean, come on, and she was probably a great woman too. That's the problem. The great women, unfortunately, they have bad dudes. And I wish she hadn't done it to herself. It's just like, it's not worth it over this piece of crap. I mean, I'm just gonna call it for what it is. I mean, I'll say this: if a man can't realize that he has a good woman, if she's a good woman, that's who you keep. That's who you keep, because there's no telling when you're gonna come across that caliber of woman. And this man that's sick, you know. But I feel so bad for hearing that story. Man, Yep. So this is Mike's channel, but Mike doesn't want to say anything because he's too tired.
He's put out a full day of Pornhub and got the man tired.
He's got the blow-up doll laying in the corner over there.
Oh God, his dick must be chafed from just constant jacking off. That's his version of work ethic. Just constant masturbation.
He was so tired he didn't even wipe the coconut juice off of the doll, man. He was so tired. That's crazy.
Whoa, I got a quad kill. Holy shit. If I replace this 10 hours of gaming a week with something else, I could really even make more money.
Infamous, if you hear this, come back on today or after the All-Star game. I want to hear your perspective about this All-Star weekend. Infamous, if you hear this, because I really want to hear your perspective to see what you think about it, because I know what I think about this stuff, but Infamous provides a lot of different perspectives that I have to say, okay, let me see about this. And I kind of hate that I was kind of a little hyper because I had so much sugar. I'm telling people, man, that's what that sugar does to me. It gets me hyper. I start yelling. I start going crazy.
That's what it does to children, too. Everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
Sugar is almost a drug. It really is.
It is a drug.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Infamous, come on the panel today, man. If you hear this playback or if you're even listening. I'm not gonna intake much sugar. I don't even intake much sugar. It was just yesterday. Maybe Fambo can come on. Fambo's gonna talk about his scary movies.
I don't know why people don't come on because I know they can keep the show going if just one guy comes on and then two come on and they're fucking haters.
Yeah. I mean, I come on here, like I say, because this is an open platform and there aren't many places on YouTube that I see that you can just freely just talk. That's a big reason why I come here, which is it's a good cathartic, and I don't understand, I mean, there are not many places you can just go on a panel and just talk about whatever. I mean, there are some, but I don't, they're not easy to find. Now you can chat about stuff, to other people in the chat, but to actually be verbally and talk about it, it's not many places you can go. So that I know of. So I'm pretty sure there are out there though. Yeah. No, there are probably quite a few. And the beat goes on.
Is Fambo coming on?
No, he's not coming on. It's too late. Most likely, he's not coming on.
Well, he's got his woman keeping him on a leash. He's in the cup.
Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, I noticed. That's why he gets. Which I'm not judging, but that's why he gets quiet when certain topics are brought up. Yeah. But man, I mean, he wants, I guess, show respect or whatever. But when I get back to where I'm going, I mean, I'm gonna still speak. I should start a page on somewhere on social media and just say I'm the prize and see what attention that gets. Yep. Yeah. When women say a man is sassy, I'll show you what sassy is. Yeah.
That's so they know when a man's sassy. You don't need to say it, bitch. It's apparent. A fucking fag's a fag.
Yeah, I've walked past women before, and then they look at my physique or whatever, and I'm like, you want this, you're gonna have to fight for this. Absolutely. I give my own medicine. Now, it's not out of hatred. Anybody can tell anybody who knows me that I'm a troll. I mean, I was a huge troll. That's why me and Grant get along so well on here. And I had a friend that we used to get along. He was a bigger troll, but because me and Grant were immediately kind of cool on here on the internet, not in on the internet immediately out of nowhere. So I like to troll. I used to get under people's skin. And people try to say, "Oh, you're mad." I'm not mad. Just want to get you mad. And it works for a lot of people, but not anymore. I don't do that stuff anymore. But so the host is not going to speak. He's tired.
Why wouldn't you meet Eric Kwon in person?
No, I can meet Eric in person. but he wouldn't want to meet. I have dinner with him and his family. You know, I love Chinese food, and I know they can make Chinese food. Yes,
You hang out with the Kwans?
absolutely. Asian people have been nothing but nice to me. I mean, they have been super nice to me. You know, I go to the Chinese places, buffet sometimes. Or been back in the day. They say, "How the food? You want more?" I like, "Yeah, one more." No, I'm serious. That Asians are not mean people. I mean, I don't. They're pretty nice. Oh God, this froze. No.
What if Eric made a pass at you?
You talking about suspect stuff? No.
HC is very hit. Him and Grant would get along well. They'd both hide in the corner. They talk brash online, but they're both. Grant, his voice sounds just like the donkey, Eddie Murphy, who plays the donkey in Shrek. He's got the same voice. They're like the same person. It's uncanny. Shrek.
Yeah, Grant talked crap about Texas, but he said he admitted that he likes Texas, and that's why he's staying in Texas.
Louisiana, and why he's not going back to Louisiana. Yep. But he talks shit about Texas. Funny, isn't it?
That's how a lot of people are. Most people talk about Texas, but then they live in Texas. I mean, because they deep down know it's better than a lot of places. I'm not saying it's the best place in the world, but I like it. So yeah, I need to go over to Houston. It's been a long time, so I need to go over to Houston. Yep. Well, not Houston, the Woodlands. Yep.
Is that where it's at? The Woodlands? That's a nice neighborhood for town in the suburbs.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I must really be bored. I'm still on here. I must really be bored.
Until you just dip out without saying anything. I'll probably be on for another 20 minutes. Unless you dip out, and then I'll just leave after you leave. But I just don't know why Mr. Mike just doesn't speak. I don't understand him. And then he says nobody comes on his panels. Nobody supports him. He can't get no support.
Well, and it's on Mike now at this point because people give him advice but oh well. Somebody's offering to pay for
You can't change in the day and age of social media and YouTube. Like, you have to be ever changing and adapting and pivoting. And if you can't do that, you're not going to be successful. It's just that simple. So that's his own fault. And he complains on here and is always using words like I can't do this, I can't do that. Then shut the fuck up and give up if you have that attitude. Crybaby. Do it. You're Goat Mike. Goat Mike's a fucking legend.
And if you get a woman, like he says, now a woman's not going to want to hear her man say,
"Oh Lord."
No.
She's probably not going to. She's probably not going to want to hear a man talking about his 16-inch cock with a group of guys. I mean, there's a litany of a list of things she's not gonna want.
That's why older women.
Oh, goat. Fuck me, goat. Fuck that pussy. Oh, goat. That's the spot. Sometimes he talks like a guy who's never fucked. When I fuck, I don't want no hands on that when she sucks that dick. I want her to fucking fuck for hours. It's like, he's like, no, she don't get tired. She don't tap out. I'm like, dude, do you not know how to talk to women? Like, you live too much in porn forums, Mike.
Well, and people who say that their sessions last for an hour, that's not a good thing, honestly, because it is good if a man can last an hour. I mean, that's great longevity, but the problem is that means that she's probably not that great, or I mean, but who has the time to want to be messing around for a whole hour? And people, I mean, not with that. I'm more into fetishes. Fetishes at this stage of my life turn me on more than just regular intercourse. And I hear you and him talk like, oh my God, look at her body. I'm like, man, it's like women attract me physically, but they don't turn me on the same way. Like, not anymore. Not the same way. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. I think fetishes are better to me. Fetishes with your woman. Which I'll be there in 2 weeks.
Where?
Because I'm saying back to the person that I'm gonna look to build a life with, because where they work, they have to be where they work. That's kind of where I met them.
I wonder what
mutual
country
friends.
it's in. The DR? Oh, you don't like
What?
Latina bitches. Probably Asia.
No.
A country.
No, her mom is foreign, and her dad is from America, but
That's cool.
she seems to be, she's very faithful. So I mean, at the end of the day, and she's older, and I like that too. But no, I'm saying if she came down to where I'm at, because I've been where I'm at since December, and saw family, and I have but then she had to go back right around the playoffs. Actually, took to the airport the day before the Panthers played the Rams. So that's been a long time. So, but I have my family here, so. So yep. And then I'll be where the future, hopefully, wifey is at, and see where this is gonna go. So, yep.
Oh my gosh. That's one hell of a score. 35-6 with 16 assists. That's one of my best match ever. 33 kills of vehicles. Damn. I want an award. I got all sorts of women that I got options with. Iranian women, Venezuelan women, Colombian women, Filipino women, American women. Man. Infamous couldn't be further from the truth. I'm gonna have to let him watch, just for him to stop saying it, because he needs to understand that Daddy isn't an incel.
Latin American women, I mean, I'm not a big fan of too many of them because a lot of them can have bad attitudes. Now, yeah, outside of the country, I can believe that they're a little more amicable, obviously, and because no matter what ethnicity someone is here, they're all pretty much, well, I mean, well, a lot of them see well, they all see it across the world, but it's something to be said for when you're in the middle of the fire, and you know, Indian, same thing. Like that's why I say there's a danger bringing them to America because they start to look around and see, like actually in the physical, what's going on. And
well, it pollutes a lot of women's brains what they see on social media. They have an idea of America. They have no idea. They think it's so easy to make money here. They think we all have all this money and we don't work much. And, you know, they think that they just have all these different thoughts. They think the streets are paved with gold and the land of milk and honey. And, you know, that we're a bunch of lazy bums and we just get things handed to us, and because they hear about stimulus money and they hear about all this different stuff. They don't realize how hard a lot of us work. They don't realize the hours, and just they have some Americans it's land of milk and honey, some it's not. I mean, it all depends. You can do really well here, more than most countries. You can go from rags to riches here for sure, but you know, you can also live pretty comfortably here too if you're broke. Not comfortable. Well, yeah, you can get into a rent-assisted apartment and you can live off the system and stuff too. So, a lot of towns here are decent enough, clean enough, parks, rec centers. A lot of countries you go overseas, and the country's basically just metal shacks, concrete and metal shacks with mud floors or dirt floors. And the nice part of the city is nice, but most of the city is just slums and shacks with smog hanging around the city. It's like that in Africa. It's like that in Latin America. It's like that in a lot of Asia. It's not until you go to Europe, Canada, the US that you actually see that we have an entire different standard of living. That doesn't mean that all of Asia is like that. There's parts of Asia that are more modern than here, like Singapore and parts of Hong Kong and different Chinese cities, places in Japan. But yeah, if you go to like Indonesia, the Philippines, Laos, Thailand, a lot of places outside the main parts of the city, you're going to see exactly what I just described. Utter poverty. A house that's built with, $200 of building materials. Because that's all it takes to survive in places like that, where the temperature never gets below 65 degrees or whatever. You can live like that. You just need to have air moving in and out, and you need to be up off the ground, and you need shelter over your head. That's it. And some chickens and some goats and some vegetables and fruit. You're good to go. Catch some iguanas, eat snakes. They eat anything. Eels, frogs. A lot of places in the world, they eat larvae that come from coconut beetles or whatever. The larvae, weevils, they're called weevils. I've seen all these YouTube channels you literally watch, and these fucking Vietnamese people are just eat it. They put them in soy sauce or fish sauce or whatever and eat hundreds of them, the little larvae that grow in coconuts. It's fucking disgusting, and they're eating them by the hundreds. And you think, what the fuck? But that's what those little fuckers eat. Great way to get all sorts of diseases from fucking weevils.
Yeah, you
literally
H. pylori.
When's the last time you've ever thought to eat weevil larvae? The fuck? But I've seen these markets myself in Thailand of them eating eels, stoats or big toads or frogs, grasshoppers, these tiny little lizards the size of half of your finger. They put the poor little bastards, they put hundreds of them at once and basically like a fryolator. and they just fry them alive. Fucking horrible, dude. God damn, they catch them by the thousands. Some little gook bitch, and without a fucking thought, she just dips them and burns them all alive. They'll take the tote or the stoat or the toad, and they'll just hit it on the top of the head with a mallet, stun it or kill it or whatever, give it to you. It's just life's so cheap in those countries. I mean, we're pretty cool in our country with if you get, that's why I try to get farm to table eggs from local people, support local people with hen layers, because if you get eggs from the store, they all come from places where, whether they're cage free or not, where they do something called mass culling of the male chicks, where as soon as the male chicks are born, they're put through this little conveyor belt that goes to this things with these blades that immediately kills them right after being born. It's so disgusting. That happens in nature, like where birds grow up near like snakes and Komodo dragons and various small mammals and stuff, and birds. Of course they're going to prey on newborn animals and chicks, hawks, of course, but to do it on such an industrial scale where those chicks immediately after being hatched, they're on a conveyor belt, they're culled or killed, and then they're turned into feed for cows or for dog food or whatever. It's just, or a lot of that's turned into stuff like chicken nuggets, or that's where chicken nuggets and a lot of that stuff comes from. It comes from chickens that they call it mechanically separated, but that's what it is, mass culled, where they just put them on a conveyor belt, kill them, and then they grind them up, and we eat that shit in some sort of batter. But it's just, I want to get away from that and get at least 50 acres in the next year and a half. I'm going to get 50 acres somewhere down south, and I'm going to start real small, build up a house. I may even start just with a trailer or a camper, and then just build from there, get the slab poured for the house, get the foundation done, this, that. It's going to be fucking awesome. But the point is, because I'm so content, dude. I am so content for like the first 6 months when the weather's nice, while I'm starting to build for the house. I'll live in a Home Depot fucking shed with Starlink. I am so content living such a simple life, ascetic life, a stoic Spartan life. I am totally cool with that. Working my ass off, you get the slab put in, because I'm going to build my fucking dream house. And I'm totally okay living like I do not need much to live. Like I can live in a little Home Depot shed. I can insulate that bitch. I can put up like a loft style or whatever, like, to where I have storage in the top part, or maybe even the top parts for sleeping, the bottom parts for like hanging out. Like if you're really smart and you build stuff like how the Japs do and Asians, in a very small square footage, you can have so much shit, like with proper shelving and what do you call those beds? Whatever those beds are that fold up, that I don't even need to go to that length. I just use a futon or something. Because, well, my point is, Starlink and solar panels and stuff have made a lot of things. Now, I'm not going to waste money on solar panels when I'm having a house built. I just get like one of those Jackery portable chargers and make fires and stuff like that. Propane is your friend until you get a power grid put in and septic. But with Starlink and with battery cells and propane, you can do quite a bit. In Alaska, they have places called dry cabins, because putting in plumbing is so expensive with the deep frost they have, and the type of permafrost and taiga and everything, that they just get dry cabins, and they have an outhouse, and they bring water in, potable water. I'm not saying I would have to do that long term and just dipped out, but yeah. So what I'm saying is, by having land, You get chickens. You start with a garden, chickens, then maybe I put a pond in, or even aquaponics. You don't necessarily have to have a pond, and then you get fish put in there. And between the fish, the garden / greenhouse, and the chickens, you have quite a good little thing. You're going to have layers, and you're going to have your meat chickens. And then a solid garden where you can stuff so that you can eat the vegetables and fruit all times of the year. My mom does it. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible what she gets out of that little garden. And then we're eating tomatoes now, matter of fact, that she grew this summer, and then she did something with them in the oven and put something in them, and then now they taste just as good as they would have tasted 6-7 months ago. So that's the life I want to have, or I'm going to have, and get away from the food I eat now, which has been stomped on and has all these preservatives, and I can feel it in my body, and versus the difference when I'm eating a lot healthier food. But at least now, once a day, I have a salad my mom makes, and it has I gotta get the recipe for what she puts in it, but it has, what is that, red lettuce or that hard red lettuce shit? What's it called? But it's got a lot of leafy greens. There's always tomatoes, cucumbers, green peppers, onions, these little sprouts. There's a lot of stuff you can grow yourself. Like my mom grows sprouts. I would highly recommend it. Anyone, I'll do it. All you need is a little bit of water, the seeds, and you just typically put them in dark area. It's amazing how they grow. They're very nutritious. Anyways, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. But yeah, I don't think there's anything more rewarding than growing your own food. And I would also like to have goats. I think that having a horse would be super cool, way too expensive, and you have to have a farrier and all that to maintain the hooves and a bunch of medication. Same thing with cattle. But with goats, you can have them for milk and cheese. And then you have your hens. Some are layers, some are meat. And then, like I said, you have the aquaponics, which is maybe you have like an actual pond, or you just have like the aquaponics setup where it's not a pond, it's just, either tanks and stuff, or it's but there's aquaponics setup where like you use the fish shit to like fertilize the plants, and you use the plants to like feed the fish. It's just like this cool little full system. But yeah, the difference of like, if you use technology, you can do some pretty cool stuff now. But I think that's the only way to go, because the food we get now in the grocery store is just, it doesn't have the vitamins and nutrients that they used to have. You see a huge orange or a huge apple, and it has like, even though they're bigger in size, they have such a fraction of the kick of vitamins and nutrients that are so important for us as humans. So we got to get back to that, man, while we can. Hope everyone has a great night. We'll see you guys.